Well, well, well. Better late than never. Good afternoon. We're going to switch it up a little bit today. We're going to do some Dwarf Fortress. The kid is a little tired. Running a little slow today. And, you know, might not have the mental bandwidth necessary to crush indie games today. So we're going to chill. We're going to do a little Dwarf Fortress today. I'm going to take a minute, try to spin us up a sicko mode world. Dizzy, congratulations on your first, and thank you for being a #1 super fan. There were 7 viewers in the Dwarf Fortress category when I put us in there. Let's get them all in here. Okay, let's get them all in here. Digi Guy, good afternoon. Happy Tuesday, Psycon. Congratulations on being a #1 super fan. Shakes. Good afternoon. Thanks for being a #1 super fan. Hildun, how are you? Mr. Spaceman over on YouTube, how are you? How you guys doing? I am doing really well, thank you. We're gonna be doing a little bit of Dwarf Fortress. We haven't done it in a little while. I'm not great at it. I know just enough to be dangerous. And we'll see how it goes. Just gonna give everybody a minute. You know what? I'm not gonna give everybody a minute to filter in. You gotta work, Shakes. Listen, go get paid. Thank you for the lurk. Go get paid. Excited for some DF, me too. I want to get us a good world, though. It might take me a minute to spin up a sicko mode world. What we want to do is make sure that we have our mods on. I don't know if we want to put on... Let's do this. You know, let's put the Knolls in. Let me go ahead and get this saved up, chat. I'm not going to be able to look at chat for a minute while I get this sorted. I don't think my mod manager has us saved here. So let me go ahead and just adjust these manually real quick, and then we'll go ahead and get it kicked off. There is an adventure mode. I haven't done it yet. You know, I don't love the idea of the adventure mode. I'm glad that it exists. I'm glad they worked on it. People seem to enjoy it. Honestly, I just like building like awesome little colonies. You know what I mean? Mod manager. I'm gonna call this one. Save current. This one is going to be called Knolls. We're just going to call this one Knolls because Knolls are the only race that we have on. Okay, let's go ahead and set this one as the default. No. Let's go ahead and set Knolls. Now listen. This one here, Q. Knolls is set as default, so we shouldn't have to reset it every time now. All right. Listen. What we're going to do is go into detailed mode. I have us a medium evil, no beasts. JJ Reyes, good afternoon. How are you? Welcome in. I'm doing really well, JJ. Thank you. We're going to take a little bit of a break from the indies and demos today. We're going to do some Dwarf Fortress. Guys, it might take me a minute to get this world right. I might have to try it a couple of times. Hopefully we can... Hey, Subnitrates, how are you? Yeah, I'm gonna get us. You guys have no idea how fucking juicy. Like, we're gonna regret how juicy this world is gonna be. Okay, like we're gonna be drowning in juice. Like that's how juicy. I have a medium no beast world, and I don't want to alarm anybody, but demon types, night trolls, boogeymen, nightmares, vampire curse types are all set to 1,000. Now, here's the one that really makes things fucking El Juiso. When I find it, when you see it, nope, I can't even find it. This list, I wish that I could search it. Hold on. Let me scroll. Hey, Dio Brando, how are you? Welcome in. Sorry, guys, I'm running a little late today. I just, you know, one of those days. Number of secret types 1,000. This is how you get maximum juice. Oh, well, this is like one of like 12 ways that you get maximum juice in your I wouldn't encourage anybody to do this. I'm dumb. We're gonna do that. We've got our mods on. We're gonna be in a medium no beast. So basically, if you want to get like the craziest world that you can, or the best shot to get like a super crazy world, number one is you want to increase the number of secret types. That should increase the number of kind of evil things in the world. It should, I think, also increase the number of books, the number of necromancer towers and things like that. Number two is that you want to remove the beasts from the world, because the forgotten beasts, they tend to wipe out civilizations. And if the beasts wipe out civilizations, then you end up with very few civilizations. And if you remove the beast, then it's likely that the necromancers are going to take over. What I really want to do is get a world that's a handful of civilizations that we can choose from, but also is like packed with necromancer towers that will raid us, and then we can just hide in our base like little cowards all day and complain about. Welcome in, everybody. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Shakes, Digi, got you. Hildun, got you. Subnitrates, good afternoon, got you. Lizzie, always good to see you. Roofish, thanks for being number super fan. Suna, thanks for being number super fan. Nuri Hex, always good to see you. Thanks for being here. Tia, good afternoon. All right, what we're gonna do is create this world. How many years did we set it to though? That is end year 250. Not sure if we're gonna have the name by internet. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, listen, I'm gonna spin this up. It should be a 250 world, but I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It's going to be our first attempt. Hopefully nail it. We nail it. I kind of want one world where everything, like, where everything is maybe like on a giant island where we can find, like, I mean, it's not perfect, but let's take a look at it. Going to go ahead and prepare our elevations, our temperature, forming lakes and minerals. All right. Placing caves, mega beasts, and then what it's going to do is start spinning our world up. If you guys, hey, Ungulus, welcome in. If you guys have never played this game before, it is currently recounting the legends and building the world. It might take a minute. It might take a minute, especially since we have like a 250-year world. You got, thank you. Here we go. Starts out in the late winter of 12 with kegged crank slice, founding the raised splat. We've got Knowles. Whoa, there's so, wait a minute, there's so many new things. Wait, the map looks different since the last time I played. Oh my god, guys, there's so many new things on the map, like visually, that were never there before. Like all the icons are different. I don't even know what I'm looking at. We're gonna have to take a look. We are currently in year 100. The necromancers will probably not take over until like 150 or 200. So what it's gonna do is spin this world up, and everything that is scrolling on the screen right now are going to be events that are happening in our world, meaning everything that we're looking at right now, these are things that we can experience in our world through the dwarves or creatures that live through it, through the art that we create, through the statues we create, through the engravings that we make, maybe telling the stories. Yeah, I do have some mods on Carix. I don't think I updated the list. It's a holy shit. Hold on. I don't know what half of this stuff is on my screen. We're gonna have to take a look. So we are, it's going to take a minute. It's going to slow down probably as we get a little higher up here. We're in year 150. There we go. Getting close, getting close. Karax, good to see you. Kevin, good to see you. Thanks for the alert. Yo, Barry Snakehawk. What a good name. Constructed poison for the cult. So all of these people here, they're going to be founding the different religions that we will have available to us in our fortress. There is a necromancer whose name is just Sand. The Iron Dragon Fist on the nature of hazy wind direction was created in Bean by the elf Bean Ember. Wow. Akrane, welcome in. Grave Sweet, the quest for the thumped evaporation and condensation was created by the elf Talon Tusk. Hell yeah. All right, we're looking good. I'm not seeing the number of necromancer towers that I would like. We might have to take the gnolls off. Like the gnolls are kind of a problem when you're doing a world gen. What we might have to do, we'll see what like the last 50 years look like. We'll check the map, and if we don't have a lot of necromancer towers, what we will do is we will just try one more time with the gnolls not on. It's on your list of potential game. Oh, it only went to 200. Let me take a look around. I need to see what all of this is. What are these? That is Dark Goblin Pits. All of these are different. I've never seen these before. Goblin Fort. So those are Goblin Pits. Those are Goblin Forts. This is a mysterious dungeon named Hole Scorch. Okay. Shinobi, welcome in. We did not actually get any necromancer towers at all. We're gonna give this one more try with the gnolls. Wow, these must be the elves. Mistfinger, the Elven Forest Retreat. Looking good, looking good. This, there's that. Hold on. We're gonna delete that one and try one more time with gnolls off, guys. We want to, the problem is like the gnolls just wipe things out. The other factions kind of shit on everything. I really do like the updated look to the minimap. It looks great. Hold on. I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna do it one more time. Well, unless it's terrible, then we'll just go with it. Avery, yeah, listen, if you are interested, listen, I'm like pretty good. I would say like I'm okay. I'm not like an endgame kind of guy. Like if you watch like Blind and all those guys, you know what? They're repelling like hundreds and hundreds of attackers with like fucking lava in not shopping carts, but the other, hold on. Let me see. We're gonna take Knowles off. Mod manager. Let's go ahead and let's save as current. We're just gonna call this basic. We're gonna call this basic evil. Basic evil. Here we go. This is what we want. I would say actually we can call this basic no races. We'll call this basic no races. And we can save this one as the default. We should be able to save this one as the... Okay, that one is now saved as default. We're going to try this one more time. We're going to go back into detail mode. We're going to choose our medium no beasts. We're going to take one eyeball at this. And we should be good. I just want to confirm that our secrets are set to 1,000. If you will play new game, I really recommend mods from Neemst. He created many interesting ones. Wait, why does Neemst sound really familiar? Wait... I feel like do I know Neemst? Hold on, I'm looking here. Yo, what's up, Fist? Nah, we're not ASICing. Basic, okay, bud. Okay. We're just gonna go with... Thank you, Crabbo. Thank you. All right, well, I'm gonna...
Crab_Crabbo donated 50 bits. That was perfect. Thank you for the support, Cat. Money with wings.
Hey, cat and money with wings to you, my friend. Thank you, Crabbo, for the disturbing Sano. Yo, this one's gonna be a banger. This is gonna be it, guys. Ooh, the Sting. The name of our world is Sting Omen. Hell yeah. Let's get a banger. I need like 20 Necromancer towers for us to just incessantly whine about. And then we'll do, I think I already have here we go. Hold on. I think I already have, wow, the golden age of year 50. Yo, the human buff wank. Oh my God, that guy's name is Dongfeet. What? The Forgotten Beast Bad Crypt was struck down by a dwarfen strong. The Ring of the Cobra founded in cream. The moist animals and the climate. Can the animals and the climate be unmoistened? Was created by a human named King. Blown Giants, The Secrets of the Spiny Surveying was created by the elf known as Beast. Here we go. Looking good. Hawk Clamseer became the Druid of the Glade. Nail Dirge Adventures in Weird Observation was created a Molten Mame. Hell yeah. These book names, absolutely nutty. Play RimWorld. Hey, Betsy Ross, I will play RimWorld when I am ready to do it. I appreciate you being here today, but we literally just did RimWorld, my friend. We literally just did it like a week and a half of RimWorld. Strong Sunder, the unraveling of the blighted competition. Come on, guys. Where's those towers? Give me those towers. Nick Nickel Stabdoll constructed tooth for the cult. Why is wait a minute? Why are all of the religions named the cult? The Wanked Oak, the saga of the winged daylight in the seasons, was created by an elf named Nut Mist. That doesn't sound very family friendly. Let's see. Looking good. Smoke Grin Angel has become the most sacred crypt of the Dusty Cults. Dreamy Key in the battle for the rainy animal. Umber Mist Quartz. That's a good... I thought it was Mist Squirts, but it was Mist Quartz. What's happening, Tumble? How are you? Good to see you. All right, let's take a look. Let me take a snoop. Did they change the look? They must have changed the look of the Necromancer Towers. Mysterious Lair. Is the Mysterious Lair... wait a minute. There's literally... I can't see visual... They must have changed. I don't know what mysterious layers are. Those must be necromancer towers. Mysterious dungeons. Let's see. Human fort. Let's see. These are all dark goblin pits. What's this? This is fortress retreat. Mysterious layers, the new thing for adventure mode. Can I still assault them though in normal mode? I don't understand why. Hold on, what's this? This is Elven Fort. Terrifying human tower. Okay. So we actually didn't get a lot of towers here. I don't understand why I'm not getting towers. We should have like an crazy amount of towers. Shinobi, we can raid them though, right? Here we go. All right. So the towers look like this. So we do have a couple on the map. Two. You know how they play out in Fortress? Okay. Well, we're gonna find out. What is it? Okay, 3. Wow, this is a real fucking. It slaps down here, down south. You know what? Let's go ahead and play now. And we'll check on our civilization. Jimbers, welcome in. Good to see you. Blind was trying to get stuff from them, but I don't think he met that much success. Hey, Herno, you're playing DF. I always think you sound stressed out. I feel like it's going to be at least 50 more. Wait, you always think I sound stressed out? What does that mean? I feel like it's going to be 50 times more stressful sounding. No. I'm always relaxed. I always sound relaxed, Herno. We're going to do Fortress. I do get a little sweaty. Man, it's a fucking tutorial. Okay, get out of here. Choose. Oh, shit. There's only 4 civilizations made it to the year 200, guys. The Wolf civilization, population 1,400. They're down here in the south. We have the Thumped Freak. The Thumped Freak has a population of 3,100 with the number of sites 29. Yeah, I think they are, Chim. The Blitz Scar, 1,100 population, number of sites 17. Down south, it looks like it's just slapping down here, honestly. It's just your voice and how you speak. Sorry, it's just one of the reasons I love your videos. Oh, Herno, well, thank you. Thank you. I didn't mean to think that you were disrespecting me. Or being disrespectful. You're welcome to disrespect me. I didn't read it as such, but thank you. And I appreciate you watching the videos. I have a good time making them. The Snatched Bear. Okay, the Snatched Bear is up north. Where do we really want to, like, what do you guys really want to do? Hill is perpetually agitated and stressed due to all the garbage food that he has floating around up there in his skull. That is probably very true. I kind of want to get into this hot action down here. Like, the Thumped Freak, the Blitz Scar. The Blitz Scar, here's the problem. Honestly, here's the problem. If we go with the Blitz Scar, Might Windy Thrust is the current king. It's not a big population. Like, we might end up, you know, we might end up with the king. Do you guys want hot king action time? Or do you want to be up here and mainly fight the gnolls? We can, I mean, there's a lot of shit up here. Let me just do one more. We'll do one more look. Looks good. I mean, I don't know. You know, we could fucking split the difference if we wanted to. Let me take a look in here. Let me take a look in here for an embark location. And let me go ahead and click this. Let's go ahead and bring it down to 3x3. Let me just take a little look-see. Unilaterally vote hot king action. Let me see what this gets us. You have selected a savage area. Wildlife might be a concern. Guys, we're literally not worried about... Actually, we're a little... Are we... be your socially awkward self and be in the middle of nowhere. I should, actually. But I kind of want to be... I want to be in some hot action. You vote bear... Okay, first of all, it's the Snatched Bear, not Bear Smatch. No, we're just starting. I was going to go here, guys. I don't know what this means. We've got Dragon Fist. Okay, let's see what our people... Judge Saint Snow, Platinum I Reap, War Dewnickel, Slam Light Bowl, Snap Charm Fable, Gash Wolfram, and Hurt Horn Grip is the administrator. I feel like that is pretty good. Let's get our fortress name. I'm gonna random us a badass fortress name. Shock. Ooh, Shock the Strife. I mean, that sounds like a song. It's like Rock the Casbah. I don't know. Shock the Cream. I don't... guys, we got to think about the thumbnail, right? We got to think about the thumbnail. Shock the Cream nail. It's not really making it better. I feel like it might be the cream that we... Shock the nail. Shock the Reap. Shock the Reap? I don't know. Biku, I don't know just yet. I typically don't for this because... There's historically been some issues with renaming people, and then their characters get like renamed and things like that. So not sure. Ooh, Shock the Reapjack. Wait, can we just do Reapjack? Yo, the Reapjack, baby. I feel like we can really love this game, but I don't know if I have anything to learn another game with deep systems. Yeah, the problem with this game, here's the thing. I will tell anybody that's interested in getting into Dwarf Fortress, just go get DF Hack. It's a you need, just go fucking get DF Hack. Forget anybody that's ever been like, well, maybe you should learn to play the game vanilla before you add any mods. Just listen to me. Stop what you're doing. Go get DF Hack for this game. Do not fucking play this game without DF Hack. This is the only game that I'm like, no. You should go get some shit to help you play this game. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to Kermit you guys. I didn't mean to Kermit you guys, but... Yo, the Reapjack. You guys want to go with the Reapjack? It is this game. I don't want to say this game. I love this game. This is one of my top 10 games of all time. And I'm going to put the word unplayable in fucking air quotes, but the game is like, can be unplayable without DF Hack. All right, guys. The Reapjack is going to be the name of our settlement. And our group name is going to be... Is a requirement if you're playing new? Yes, Bob, thank you. Thanks for having my back on this one, buddy. The chain. Ooh, what? The demonic, the plum, the blitz, the dreaded chain, the name of our group. What if we do the dreaded... Well, I guess we're not. The slammed grudge, the clapped wild, the shocked pale, the ash, the hammered lamp. Come on, give me something good. The wanked brew. Remember the issue where cats were dying, took forever to figure it out because they were getting drunk and cleaning themselves? I have heard about that. El Guapo, good to see you. Darburrito, good to see you. Me want to keep dying of thirst in Dwarf Fortress every run without DF Hack. Yep. Not only that, you get into weird things where there are like things that there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of things that can be in caverns that like just kill your TPS. There's like so many weird things that happen without DF Hack. Okay, Crabbo. Question, what do we need to get like in a Kermit command that just plays your first couple of seconds of your Kermit rants? Oh my god. Okay, dude. You'll talk to Gray Mulkin. Hold on. I want to get the Shuck Dunk, the Fluffy Clap. No. Come on. Chat. I want something hardcore and edgy. I don't want to be the murdered snatch. That's not what I'm looking for. We're family friendly. The Nugget. Come on. The Great Blast. We could probably do the Shank Blast, the Fire Blast, the Blast. I was actually trying to change Blast, but let's see. The Steam. I'm going to go until I get a good one. The Slade Iron. Ooh. The Slade Iron. I'm going to fucking take it. Okay, listen up. We've got our fortress name. We've got our group name. We're not going to do a group symbol. Our items are good. This is a pre-made profile that has plenty of food and shit to get us up and running. The Blast Maxer. The Duggan Fist. No. You like the Nugget? I mean, the Nugget was pretty apt. The Nugget was pretty... No, we can't do that. We can't do that, Crabbo. We're family friendly. Do I have any animals? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, those are available animals. We'll just buy animals. We'll just buy some animals. Oh, yeah, we got rock nuts, sweet pods, cape. This is all... I did all of this in one of our last runs. Okay, listen. I need everybody to manifest like a really good starting location. I need it to be flat. I don't want it to be hilly. I need enough room to expand. I want some water for our moat and shit like that. So I need everybody just to manifest awesome right now. Here we go. Also, hold on. I never put on my thing. My thing was not on. My thing is now on. There we go. All right. We're embarking, manifesting. Boop. Preparing the map. Oh yeah, we did it. Let me see. Oh, what the fuck, guys? The fucking river is way up there. It doesn't matter. This is actually better than it has any right to be. We're gonna go ahead and our fort is gonna be here, and we're gonna be able to fish. We're gonna have some water. Yo, this is actual banger shit. Let's do a few things before we start. I want to be able to take a look at the other. Okay, so we've got some giant alligators roaming around, and we have some pike and carp. We've got all of our people here, and we're looking good. All right, so listen. I do a bunch of like things, kind of like I do in RimWorld to start off, but there's a few things that I would really like to do here. I don't necessarily suggest you guys do what I'm about to do. I do this. I do all of this because when I start with a ton of extra food and water, so I don't have to prioritize it, and I can just fuck around and do other things for a while. So the first thing we're gonna do is remember how to make zones. We're gonna go into a zone. Don't show me that shit again. Here's what I want to do. I'm gonna get us a water zone right here. You want to make sure that your zones are typically big enough that your dwarves can walk around it and stand on the edges. We are also going to get a fishing zone here because we will have a dedicated fisher person. That's going to be pretty critical in the early game for us to be able to stay fed and watered. We do have a couple of animals, so we're going to go ahead and get a pen in a pasture, and we're going to probably just go ahead and move that pen in the pasture down here for now. And what you could do is go ahead and add, we've got a stray buffalo and a llama. They're definitely going to get eaten by some bullshit because, you know, that's just what happens. So what we're going to do is add them there. So we have a water source. We have a fishing place, which is actually kind of nice. It's right here. The next thing that we want to do is go back in here. And we would like to go ahead and add in a... Shit, what is it called, guys? I need a garbage dump. We'll put the garbage dump down here for now. I doubt we're going to have to put much in there. But we're going to go ahead and add a garbage dump for things that we need to throw away. Can't wait for the where-whatevers to come and fuck shit up. Nah, I have a new tactic against where-whatevers, brother, okay? Here's what we do. We put a hatch. We have one entrance. We put a hatch. If anybody is outside when the where things show up, we just fucking close the hatch. If you didn't make it in, you didn't make it in. When I call where things and you hear me ring the bell, the town bell, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, that means everybody get in the fucking burrow. If you're stuck outside, you just get eaten. That's the rule from now on. That's the fucking rule. Okay, next thing that we're gonna do is give us, we need one more zone. I'm gonna get us a fruit gathering zone. And for now, that fruit gathering zone, that's kind of fucking big. That's a big banana fruit gathering zone. And I'm gonna take us off gathering fruit in the trees because sometimes our people get a little stuck in the trees. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to build a place for us to put our stuff. And that stuff is going to temporarily basically be right here. That's going to allow us to unload our wagon. And anybody who's signed to fruit picking will be able to put their fruit stuff in here. Next thing we're going to do is because we are going to need to get wood, I'm going to order somebody to come in here and clean the wood out of our beginner storage location. So we've got that. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to come into labor. This is where I do things a really like, this is like, I'm going to do an early game dumb thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to lock my miner into only mining. Like the only thing that person is going to be doing is mining. Let's see. I have a proficient woodcutter. They're going to be doing that. I don't have anybody hunting. Let's see. Nobody does hunting for right now. Planters, I'm going to have these two on planting. We have I'm going to make sure that my fisher dwarf is locked in. The only thing that I want my fisher dwarf doing right now is fishing. The only thing I want my miner to do right now is mining. So if you've never played this game before, the more somebody does something, the more XP they get in that thing and the more proficient they become at that thing. So this is going to make my mining out our fortress really slow in the beginning because I'm only going to have one person doing all of the mining, but they're going to rank up to legendary really fast, which means that they'll be able to do the work of basically like 1.5 to 2 miners. As we get some migrant waves in, we'll go ahead and add some more people on. But what I want to do is get Judge Saint Snow to be a fucking legendary giga miner, and the easiest way for me to do that is to just have that person do all of the mining. What was that sound? Did you guys hear something rumbling? Do they actually get stuck in trees? They absolutely do, Avery. Yeah, they will climb the trees and get stuck in the trees. And then we actually had a really funny circumstance in our last run where somebody cut the head off of an undead goblin. And a necromancer had given it the ability to like basically resurrect. It was a map effect where everything that died just kept getting resurrected. One of my people ran into a tree to get away from the undead goblin head. It was just a head. And I couldn't get anybody out there to cut the tree down because every time they went out there, everybody got scared away from the head. So I had a person stuck in the tree, a head, a resurrected goblin head just on the ground, like gnashing their teeth at it. And nobody would cut the tree down because everybody was afraid of the undead goblin head. Yeah, here's the thing. This game, a couple things about this game. A, if you say Killa, I don't like how it looks. Got it. Get it. No argument. It's not pretty. Number 2, if you say Killa, it's just too much to get into. I have to spend too much time learning it. Got it. Get it. No harm, no foul. If you say Killa, it's a little too janky. Get it. This is one of my top favorite games of all time. It's janky. It doesn't look good. It doesn't always do what it's supposed to do. But if you can get past that, there is ridiculous shit that happens in this game. Like, way more ridiculous than anything you'll see in RimWorld, which you guys know I have like 6,000 hours and I love it. We actually had a colony wipe one time because there was like basically there was an invulnerable undead water buffalo that killed like 30 of my people. We tried to take it down and it just wouldn't die. Yeah, the stuff that happens in this game, especially if you're willing to click on things, if you're willing to look at the people who come into your taverns, the people that like join you, their wants and desires, their personality types. If you're willing to look at the lore, I'm really sad that I couldn't get the Legends viewer working today. If I can get the Legends viewer working for tomorrow, it's gonna blow your minds with like how deep this game actually is. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have one person fishing, one person mining. Plant gathering, I've got 2 people that are novice herbalists, so we're gonna go ahead and have them. They're gonna be basically plant gathering, planting, stone cutting. We're not gonna put anybody on engraving. Nobody does this. Hauling, we're gonna leave open to everybody. Orderlies, we're really gonna leave it. Another thing that's gonna be important that I always do so I don't forget, chores. If we have children in the colony, I typically will take the children off of burial and refuse hauling. Let me see if there's anything that I'm missing. Cleaning, water hauling, animal, refuse, food. Part of the reason why is because this fucks the kids up. Like they see they haul a bunch of dead bodies and shit, and then they just stop and play knickknacks on the ground, surrounded by dead bodies, and they lose their minds and become a problem. All right, work details are good. Let's go into nobles and administrators. So your nobles and administrators, these are going to be all of the nobles of your colony. This isn't all of the nobles that can be available in your colony, as we'll probably see. But right now we have an expedition leader that is going to be Hurt Horngrip. He is also going to be our manager. So we're going to go ahead and put him on as our manager because he is a proficient organizer. He is going to need a study before he's going to be able to do his job as a manager. We're going to work on that before we get too far. Our broker is, I'm going to put Hurt Horngrip is going to be our broker for the time being as well. We've got a militia commander, sheriff, hammerer, chief medical dwarf, a bookkeeper that will keep track of all of our numerical things, and then a messenger. So if we have more than one, if we establish more than one fortress, we'll need a messenger. And the sheriff is going to be in charge of things like the law system. There's a justice system in the game, which has a lot of very cool aspects to it, which we'll take a look at once we get there. Okay, so all of that is looking good. So we need a couple things. We need to do a couple things now. What we're going to do is come in here. Guys, it's been a little while since I played, so I'm going to forget some hotkeys. I am actually going to dig us... Let me see. Hold up. Well, that thing annoys me right there. Why is that thing... Oh god, there's a fucking puddle right there. Okay, I'm gonna dig us a hole right here. And this is the thing that makes this game like awful to watch, that I get as well, because when I watch it, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. You guys are going to see like a lot of like this happening, and this is me flipping through Z levels. If you guys are new to the game, you can see that we're on elevation 44 right now. As I scroll down, we're at 43, 42, 41, 40. What I'm going to do is dig a test hole, probably down to 30. So what we're going to do is have my miner is going to dig a stairwell straight down to 30, because I want to see what type of rock types are going to be here. The top rock types are probably going to be some type of like loam or clay or something that we can put some underground farming in. But I want to like dig deep down and see if we can find some types of metals, some ores, and see if we can find like a good place to build. So we've got this going on. Let's go ahead and hit the play button here. And what's going to happen is everybody's going to start to do their thing. We are going to need a couple of things. We're going to go into workshops, and we're going to go into carpenter. And we're going to build a few temporary spots here for us. We're going to do one carpentry workshop. We're going to do one stoneworking workshop. We do not need to do, we don't need to dig for food and water just yet. Oh, sorry, we don't need to dig for, we don't need to put our workshops in for food and water. So this is good. We've got some magnetite here that is going to be, I think, an iron alloy. We've got native platinum, so that is looking good. We've got gypsum. We've got some jet, some bauxite. So most of these, we've also got some rough diamonds in here, gems. So really what I'm looking for, I'm going to be honest with you guys, because I'm a Barbie girl living in a Barbie world. I want like a really, like, I love building in pink. I love the koalinite. There's a few different pinks. I think it's really aesthetically pleasing. We've only got about one level of it here. So this here is a magnetite, which we'll use for metals that we can make our weapons and armor out of. The rest of this, like the sandstone, these are all stone types that we can build out of. The citrine clusters, these are going to be different diamonds, gems. So it'll make more sense when you see it, not just a little one by one hole. But we got a lot of really good stuff here. We got limonite. Okay, so I think where I'm probably going to want to build, I wouldn't mind siltstone and jet on 34. 35 kind of sucks. 37 is pink. But this one is good. 38, this would be a good place to build because it looks like there's probably a lot of steel. And we're just gonna, I'm gonna dig a further kind of test hole. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and drag this, and I'm gonna drag it all the way down to 30. So the stairwell has been dug. I'm gonna order them just to go ahead and dig this out a little further.
Thank you for following. You belong here, cheese.
Hey, cheese to you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for this to get built. Our dwarves, the difference between this and Rimworld, this Rimworld, you have a lot more direct control over what your colonists are doing. In this game, you're kind of like creating the circumstances for your dwarves to do things. I can't draft my dwarf and tell it to attack something. I can't draft a dwarf and tell it to cook something. All I can do is like create a set of circumstances and hope that my dwarves aren't stupid. Also, I don't think we set this. I'm gonna do all in here. So I'm gonna tell my dwarves they can put whatever they want in this stockpile. So they should be fishing, they should be gathering seeds and nuts and berries, and we should be looking good. Rhinoceros, thanks for reading on what's your fan. I'm not too lazy, Karax. I just like, I haven't been in Dwarf Fortress because I found much more joy in not worrying about like people's characters dying and shit, just because of the scale of the game. And also, you know, why would you ask if I'm too lazy? Why didn't you guys just ask me why I'm not? You know, it's just like at the scale of like 200 dwarves, you use like 20 names. You know what I mean? It's like you don't always get to see like what your dwarf is doing. And honestly, like if dwarves piss me off, I just fucking kick them out of the colony. And if they're like, if they're named after a character, now I got to deal with them. You know what I mean? You just end up with a lot of weird like. You know, hey, listen, your character fucking sucks, I'm just kicking it out. Or your dwarf sucks, I'm sending it to go establish a colony elsewhere and it's never coming back. I mean, listen, Karax, if that's your take, yes, I'm too lazy. There you go. We'll take the abuse of being kicked out. Well, the other problem I have is that I want to use the Legends viewer, and I don't know if renaming the dwarves will retroactively rename them in the Legends viewer. That is my other concern. Let's take a look here. Let's see if we got this dug out. So if anything that you click on, it will tell you what you can use it for. So if you take a look at this magnetite right here, iron ore, so we can use this.
Thank you for following. You're one in a melon, watermelon.
Thank you. Thank you. Watermelon to you, my friend. If you want to know what anything is for, we've got more magnetite there. We've got rough gems. It's a smoky quartz. Anything that you mine will just tell you what it does for you. This is more magnetite, but you'll see some stone and things up here. I'm actually going to go ahead and take stone out of here. I'm going to remove stone from this. We're going to do none. I don't want them hauling stone up here because we're going to need the stone for a bunch of stuff downstairs. What we're going to do now is add a task here, and we're going to go ahead and make some beds. We should have some wood, and I'm going to go ahead and set beds to indefinitely repeat just for right now. We'll do some beds. We should have enough of everything else for right now. This will tell us like everything that we've just found. We found a bunch of gems and things like that. What we're going to try to do is get this dug out. I think we're going to choose floor 37 because it's pink and pink is beautiful. And we'll start digging our farms out. We should be able to put our farms on... We should be able to put our farms on this level here. It's loam, which we can put our underground farms to do, which will be nice. So what we're going to do is take a look at the skills on this guy here. He's a talented miner, and you can see as he mines, the XP is going up. The only reason that we can see this is because of DF hack. All of this would still happen without DF hack. This just gives it a lot more visual clarity for how close somebody is to reaching a certain level. And there's so many things you can take a look at in here. So this person is a proficient axe dwarf. They're an adequate speaker, and you can see they're competent poet, keyboardist, stringed instrumentalist, and things like that, which will all come into play once we start getting our tavern up. And other knowledge. He understands the poetic form named the beef. This is everything that they will do. They're currently on mining, and they're locked into it. They're not assigned to any rooms. They'll tell you any health problems they have, any items that they're wearing, and an overview. So they have a good focus, they're wasteful, bad with words, gregarious, disdains fairness, and they're patient. And I'm going through this kind of quickly because I think a lot of folks that are watching probably know. And then there's an entire synopsis of their personality in here, as well as their thoughts. They're satisfied at work. The military, they're not assigned, and this will keep track of all their kills. Any groups that they're a part of, these are typically, this is us right here, their civilization. This is our site government, and then they're part of a religion known as the cult, and then any relations that they have. So they don't have any husbands or anything like that. They just have a bunch of close friends, which are all the people that they embarked with. We'll look more at that once we get a little further into it. Looks like we got the trees cut down in here. I'm going to go ahead and redraw. I'm going to go ahead and redraw this a little bit here and accept. And it looks like we are making beds. Let's take a look at our bed stockpile real quick. We've got 10 beds. That's probably going to be good for now. What we're going to do is just get rid of this. I'm going to have them go ahead in here in tasks. We're going to make a rock. Whoops. We're going to make a rock table. We're going to make one rock throne, which is what the chairs are called. And we're going to make a rock door. And it's going to be for our manager, to be able to get an office. So it looks like our miner has got this mostly dug out. So let's come up to the loam level. I'm going to pause it for a second, and we're going to go ahead and dig a hole here. Also, we're going to come back up here. I'm also going to have us build a hatch. We're going to build a rock hatch cover that we'll be able to go ahead and put here. That way, if there's any trouble, everybody can just go inside and hide. Okay, so now is where we're going to start designing our farms. I have a couple of different ways that I've done this in the past. I'm going to have to remember how we do it. Snoot! Welcome. Welcome. How have we done this in the past? You know what? This has been like a multi-purpose room in the past. And I think I'm not going to go too big. I'm going to do a series of 5x5s right up like this. Hollypop, good to see you. Thanks for being number one super fan. Snoot, good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. Snoot, I was thinking of you this morning when I made my video. Okay, I know you saw my Uwu battle sounds video that I posted. I'm so fucking interested to see what the stats are on that video. You love the video? Thank you. You know what? I don't want to get into it, but it took me. I was late to stream today because I was making an Uwu battle sounds video. Okay, that's all you guys need to know. But that's what I was doing, and the video came out awesome, and I'm happy that I did it. It was a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and come down here. Honestly, that is. We could probably do. Okay, I remember how we do this now. I think the song you were thinking of was the Weeknd song. The Uwu video, yeah, guys, make sure, don't worry. You guys will hear the Uwu video today, okay? It's Star's fault. Star mentioned yesterday that I should make an Uwu battle sounds video. We shouldn't have done that. Everything is paused right now while I draw this out. I don't want them digging it out until I'm set. Do I like three-way hallways? I do. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, you know me. I'm not much of a min-maxer. I'm pretty happy with just, you know, drawing things out the way that I like them. Let's see. We're gonna draw. Oh yeah. Watch this, chat. Watch this. Good. So that should. We're gonna get this dug out. What we'll do is we'll do farms and we'll do some offices in here. Jason P. I didn't know you played the original RimWorld. Damn. Yep. Listen, everybody is standing around doing nothing until we get this done. Once we get this dug out, this is what I mean by having one miner to start is typically not the best because see, they're already adept, they're level 7, they're about to be level 8. Once they get legendary, like they can just mine the whole friggin' place out. What's happening, Chloro? We're doing some Dwarf Fortress. I'm glad people are excited about it. I know a lot of folks, you know, were in love with the indies all week. Some folks were, some folks weren't, but yeah, we'll do a little Dwarf Fortress. How many dwarves? You start with 7. So you start with 7, and then we will get migrant waves that will show up. We're gonna go back and do some indies. Yeah, we're not done with the indies. I'm gonna be honest with you guys today. It was just like one of those. It was one of those nights. I didn't get any sleep last night. I struggled to fall asleep. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30. I wasn't asleep yet. My son came into bed. I was still awake when my son came in. He fucking kicked me all night. I got like 2 hours of sleep, and I was like, you know what? I almost canceled the stream at the last minute because I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just edit videos. But then I was like, I kind of want to play some Dwarf Fortress. Fuck it. Let's just Dwarf Fortress. So here we are. I don't like complimenting you in your stream, but I just enjoy. Well, thank you, Snoot. I enjoy yours as well. In fact, last night I was trying to like get some editing done, and I was so disappointed that you weren't streaming because I've really been enjoying your Valheim. Not that it disappointed you, but I was like, I got all this editing to do. I had to do like a bunch of mundane clipping and shit, and I was like, shit. I hope that I hope Snoot's streaming tonight because I've been enjoying it, but I had to go watch Resorty instead. Bad Quanta, how are you? Wait, was there a question? Oh, if she likes to drink, you need a tavern. Don't worry. If there's anything in this game that I love, it's having a banging ass tavern. Don't you worry. I like Snoot streams more than mine. I know. You know what? Snoot does a really good job. She does a good job. She is a lot of fun. The content is great. The art is great. You know what I mean? Like, it's just hard to not enjoy. Look, I'm going to open up a couple of folks to mining. I'm going to put everybody on mining. We got to get these farms in. Everybody get your ass down here. The last time we played Dwarf Fortress, it was like every tavern was named The Nut. Yeah, we had some wild times in The Nut, if you know what I mean. All right, we're just blast this out. We're blasting. Our farms are not in, and I'm big sad about it right now. Oh, you guys are not gonna believe this when I tell you. Yeah, you can rename everything. They auto-name it. It was just named The Nut. I typically don't rename the zones and stuff because I kind of I like it. You know what I mean? I like it to be a little... I like it. I like the lore. Also, think of the follows today. Think of the follows. These are not bedrooms. These are going to be our farms.
Thank you for following. You're delightful. birthday cake.
Yo, birthday cake to you. Thank you. These are going to be our farms. So there's two things happening. Well, three things happening. 6 of these will be farms that would be kind of permanent underground farms. You have crops that grow underground and you have crops that grow above ground. So we're going to have some underground farms here. And we're also going to have 2 offices. So these 5x5s will be farms. Hold on. Oh, these 5x5s will be farms. These 3x5s will be offices, like starter offices, and then these ones will be these will be temporary utility rooms for us. The reason why they didn't dig some of this out is because we've got some water up top, so we're gonna have a few little misshapen rooms here. So yeah, these will be permanent farms. Actually, we'll probably do permanent farms here. These 2 will be starter offices, and these. Thank you for the follows.
Thank you for following. This stream was muffin without you, cupcake.
Bad Quanta, I typically don't do a lot of above ground planting, but I might this time because sometimes I lie. Let's go in here. We're going to do I have to remember how to do this, guys. Farming. All right, farm plot. And we're just going to go ahead and draw our farm plots right in here like so. Now, a couple things that I will share is that one of the things that DF Hack does, and this is such a contentious thing. I don't want to hear shit from anybody about DF Hack because sometimes this gets weird. One of the things that DF Hack will do for you is it will just auto plant. There's ways to shut off the auto planting. There's nothing in the world that I care less about than choosing which plants go in which holes. So if you're playing this without DF Hack, then you can come in here and manually choose what crops you want in each of these places. You can rotate them. You can have full control of your farming. I just don't care. DF Hack is the mod that I was telling you about earlier that will go ahead and do most of my planting for me. Yo, plump helmets are mushrooms. Yeah, we're going to be planting. We'll see what we got for seeds. We should have a bunch of things. Okay, so I launched with a lot of seeds. So we have 60 pigtail seeds. The pigtail seeds will be mostly used for cloth so that we can make some clothing. So pigtail seeds will mostly be grown for cloth. We have some dimple cups, which are food. We have plump helmets, which are going to be for brewing alcohol. So these ones here are going to be for spinning into cloth. These will be to eat. These will be to drink. I don't think that we changed our plump hell spawn. Cave wheat will be for food. Sweet pod will be for food. Rock nuts will be for food. So that's our food breakdown. This isn't all of the different types of seeds that are in the game. These are just the seeds that we launched with. There's a mushroom mod for VS that adds in the DF mushrooms. I almost did VS today. How do I get a kill a statue in DF, Donnie? I can make you one of those, buddy. I can make you one of those. So what we're going to do is just allow DF Hack to decide what we're going to be planting here. But one of the important things that you want to do, and I'm going to try to remember how to do it, go into labor, go into kitchen. Now, this is kind of an important screen for a couple of things. Dwarf Hack will probably manage most of this for you. So you have 2 columns here. You have things that you cook and you have things that you brew. So in this particular example, this cave fish, we are going to be cooking cave fish because our fisher person has been catching those cave fish. If you remember at the beginning, we put somebody dedicated to be fisher person. They have caught us 65 cave fish. Have they, though? We must have embarked with those because we have not been cave fishing. Dizzy, it should be back up, but let me take a look tonight. I'm so angry at G-Portal. Yeah. Oh, the partnership. I'm not even talking to the guy. I'm not. No. I'll put a note in Discord about it. We cannot brew fish stuff. Okay, so we can cook fish stuff. This is grayed out because we can't brew it. Where you start to get into trouble is that you have certain things that you can both cook and you can brew. All right. Is everybody ready for this? I'm probably gonna fuck this up. The plump helmets, well, this explanation is going to make a lot of sense. You won't understand what I'm about to say until you fuck it up and you're like, okay, that's what Kill's talking about. The plump helmets are important because we want to brew, we don't want to cook. What we want to do is take cooking off of plump helmets. We only want to brew them. And the reason why is because when you cook with a plant, you use the whole plant. When you brew with a plant, you get some of the seeds back. So since plump helmets are going to be our primary source of drink, what we want to do is only brew with them so that we get the seeds back so that we can plant more. It's like, it's a quasi-sustainable form of things that you can drink. Instead of having to mill for things, instead of having to buy plump helmets, seeds and things like that, the plump helmets, we have plenty of other things that we can cook. There's like 5 other seeds of things we can cook. We can catch food, and we can catch fish we can cook. All I really care about with plump helmets is that they are only allowed to be brewed. Okay, so that is an important change that you want to make. We do not want to cook plump helmets. We only want to brew them. Everything else, I don't really care too much about, honestly. So that's an important thing that we've done there. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is unpause it. Everybody is gonna come down here and start constructing these. You'll see those change colors. What we're gonna do is come in here to furniture, and we made a door earlier. We're gonna go ahead and put a door here, and we also have a table, and we also made a chair. So what we're going to do is have them come down here and put those. You can see everybody is down here planting. Hold up. Pause the fuck up, chat. We're going to go back into labor, and I'm going to go to planting. I only want these 2 planting. I want these guys to get as much planting skill as possible. Everybody get out of here. Get out of the garden. So for us to be able to set there's two ways. I don't know how many people are here that are new to the game. I'm kind of explaining this like everybody's new. There's 2 ways to set bills in this game, and they're called work orders. There's 2 ways to set them, and there's some fringe examples on how you want to change as the game goes. Number 1 is that we can select a carpenter's workshop, and we can add a new task, and we can tell anybody that can use this workshop to make any of these things in here. This will be specific to this single carpenter's workshop. The other thing that we can do is that we can say that we only want 1 worker to use this carpenter workshop. So for example, Slam Lightbowl is a proficient carpenter. I'm going to assign him to this. I don't really recommend this unless you really understand how to min-max, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, since he's our woodworker, he's the most proficient in woodworking, he's the only one that I want making wood right now. And I should have changed this before we made all those beds so we could have the nicest beds possible, but I'm lazy and forgetful. The other thing, so if Slam Lightbowl dies, then nobody's working this carpenter workshop. The other thing we can do is we can set a person only a minimum skill. So let's say you have 3 or 4 people that are competent woodworkers. Then what you could do is you could use this slider via DF hack, which is the mod that I was telling you about earlier. You can set the minimum skill. So let's say you have 200 dwarves in your colony and 5 of them are competent, but you don't want to assign 1 person. You're like, hey, listen, anybody that's available that is a competent or better can go ahead and use this, right? So you can min-max. So where I would personally set a specific person to a workshop is if I want 1 person to be my armor crafter or my weapon crafter. I might have them just grind weapons and armor till they're legendary by just assigning them the only workshop or assigning them to a workshop that's making weapons and armor. That way we can get like the masterwork and the best level weapons and armor out of it. There is a bit of, at least in my opinion, as somebody who's got a couple of 100 hours in the game, there is a bit of like, you know, in RimWorld where you're like, this is my plants person. Like, I only want them doing plants so that we can get them to the highest level possible so we get the best yields. There is a bit of min-maxing that you're going to do when it comes to professions in the game so you can get the best outcomes in terms of weapons, armors, art, statues, gems, craftable items, and things like that. Don't think I ever get tired of hearing someone explain this game. It is such a good game, but it's just one of those things where it's a lot of menus, it's a lot of reading, it's a lot of fucking, you know, toggling shit on and off. Why are we dwarfing a fortress, Bonnie? Because that's what we do. That's what we do. All right, what we're going to do right now is I am just going to go ahead and set our carpenter here because I want him to make a bunch of barrels and boxes and things like that. Eventually, we're going to be moving all of this underground. This is only going to be like, this is all temporary so we can get up and running up here. I don't know if we have a proficient stone carver, which is going to be Snap Charm Fable. So I'm going to set them to this. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and unpause. We should be planting. So you can see our planter down here, Platinum Eye Reap. Our cook is in here planting. And you can see he's planting some plump helmets. Now, what we're going to do Oh, sorry. The second way that you can set work orders is through the work order tab. These will be universal. So if I set a work order for barrels in here, what it's going to do is it's going to send that work order to any available wood carving stations that are available, and they will send it to any available dwarves that can use that wood carving station. So what that means is, you know, it probably doesn't behoove you to set your orders for each individual workstation when you can come in and you can set global orders. And then what your manager will do, your manager will come in, check these orders every day without you having to do anything. It's like automating all of your craft stations. Your manager will come in, they'll check all of the work orders that you've set. They will go ahead and dole it out to whatever workstations that it should be doing. It will grab the dwarves that are available for that workstation, and they will go ahead and complete the order. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in here. Now, listen, this is like my main gripe with this game is basically how this whole process works here, because it's a little sloppy how the bills work. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and prepare lavish meals, because I'm not fucking afraid. What we're gonna do is we're gonna prepare lavish meals, and we're gonna click on this little button. And we're going to prepare as long as the number of unrotten prepared meals. Hold on, unrotten cookable. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to set a bill that we are going to make lavish meals if the amount of unrotten prepared meals is less than 10. This is kind of like in RimWorld saying if we have less than 10 meals, make more meals. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this. But we're going to go ahead and wait, what number? There we go. I'm going to have them make 3. So effectively what we're going to do is say, hey, listen, whenever we drop below 10 meals, lavish meals, make 3 more. And the reason why this gets sloppy is because if you have 10 meals and one dwarf gets up and grabs a meal, you're at 9. Your cook is now going to go make 3 meals. So like your meals are like, it's always just ever growing. It's just always going to be ever growing unless you set it to 1. And I'm just too lazy to do that. I've never played this before. Oh, great. Well, I'm happy to take the time to explain what I know. Guys, I'm not an expert. Like, there's really knowledgeable people. Some of the stuff that I tell you, it may be like 98% fucking right. I'll tell you when it's something I don't know for sure. But so right now, what we're doing is we're telling them right now is, if we're less than 10 meals, make 3 more. Killa is in fact an expert. Yeah, Blind's guides really helped me learn a lot of things, and we've got some meals there. The other thing that we want to do is we want to go ahead and add a work order for drink. So what we're going to do is brew drink from fruit, and we're going to basically just send this the same thing. So we're going to go ahead and add this. So the amount of drinks available is less than 10. Go ahead and make 3 of those. We're also going to set a duplicate bill where we're going to make drink from plant. This may or may not be like required, but this is kind of how I set this. So these are going to be our lavish meal, and I'm doing lavish meals because I am going to have a full-time fisher person. I'm going to have 6 giant 5x5 farms. I'm going to be producing enough food, and I'm going to have a dedicated cook that I can pull off the lavish meals. For me, it's not like RimWorld where you kind of start out with simples and then you kind of work your way up and, you know, work your way up through fines and things like that. I just start with lavish because I want everybody to be happy. The lavish meal is going to be part of my mood management, similar to how it would be in RimWorld. So there'll be several elements of mood management that are analogous to RimWorld. This just happens to be one of them. I'm trying to listen to the stuff you say, but I'm more focused on math work. No, it's fine, Avery. Do what you got to do, my friend. All right, so let's go ahead and get all of this planted. The other thing that we're going to do temporarily here, we're going to start moving these beds down here. What we're going to do is go ahead and put our beds in here so we can have a temporary barracks. Let's see. Actually, cancel this one. They're going to go ahead and bring those down. We'll have a temporary barracks. Lavish meals are basically the only thing I end up trading. Yeah, the lavish meals are like busted. Setting up orders, you want negative checks as well to prevent mass cancellation notice and wasted attempt. For example, the brewed drinks, you want to make sure there's containers and available plants to brew. You can spam with your fork and grind a wall trying to complete the task. Yeah, I mean, I typically don't min max. I've never run into an issue with it. You were probably right, Bad Quanta. Yeah, the food is a little broken in the game. When you get a good cook and you get enough lavish meals, like it's a little bit like meals in this game are a little bit like having a high level tailor in RimWorld, right? You know how I always talk about, like, I don't like breaking the economy in RimWorld by just like getting a production specialist, like level 15 plus tailor in RimWorld, just banging out human leather dusters forever, and then just like never having to worry about money. Like, I kind of hate that style of gameplay. With the lavish meals in Dwarf Fortress, it's a little like that. Meaning we're going to have caravans, trade caravans that show up. If I'm stacked with lavish meals, I can pretty much just sell a handful of them and buy whatever I want, and money kind of becomes meaningless. So I try my best to not crutch on lavish meals. Lavish meals and statues. The statues, yeah. We'll be making some statues for sure. We'll have a, typically I like to have a full-time engraver. I like to start engraving early so we can get legendary engravers. I like to have, really nice dining rooms. We'll do the whole thing. It'll take us a little while to get there. We might die before we get there. I have no idea. Doors and hatches. We're going to put the hatch on right here that we made. That way, if we get into trouble, we can put everybody inside. We do call it mid-maxing. We do a bit of mid-maxing here. The other thing we're going to do, since I am not mining right now, I'm going to go ahead and take these guys off so they can help with a few other tasks. Oh, the other thing we did not do. For those work orders to automate, we will need to make an office. So I'm going to click on office, and I'm going to go ahead and paint. I'm going to paint an office right in here. And we're going to accept. And whenever you click on an office zone, you can hit this little plus dwarf sign here. We're going to click that. And what we're going to do is we're going to add our manager up here. This should default. So anybody that needs an office should be like near the top. This person needs an office. And what you'll see when we go into nobles and administrators is that Hurt Horngrip, who's doing triple duty, this isn't exactly as min-max as I would like, having them be the broker as well as the manager and the expedition leader. This isn't super min-max. It doesn't hurt us right now because there's nothing for him to do as a broker. But you will now see that this has been lit up. So we are green right now on their study. So for these to work at all, you need to make sure that you have assigned a manager in the manager, and that you have assigned the manager an office using the zones. If you do not assign a manager and you do not give them an office, then any of these bills that you set in this menu will not work, but anything that you set in these individuals should. What are you talking about? The most broken thing here is a craft from fish bones. You can sell them and buy whatever you want. Yeah, Juvis, I'm okay. I'm sure there is, my friend. I'm sure there is. All I'm saying is that it's not like I have to go, I don't go out of my way. I usually just make lavish meals and sell them. All right, so we don't have anybody hauling right now, which is a little bit of a problem. Let me make sure that we did not screw this up. Hauling, everybody does it. All right, everybody's probably a little busy. We're gonna come back in here and let's go ahead and take these off. What we're gonna do, hold on. Do this. All right, there we go. I'm going to lock these guys back in. I want to basically... Okay, here we go. Somebody's messing up. I only want these two guys to be doing this. Somebody has messed up all of the work orders. Only select to do this. Only select to do that. Nobody does that. Only select to do that. Only select to do that. Only select to do that. Okay, stonecutter... That should be fine because we only have one person on the table. Oh, okay, guys, we screwed up the work orders, but I got them fixed now. You're bothered? We can't fix the farms, guys, because there's water. Yeah, there's water above it. We can't fix it right now. Yeah, listen, just to notice, if you guys are new to my stream, like I'm not gonna min-max. Like I literally just play this game for fun stories. You're not gonna see a lot of min-maxing here. That is probably not, this is not where anybody's going to learn to min-max. I just like sloppy fun colonies where just fun shit happens. Same with RimWorld. I'm the world's most average 6,000 hour RimWorld player. I don't have the mental bandwidth for, sitting around trying to find the best way to do pretty much anything. Yeah. let's go ahead and take a look at, you know what? I'm going to give us a meeting area. I'm going to give us a quick meeting area right here. And we're going to go ahead and make this a thing. We're going to make this a temple. And we're going to make it no specific deity. So what we are going to do right now is allow people a bed to sleep in. We have 7 beds for our 7 dwarves. And then we also are going to make a zone here. When you click on a zone, you can change whatever you want it to be. Right now, we have a temple. We'll be making an inn and a tavern soon. We'll be making a library, a hospital, guild halls. We'll be making several temples. This one here is just going to be a no specific deity so that people have a place to come to, and they should get some positive thoughts out of it. All right. So now that we're looking okay on food, we're looking okay on mood. Let me make sure that I'm not missing anything. The bill should be good. What we're going to do is go ahead and start digging out our main floor. I think we're just going to do this here. So we're going to do, again, if you guys know anything about me, I'm pretty lazy. We're going to do something, actually, you know what? I'm just going to draw with my heart today. Okay, I'm going to draw with my heart. Will you make a bridge garbage removal? No, you all will be horrified when you see how I get rid of fucking trash Judas. So prepare for that moment. Prepare to see how Killa gets rid of trash. All right, we're gonna do this. And this. Then, good. Good. Hold on. I gotta do a quick check. I'm gonna make sure. No, I'm fucking me big time. Am I fucking me big time? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see if I'm fucking me big time. Hold on. I gotta measure. This is gonna be important. You'll see why. You'll see why. There's a reason why this has to be correct. All right, we should be good. Man, I would love it to be different. I wonder if we can jank this. Hold on, I'm still mathing. I would really like that to be here is the real problem. Or even here. Can I make it? Oh man, I'm gonna blow everybody's mind. This might suck and it might break things, but we're just gonna do it anyway. Let's go ahead and get us some doors here, and you guys will see why in a little bit. You guys will see why in a little bit. This is gonna be important. Let's go in here and we'll do something kind of sexy like this. Let's go ahead and get that dug out, and then you guys will see what that's all gonna be about soon. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna break you. All right, so looks like we've got that all going. We've got some people in our little mini temple here. We've got a bunch of stuff done here. Okay, so a couple more things that we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and set us up for some wooden barrels. Whoops. We're gonna do some wooden barrels. We're going to do wooden barrels, and we're going to do wooden barrels less than... Man, wooden barrels screw us, guys. Well, I'm going to try something new. You know what? Let's do 2. 2 and 2. I'm going to do wooden barrels. Actually, the barrels don't screw us, the buckets do. Let's bump let's bump this bill up to 3. There we go. Hold on. That should be empty barrels less than 3. This is what fucks us. Guys... I need everybody to just be ready for the moment of realization that we're getting bucket fucked, okay? Because it's gonna happen. It happens every time. It's always hilarious, but it's always wasteful and confusing for a long time. Wooden buckets. This one, okay, empty buckets, -1. We're definitely... I'm going to try not to bucket fuck us by setting this here. Okay, so we've got lavish meals. We've got our food. We've got our drink. We've got barrels, buckets, and bins. Wooden bin. But I'm going to do something different with the wooden bin this time, but I don't know what just yet. Let's set our wooden bins to 5. And we'll set this here. Pot, I don't care, guys, listen. Guys. Listen, I don't care, guys. I don't care what's better than what. You guys are probably right. I'm just playing a game for fun. Pots are probably better because you could trade them to the elves. I think there's probably a good reason to have pots, but yeah. All right, we're gonna be wooden bins, barrels, buckets. We probably don't even need this, and we'll go ahead and take this down. We'll take this down here. All right. So we've got barrels, we've got buckets, we've got bins. We need barrels so that we can put food. We can store food. If we don't store the food in a barrel, it's just going to rot. The buckets are going to be used for transporting water and other things when we're going to get bucket fucked. The bins are going to be stored for storing gemstones and crafted stuff like that. We're not doing adventure mode. No. So that's good. All right. So we've got all of that going there. And those, if those are available, they will queue up here. You can see that. Okay. So their bills for the wooden buckets and the bins are going to go ahead and get checked. And you can see that our woodworker is in here making those right now. The other thing I'm going to do is take those 3 beds down here. Furniture, bed. I'm going to put these beds in here and we're just having like a makeshift hospital. Adventure mode, I've never done adventure mode, but it looks like it is like it's more of a, like you're roaming the map and having adventures versus just having a colony. A meeting area here, and we're going to grab this, we're going to accept, and we're going to make this a hospital. Okay, the other thing that I'm going to need is we're going to do, what is it? Coffer. We're going to do rock coffers. I'm going to go ahead and do some rock coffers here. Also, I need to change the bin. Actually, I got to change the bin thing here in a second. All right, rock coffers. We're going to do just a bill for like 3 rock coffers. That'll be fine for now. The other thing I'm going to do to make our lives easier, it looks like we have a lot of walnut wood logs in here. So I'm going to have to remember how to do this. I want my bins made out of walnut wood. And really, okay, hold on. Empty bin material. Let me see. Walnut wood. Pretty sure. Amount of empty walnut wood bins. I thought for sure we had to choose this. Let me see. Bins? We're going to see if that works. We're going to see if that works or not. It might not work. If it doesn't work, then we'll get it figured out. Empty walnut wood bins. That's all I want. These walnut wood bins. We'll see if that works. The main reason why... What's happening, F-Hand? We'll put some mugs in there here in a second. I don't have the tavern up, so we'll hold off on that for now. The reason why I want the bins made of the same wood is because when caravans come, it sorts your bins by wood type, which is kind of annoying. And if you make all of your bins out of the same type of wood, then you won't have to scroll through a bunch of different types of bins to find the thing that you want. So it looks like we are making some rock coffers, and what we'll do is go ahead and put some of those in here. We can just grab a chest. We'll put a chest in here. And we've got a makeshift hospital. We have a makeshift dormitory. We have a makeshift temple. We've got our office, and we've got 6 farms going. Yep, we're going to start digging a little deeper now. Did we get this done? We didn't, and the reason that we didn't is because... Oh, I think you know. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and... No. You know what? I'm going to let Judge... Judge is going to come down and get this whole goddamn thing done. We're not waiting around anymore for Judge to come get shit done. Get this dug out. So we do have some koalanite down here, so we can use that for clay. Ghoul drum. Don't even know what that is, but maybe we'll make one. Hey, Ziv, how you doing? Union, how you doing? Sorry if I missed you guys coming in. PST4, good to see you. Got Nukes, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Caffeine, happy Tuesday. All the folks over the YouTube, happy Tuesday. You started Caves of Cud, your first? Yeah, you know what? Caves of Cut is like one of those games that I read about and I want to play, but then I go look at it and I don't want to play it. But, you know, Dwarf Fortress was like that for a little while too.
Thank you for following. You're super awesome. Pot of food.
A pot of food to you, new follower. Thank you. Welcome in. Check out our main miner here. He is an accomplished miner, level 10, working his way up. Oh, what's this? Yo, we got some copper nuggies in here. I hate the look of copper in this game. We also have some marcasite. Looks like we've got, yeah, a bunch of native copper in here. We'll go ahead and get our smelters and stuff. But basically, what I want to do is get the... I want to get the Inn and Tavern. I want to get the Inn and Tavern set up. I want to get my food storage set up underground. I kind of want to get set up underground, so if anything comes onto the tile that we don't want to fight, we can just hide like a bunch of cowards. Struck some marcasite down there, and not a lot going on until we get this done. And then we got some work to do. At what point in the fortress the hydras, dragons, etc. start coming is to depend on wealth. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it is like wealth dependent, FDand, but I don't know the specific, like in RimWorld, I know at X wealth, we're probably going to start getting Y types of raids. Like it's more clear to me in RimWorld. I don't know the answer to that in this game as clearly, FDand. I wish I could tell you. I don't know if anybody I think we have some big brainers over here, some DF big brainers on the Twitch side that might be able to answer that question about are there wealth triggers where you'll start to see forgotten beasts and things like that. I usually just play until one shows up and then we die to it. That's just kind of what I do. You know what I mean? We got some gems down here. We're really playing this the laziest ways possible. Got enough barrels. Looks like we should be good on all our bills right now. Both wealth and population triggers. Got it. AFD, and it looks like there are wealth and population triggers. Why does that person have little dots? Oh, because there's multiple people standing on the tile. Is that what's happening? That is exactly what's happening. All right, we are looking okay. Everybody's like really happy so far. This is what I was saying. Like, this is going to take a while to get this done down here. But as soon as we get all of this dug out, I'm actually going to go ahead and change our priority here. So we can get this done. I'm going to have them come over and get this done first. This game is RimWorld on crack, on meth, on, you know, what I find, I think that for me and my experience, RimWorld, oh, we got a couple of migrants. So it looks like we've got 2 migrants that have arrived. Let's see what they do. Can I tell who it is? It must be, oh my God, it's a weaponsmith. So it's at least a weaponsmith and I don't see who else. It must be a child. So we got a weaponsmith. That's kind of nice. Here's the other thing we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and start putting down construction floor, 273, any material, not walnut wood, not cedar. Wait, how much stone do I? Oh, I don't have a lot of stone. All we have is this koalinite for floors. All right, we're going to have to wait on that, I guess. I think we might be able to make some clay blocks, but I'm also too lazy to do that. Let's dig the rest of this out and see what we get here. You're playing a server for a while, but nobody else seemed to be logging in, so I started playing Stardew Valley or modding and breaking Stardew Valley. Well, that actually sounds like fun. I've never played it. Everybody's just chilling. It's fine. Let's see how we're doing here. For skills, Great Miner, level 11, cruising. Was hoping to get the floors in down here first, but I'll tell you what we'll do. We will... Do we really not have any other stone? Don't we have a lot of other stone? Let's go ahead and add more people onto the mining then. And we'll start digging out so we can try to get some floors in here. I'm going to find a level that is dig outable. 30. God, that's fucking ugly. Everything is ugly. You You know what? I don't mind. 34, 35, 36, 37. Tell you what, doesn't matter. I'm just going to dig 30 out. I'm going to dig 30 out. I'm going to set this one to... Actually, we probably should just go ahead and set this one to 5. Set this one to 5. Priorities, we dig this out up here first. We'll get everybody digging out up here so we can get it done. We've got we have a ton of like iron ore, so that'll be good for our initial weapons and armor. But we got to get all this dug out first so we can get the... I mean, we still got to like dig the bedrooms. We got a lot of stuff going on. We get a couple more people on mining here. We have not had drinking industry, so don't be alarmed, everybody, when I tell you all to shut up so we can listen to drinking industry. All right, I mean it comes from a place of love. Get this dug out. What do we have down here? Gypsum, plaster powder. I mean, we need that. God damn it! Like, I want rock. I don't want a bunch of useful stuff. I just want some regular normie stone. I like the way they moonwalk. You know what? I don't hate how they moonwalk until it comes to combat. Like, combat is really confusing in this game because it's really hard to tell what's going on when combat is taking place, you know, is compared to something like RimWorld, which, you know, everything is just a little more clear, you know, because everything's a little teleporty in this game. Just gonna go ahead and get this dug out. So we're going to get the tavern set up in here. This is going to be where we're going to make food. So this is going to be like where we make and store food so people can come in. They can grab their food here. They can eat in the tavern. We're going to have a squirter in the tavern. It's one of my 3 favorite things to build is the squirter. So we'll have a squirter machine. Maybe we might put the squirter maybe here. Like I'm trying to measure for the squirter. It might go here. We might squirt right here. What do we like to do is make a mist generator in the tavern because that makes everybody happy. If we can get them really nice bedrooms, if we can get them a mist generator, if we can get them lavish meals and a nice dining hall, like moods typically aren't a big problem. And we have a ton of stuff to craft with. We have a ton of stuff to make iron with. We have a ton of gems. Like everything is looking really good right now. It just takes us a little bit of time to get things dug out. And I build everything bigger than it has to be because I have RimWorld brain, and that bothers some folks. But you know, it is what it is. Some sandstone here. Was this text or ASCII? It was ASCII before this, before Steam. I got this dug out. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna dig this whole floor out. I typically do a floor. It looks like a dick. It looks like a snoot, doesn't it? Ears, nose, like body. Like this is the start of a dick body. All right, this has been mostly dug out. So what we're going to do now is dig this floor out. I just want them down here. I want them to dig this whole entire floor out because I want the stone from this. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that pisses me off. A, I build everything that has to be because I have RimWorld brain. But B, I like to get the floors down because once you put the constructed floors down, or once you put furniture down, you can't put... You have to pull it back up to put flooring underneath it, and I like to have some nice visually appealing flooring. So yeah, it sucks. It takes a little bit extra time, but I want to put some nice flooring down in these rooms. That way we can go ahead and put the furniture on it, and then we can, at some point go ahead and engrave it. So it's gonna take us a few minutes just to get this dug out. Also, there's literally no stone. Like I'm literally in a mountain with no stone. All I have is a bunch of gypsum powder and Satan spar. Or satin spar. I don't know. I don't know how they say it around these parts. We might just start building the inn and tavern down here. Let's go ahead and set a few more orders. We're going to go ahead and do some rock mugs. Go ahead and set some rock mugs. We'll do an order for rock mugs. To 3, we're going to do some rock thrones. Everything we're doing now is just in anticipation of the inn being ready to go. We'll do some rock... Whoops. We'll do some rock thrones. Do rock throne to 3 and 3. We'll do some rock tables. And the cool thing about this game, it's a little bit like RimWorld, where you could pick the stone, like if you wanted to mix and match. Hold up, I think I screwed some orders up. Hold on. You can mix and match all of your rock types. I think those are all good now. Okay, good. So we've got mugs, we've got thrones, we've got tables. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the bed order, because we're going to need to get the bedrooms in. So we're going to do beds, and we'll set beds to... I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be lazy and just keep the beds at 10, because we're going to be making a lot of bedrooms. We do doors. Let's go ahead and get rock doors. So it's going to pull a lot of our productivity away from... we're just going to set that to 10 too, because I'm also lazy. This will pull a lot of productivity away from everything else that we have going on, but it'll be easy for us to go ahead and get our inn and tavern and everything set up. The white zone is for unloading passengers only. That's a good airplane reference. All right, everybody else is going to probably be topside, making beds at the carpenter. They're going to be making thrones, tables, and doors here at the stonecutter. Again, like, we could put another stone carving station in and add more people to it, but honestly, I kind of go a little bit for the long game here and allow our stone carver, stone crafter to get all of the XP for making 1,000,000 beds. It slows down our start, but I think it just gets us a consistently better quality product as the game goes on. I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue. Good reference. Here we go. We got some dolomite. Jeez. Thank you, but listen, I can't be sad. So dolomite is going to be used to make steel bars, which is going to be even better. So typically the progression would kind of be like making iron. Like typically I would make iron weapons and armor until we find stuff to make steel out of. But we just kind of tripped over some dolomite, which is used to make steel bars. So once we get the smeltery set up, then we'll be smelting the dolomite into steel bars to make steel weapons and armor. And we will also be using the limonite to make some iron. We can make iron cages and stuff like that. Yeah, the dolomite is really good. Yeah, because usually you put so much effort into like finding a way to make iron stuff, and then you have to recraft everything out of steel once you find the steel stuff. But now that we've just blundered our way into steel, that's really nice. That's good stuff right there. It's just better quality to make stuff out of. Dugout areas will not collapse. No, dugout. There are like really fringe conditions where I think you can make things collapse, but it is you can dig out a cavern as big as you want and generally not have a problem. Getting this dugout. That should be Grandmaster Miner already, level 14. So that guy's just straight balling right now. That guy's straight balling out of his mind. We've got 7 people pretty happy, 2 people mostly neutral. We're finding a bunch of gems. We've made our beds. We've made our rock thrones. Hell, you could, Fuchs. I'm late, but hopefully a big ol' from Killa, probably. They can flood. Yep, you absolutely can flood. Oh my god, we also have bituminous coal. Okay. Well, listen, this run is doomed because we've kind of been given everything that we need for like some banging weapons and armor. Yeah, PST4, we not only can we flood things, our people can drown in the flood. We lost a colony one time because a bunch of savage birds scared my people so badly that they all jumped into our river that I didn't provide a way for them to get out of, and they just drowned. One of our funniest deaths was a fisherman on a bank. A tree fell and hit him in the head and knocked him out, knocked him in the water, and he got eaten by an alligator. Yep. We had to like CSI Miami that one backwards to figure out, like, I was like, wait a minute, how'd this guy end up in the water? Oh, that's right. We can drown it. Yeah, well, you don't really drown in lava. You mostly get like atomized. We've had people burn to death in lava. Yes. Rock tables looking good to go. An animal has grown to become a stray nanny goat. We shouldn't really have that many animals. We should have 2. We have 4 though. I don't know where the other ones came from. We got stray nanny goat. We've got a llama. We've got a war dog. Honestly, guys, this is as fast as we can go right now. We have a lot of good news. Like we haven't gotten any of the flooring that we need, but we have ore of silver. We found some tetrahedrite. Okay, I'll tell you what to do. God, I know the second I start building this out, we are going to find the stuff that I need for my beautiful floor. Well, when all you really want is some trash stone so that you can put some flooring in your colony in year 1, and all you find is this stupid dolomite and bituminous coal and plaster powder that's going to be required for the hospital. Got a bunch of gems here. I'm gonna give them a little bit of time to come over here. I think this is all just gonna be plaster. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that other than just wait. All right, so we've got some silver. We've got ore of silver. We smelt this. There's like a 20% chance we get silver. If not, we'll get copper. Copper is hideously ugly. We've got a little cap hopper in here. I do like the lay flooring. Yeah, I like to lay the flooring because I like how it looks visually. Is it the most optimal way to play it? Probably not. Do I like to do it? Yeah. Yeah, we're never going to get enough stone. Yeah, I love... I mean, I'm terrible at designing, so how I design them probably looks terrible, but I like the feel. So I've got a mod on that makes the smooth walls look constructed, and then when you put the constructed floor down, it's a whole thing. Well, I don't use fancy floors. I just use stone. So what we're gonna do now is come talk to these folks. Let's go up top side, and we have not put in a trade depot. I'm gonna drop us a trade depot here, I guess. We'll get that built. Yeah, I used to do that, Bad Quanta, but I'm not very artistic. I used to try to like make them all look like weapons or armor, shields and stuff, but it always just comes out looking blobby and terrible. So once a year, we're gonna get a visit. Usually in the autumn, we're gonna get a visit from our diplomacy people. The expedition leader Hurt Horngrip meets with the outpost liaison Beef Glyphlap. He's the liaison, and this does a couple of things. Primarily, what we do with this guy right now is we can request goods for the following season. So it really, like, what ends up happening is this guy comes and he says, "Hey, listen, here's all the news that's going on in the world, and we're coming back next year. Is there anything that you want?" So we could order a bunch of we could order if anybody wants to make. What would be good fun? We could make giant mole leather, whatever we wanted. Cave swallow leather. We could order leather. I typically just order seeds. Just bring me seeds. One of the reasons why I like to have a lot of seeds is because I always have this siege mentality where we're probably going to get sieged before we're ready to go fight them. And if I have the means to live underground for a while, we can just lock the door against most threats until we have our weapons and armor ready and prepared to go out and fight things. So, you know, I kind of have that, you know, shit is going to show up any moment and wipe us. Let's just lock the door and stay inside. I'm just going to order seeds. It's all I really care about from this guy. So next year when he comes, he's going to have seeds with him. He's going to charge me an arm and a leg for him, but we'll just trade him some stuff. They have a need for scepters and amulets is expected. If you're able to provide some, the caravan will offer a 206 and 202% markup respectively. So this is kind of saying they're going to charge us 200% for the seeds that I want, but they'll give us 200% for scepters and amulets, which we could probably make pretty easily if we stopped being lazy. We can't trade with them until that trade depot gets built. We're going to end up moving that, but we'll put it here for now. All right, we have everything kind of ready other than the stone that I was hoping to put down, but it's all fucking plaster down here, chat. Okay. What do we have up here? Smoky quartz. I don't really want to go. We could go down a little bit, honestly. Let's go ahead and actually change this to a 1 and just drag it down. Also, what I'm doing here is like totally me playing. I did not do that right. It's totally me playing like dress up Barbie by just. No. Okay. Well, you guys are not fucking gonna believe this. You guys are not gonna believe what just happened. We found a cavern. Thanks, I hate it. You know, rock hatch cover. Just one is good. We just found underground cavern number 1. Yeah, we were not ready for that, but it is here. Does anybody remember where... There it is. These animals up here. So here's what's in a cavern. Here's why the cavern is really unfortunate. The cavern is like good and bad. So there's definitely some good and bad here. So the good is that the cavern is a source of underground water. It's like there are resources. There's wood down here. There's water down here. So as I was saying earlier, if we got sieged by something that I couldn't just go kill, having a source of water, having a source of fish, having a source of wood in the caverns is all good, right? The bad of the caverns is that there are things that live in the caverns that can come out and kill us. So there will be forgotten beasts that can spawn in the caverns that can kill us. There can be fishmen, there can be lizards, there's hordes of things that could live down here. So it's another vortex for attack, meaning before I pop this, we could never be attacked by anything below us because there was nothing below us but stone as far as we knew. Now we have this problem where we have the advantage of having underground water, underground wood, underground food, but we also have the disadvantage of this being just another place that shit could come attack us from. So the good news is it looks like we... Like, it's not even clear to me. It's not even clear to me that we fucking popped it. So the good news is it looks like it's in the air by, hold on. It's in the air, open space, 1, 2. Fishmen probably can't get up here. Anything that flies might be able to get up there. We're gonna put another hatch down here. We'll put a hatch down here. We could build around this and just block it off and cordon it off. It's also a little unfortunate because I wanted to dig another level out for stone. We'll finish getting this dug out, though. What's up, Star? Whoa, guys, we just got a big migrant wave. Okay, that's a problem. We now have 17 dwarves. I'm gonna go. Here's the other thing that I would encourage all of you to think about. You can go into the game and you can tell it what you want your population cap to be. So strict population cap, including births. I'm gonna set mine right now for 20. I'm gonna set pop cap to 20 strict. So they can't send me more than 20 until I change this. What I want to do is make sure that we're kind of growing slowly enough that we can get everybody a job. We can get them a bed. Like, I don't even have, I don't have enough beds for everybody right now. So if we're too popular, we grow too quickly and then we don't have a place to put people, they get upset. So what we're going to do is just cap the population at 20. We have 17 right now. That means at most 3 more could show up until we change that. We'll probably up that to like 50 and then we'll probably up it to 100. I'm going to be honest. I like to get like a 200 dwarf colony going or dwarf fortress going. All right, we are now kind of woefully behind on everything because I wasn't expecting this completely foreseeable event. We're going to do another quick dormitory here. That way everybody should have plenty of places to live. Like, there's 2 dormitories. I probably don't have time to fuck about anymore in here because we just don't have the ability to get the floors down. So I am okay with all of these people mining. I'm going to be honest with you. You come out of here. You're going to stay on fishing. You do that. I'm going to have 3 people mining basically full time. We have got a bunch of woodcutters. You guys can all woodcut. We have a competent Marksdorf. I'm going to set them to hunting. I don't think we're actually going to be able to hunt just yet. Let's see. Only selected. Planters. We have another adequate planter. I'm going to go ahead and take you guys. That's fine. You guys stay there. Our fisher person, only selected. Plant gatherers, you can actually come off that and just stay on mining. And everybody else is pretty good. All right, we have a lot of people to do things now. We're just going to go ahead and start building the tavern up because I just can't really wait any longer to get the proper... We're just wasting time. So what we're going to do is start putting some tables in here and getting this built out. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 tables here And then we'll do another 1, 2, 3 over here. And then we'll grab some chairs. We'll do 1, 2, 3. I'm 100% chance that I'm pulling all of these up later and putting them back down so that we can get the floors in. I'm glad you're playing DF. I started a colony a few days ago and watching your VODs on YouTube. Oh, thank you for that. You know what? It's the community's fault that I'm here today because so many people have been asking me about it or saying, you know, hey, listen, I've never played it before. I would love to you know, watch the VODs or see you play it and stuff like that. So, hey, Silas, how are you? Again, hey, listen, as a reminder, guys, I'm not an expert. I'm not blind, IRL. Like, I play this sloppy like I play anything else. So, you know, take whatever I'm doing with a grain of salt. I would say plus or minus 25% accuracy on anything that I say. I don't really want to trade with these guys, so I'm just going to say no trader needed here. Are we planning to play for a few days? Yeah, depending on how things are going, I wouldn't mind. I don't have my son the next couple of days, so we could do some long Dwarf Fortress days for sure, if that's what we wanted to do. Well, you know, this is it's a game that I just really enjoy playing. I am going to do something, God, you know, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. What would the middle, I'm guessing the middle here, I'm going to pause so I can cut these out in a fun and interesting way. That would be a 7x4 and a 7x4. And a 7x4 and a 7x4. Okay. I kind of like what we've got going on. Oh, shit. We should do... Okay, hold on, chat. Someone screwed up. It is one of my flow state games. Yeah, you know what? This is a game that, like, doesn't take me a lot of brain power to... I mean, again, I'm not a fucking big brain anyway, but this is just one of those games where... It just doesn't take me a lot of brain power. There are certain games that I stream that kind of just wear me out a little bit as I stream them. This is not one of them. Yeah, you know what? I love his guides, Caffeine. I really appreciate the effort that that Blind puts into his guides. I've watched a lot of his guides. I would love to do a guide series on this game, and not because I think that I have anything to add that Blind hasn't, but primarily because I love the game so much. But again, you know, it's a little like RimWorld, where you know, it's like, okay, well, who the fuck am I, and how much do I know about the game? You know. I always build too big. I 100%. It probably just horrifies. It probably horrifies people who whose main game is this. It probably horrifies them to watch me play it. But I don't know if everything I'm doing is. You know what? That's fine. We're gonna leave it like this. Yeah, do a baby game. Well, similar to, like, I really enjoyed making the RimWorld ones, the RimWorld guides, like those short 1-minute guides. Because I'm the guy that's, like, watching guides on 2x speed to try to figure out, you know, like, how do I just do, like, one specific thing? What we're going to do is make this an inn and tavern by putting a meeting zone in, and this is going to be our new... Are you guys ready? Listen, this is going to be the name. We're about to find out the name of our tavern. I feel like this is really going to set... This is going to set the tone for the rest of the run. Because the inn and tavern is one of my favorite places in the game. Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. The Crushed Plum. It's called the Crushed Plum. Okay? Listen, it is what it is, chat. What we're going to do is go ahead and put a few chests in here for mugs and instruments and stuff. Oh, and we're paused. Let it go. Everybody comes to the Crushed Plum. All right, so we're going to do, now that we have our inn and tavern in, even though it's floorless and nasty looking, is... nothing, because we... Okay, that's the only inn and tavern that we have. Beautiful. In major... Deep down in my plums. No, not the crust plum. The crushed plum. Think this out. All right, what I want to see... Can I make... God damn it. Hold on. I gotta see if I can do a thing. I don't know if I can do a thing. Workshop. Furnaces. kiln. I'm gonna drop a temporary kiln in here because I want. Uh-oh, guys, we have 2 thieving or mischievous creatures. I've got a couple of raccoons up here. Also, I don't think this caravan is supposed to still be here, but we have been paused for a long time. Is it your main booze from crushed plums too? Might be. Let's see. Oh, the merchants from Snatch Bear will be leaving soon. We've got some pink jasper. Okay, the raccoons are fighting. The Dwarf Forge Reap Tomb. Wait, is he one of ours? He's not. He must be... Forge Reap Tomb is one of the merchants. So one of the merchants is fighting the raccoon for us. Also, Flash Misfuzz was fighting as well. Everybody was fighting. All right, we're good. They probably took care of that for us. All right, so what we're gonna do now is go ahead and get us a few dining halls. I'm gonna get us some nice dining halls in here. We shall accept that one. And we're gonna put 4 dining halls in here, and what we're gonna do is just go ahead and attach these to the crushed plum. Actually, I think we probably... Hold on. Actually, no. Back up. I think we should paint these like this. Except, I think they can overlap. Grab this here. Except, we're going to put 4 dining halls in because when adventurers come to the crushed plum, I want them to have like a really nice dining hall. And... grab this one here, accept, and then we'll go ahead and we should have some extra doors. We're going to put some doors and hatches on here. We have some front doors and back doors there. All right, let's go see if we have made any fucking progress at all on stone. Oh, we never hatch covered. For now, I'm going to put a hatch on here. We'll build around that and we'll block it off. We might need to dig this one out here. I'm going to give us a big old dig order up here. We've got the dining hall ready to go. Up here. Looking good, looking good. We're still at 17 people. 6 are happy. Sorry, 11 are happy. 6 are kind of meh right now, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and get a few more things in here that we are missing. I'm missing a bunch of things. I'm going to give us 1 minute to see if we actually get anything interesting out of here. Nothing but... Jesus Christ. It's all iron ore and steel. I'm so fucking confused about how I can't find... I just want some stone, guys. Okay. Well, shit. I'm going to dig... What we could do... I kind of want to do something whimsical, but... Thanks, I hate it. Let's do a 5x5 here, and a 5x5 here. And what we're going to do is go ahead and put our food in here. We're going to go to custom, and we're going to put food. We'll put all food. We'll come over here, custom, all food. Okay, so we'll be able to put all of our food there, and we're going to take our food out of here. What we're going to start doing is moving our stuff. You guys are not going to believe this. What we're going to do is start moving all of our stuff from upstairs to downstairs so we can get everybody moved inside. So we're going to bring our food down here, and we're going to start putting in some workshops that we don't have yet, which are going to be our farming workshops. So the things that are critical that we don't have at the moment is we're going to need a kitchen. So we're going to go ahead and put a kitchen in here. And we're going to put a still in here. Kitchen is going to be for food. Our still is going to be for making some booze. And we're going to go ahead and put our fishery in here. We probably have had somebody fishing this whole time and has not been able to do anything with the stuff that they've been catching. So, we have got a proficient cook. I'm going to put Platinum Eye Reap. One of his duties is going to be to prepare lavish meals. We should have a brewer, which is War Dunicle as a proficient brewer. And then we also should have... We have a bunch of adequate fish cleaners. So, since we have so many people that can clean fish... instead of setting a person to it, I'm just gonna bop this up probably to like novice, just so people who don't have any experience are using it. You never put a fishery down? You always take people off fishing? I'm gonna be honest, like I don't think that I need it, but like from a flavor perspective, I enjoy it. Not a fish flavor perspective, but from like a I don't know, from like a survival flavor perspective, I enjoy it. So you can see they're gonna go ahead and start bringing our food down here, and we will start making lavish meals. We will start brewing some food, and then we will start going ahead and preparing some raw fish. So that will all end up in meals that are gonna go in here. I need a little bit of extra room in here. So I think what I'm going to do is cut this out. And, you know, we should just cut this whole thing out up here. Let's do this. We still need the butcher. There's a bunch more things that we're going to need. So we'll have some dining halls. I don't have the tables in there yet. This one here we'll resume on. We'll get some chairs in the dining hall. Again, just holding out for some stone. But all I'm getting is a bunch of useful fucking annoying ores. There's literally... It's actually unbelievable how much steel I have. Or rather, how much steel rocks we have. You know what I want to do? I want to go maybe... And see... Can I make clay block? If I can make clay blocks... Clay bricks... I think I might be able to put clay bricks down as flooring. Maybe... Oh, there we go. Clay blocks. And I would like you to give me like fucking 200 clay blocks. But I'm not certain that we're going to be able to do that. Let's find out. Let me see if that even fires. I don't think that's going to fire without us having a way to heat that kiln. So we'll find that out in a moment. Yo, having a fishery is just so good. Yeah, I would definitely. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fishery fan. You know what we could do is... I think we can trim this down somehow. Let's do this. Let's do this. I think we can just like... But no, let's see. Remove stockpile. Erase a portion. Here, there we go. Good. Grab this. Erase this. Got... There we go. What's up, Big Muppet? How you doing? Yeah, we in here cooking. I do have a bunch of sandstone. If you guys want to make some really fucking ugly floors. Fishery's great. I just have them bring them outside. And then I delete them. Some rock coffers. Okay, we do need refined coal. So if we... What I'm gonna do is go into workshops, furnaces, and wood furnace. I'm gonna drop us. Thanks, I hate it. I'm gonna drop a wood furnace there and see if we can get some coal. And I'm gonna start finding a use for all of this clay. Like, there's better uses for it, probably. But what we're gonna do is make some clay bricks. We're gonna put down some flooring in here. Okay, so our planks don't look nasty. Gonna take us a little bit to get it going, but everybody's happy. Like, we're not making the type of progress that we probably could if we min-maxed a little better, but everybody's happy. Look at these. We're starting to get some like masterwork. Like these are like upgraded version of doors. I forget what the asterisks mean, but it means like only masterwork, superior quality saltpeter table. So this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure that we had one person leveling their skill in stone. So you can see. So you see this anhydrite door doesn't have any type of like asterisks or triple dashes. So these would typically denote that they were of a higher quality than normal. Yes, you can, Ziff. Yep, you sure can. I actually have my own naming file because I hate the standard names. I wrote this one from scratch, which is why I joke that I can code in .txt. But all of their names, you can see they basically have like one first name, and then they have a compound last name, which is typically compounded between two random words. So bold and skin, omen and weird. So yeah, when you guys do the D&D character, that's the same file. Yeah, it's exactly the same file. So I ended up making my own custom naming file for the game because I wanted it to be a little more hardcore and edgy, which is why we have people like, Hulk Fable Blast. We had somebody named Queen Throaty one time. We just like to have a good time in here. Slay Murder, yeah. Some of the combinations are really good. All right, I think I'm gonna make some. I don't know how to do this one. I think we want to make charcoal. Let's go ahead and make some charc nugs right now. And if we make those charcoal nugs, if I'm doing this correctly, which I don't remember if I am, we should be able to start making some clay bricks. Once we make those clay blocks, then we can start putting them down as part of our floors and places. So we've got our inn and tavern. We're gonna be really overproducing food. So I'm gonna just bring this all the way up here. So we've got a kitchen that we have somebody assigned to. We have a still. We have a fishery. Other things that we're gonna need in workshop and farming. We are going to need a butcher. So we'll go ahead and grab ourselves a butcher. And we're gonna need a farmer. We're gonna need a butcher. We're gonna need a farmer. That might be it for the moment. Butcher, you know what? Let's go ahead and get a tanner too. I don't think we're really butchering a lot of stuff, but let's go ahead and get that done so we can tan some hides. Other things that we have in here, I've actually never done hives, nest box, vermin. I've never done any of these. We will need a quern for later on when we get the library up and running. But we've got our farmer, kitchen, fishery, tanner, butcher, our still, and our farm plot. I don't know if we have somebody that can work the butcher table. We probably don't. I'm just going to leave it open. The farmer workshop, they are shearing our llama so that we can get some llama fucking fur. And we're also going to be milking the llamas. So if you have milkables, if you have milkies, you're going to need a farmer's workshop to do that with. And then our butcher table is kind of doing nothing because we haven't butchered anything yet. But we have everything up here is kind of set up to what we need so far. And looking good. What I want to do is see if we are doing this or not. Make clay bricks. We do have the task for clay bricks. Wow, look at Spin Omen Weird. She's 157 years old. 2 lovers, 4 children. Well. Let's see what this looks like. She was treated at the hospital. She's very agile and strong, but she's slow to heal. Her son is Musk Bluesaw, Hayes Bangnail. Her youngest daughter is Law Valemore. Her older brother's name is White Colt Snatch Glyphwind Hex. He must be like some type of. He must be like we can click on it. Must be like a cult or some shit. Yeah, this thing I love about this game is like you just click on people and you see all this weird shit. 64 years old, healthy as an ox, short, sturdy creature, fond of drink and industry. That's my favorite song. He is weak. He's short and not very strong. He has a very long braided beard. Short sideburns are neatly combed. Long mustachio is neatly combed. Relations, bunch of close friends. Spouse, Hulk, Fable Blast. 3 children. His wife is my woodcutter. His eldest daughter's name is Nugget Gatefeast. Yeah, hell yeah. Least promiscuous dwarf. Yeah. So here's why I love to have an awesome inn in this game is because you start to attract adventurers. Like you end up with monster hunters, like fucking bards. Like you just get all of these crazy people. I'm so sad that I couldn't get the Legends viewer to work. I know I keep talking about this and nobody has any idea what I'm talking about, but so the Legends viewer will be able to look at my save and it will be able to see every creature that ever existed. Like it's tens and tens of thousands of creatures and it's all interactive. Like you can click on it and you can see like people's husbands and wives. You can see like how people died if they've died already. You can see who killed them. You can sort by different columns. Like you could sort by greatest number of total kills. So you can find like ogres and beasts and fucking named alligators and shit that have killed like hundreds of people. And then sometimes they show up on your tiles. So we could have a forgotten beast show up. We go into the Legends viewer and look at it and like it'll show you like all the people it's ever killed and the cities that it came from. It'll like you can look at wars. Like it's fucking nuts when you start looking at the Legends viewer. So Tomorrow before stream, I'll try to see if I can get the Legends viewer working. You think half your current fort? Yeah, we actually, one of our last runs, we got locked in our base with like 30 bards, and I had to put them into my military. Are we making any clay blocks in? I'm guessing we probably... Okay, we've got some porcelain. We got 5 porcelain bricks. Listen, we gotta work faster, chat. We just have to be better. If I want to go into construction, floor, any material, I do have some sandstone. I'm gonna grab this sandstone and... But why though? 92 sandstone. I'm gonna do some sandstone flooring in here. You'll see everybody's gonna come up and start bringing the sandstone. And I'm gonna get the sandstone in here so that we can start getting the dining rooms set up. I typically like to do like an interior of one type and an exterior of another. But I'm not actually convinced that we have enough stone to be able to do that right now. If I wanted to go back in here, go to this. We have 32 sandstone left. Clear this. Any material. All this interface that I'm working in right now is DF hack. Again, if you guys are... hold on, I'm going to pause and see. No, that's not going to work. So I was saying earlier, like if you want to play the game, like DF hack just makes it so much easier. Yeah, they are. I do have porcelain blocks. I'm not cutting the stone into blocks. I just don't care about taking the time. And we're gonna start smoothing. We're gonna start smoothing these dining halls. Actually, let's wait till that gets built. All right, somebody's fighting. Let's see. The Swordsdorf Blade Crush Forge is fighting a raccoon. The Swordsdorf strikes the raccoon in the 5th right front toe with her steel shield, shattering the nail. The force bends the front right paw, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack. Many nerves have been severed. A ligament has been torn. The Swordsdorf stabs the raccoon in the front paw with a copper short sword, slashes the raccoon in the front right leg with a copper short sword. Stabs the raccoon in the upper body. An artery has been opened by an attack. Okay, this guy's basically just murdering a raccoon. Hey, thank you, Ziv. It's gonna start looking better. Like, this is very, like, you'll see how it, as long as we just don't die, to something, you'll start to see how it takes shape, kind of visually. No, that raccoon was a problem. That raccoon was a problem. But you'll start to see how it shapes. Like, I like to get more colors in here. I like to do walkways, like, you know. In RimWorld, I'm very pragmatic. You know, everything is kind of like fairly efficient and pragmatic. In this game, I like to take the time and just make it look cool. So we did these dining rooms. Get these dining rooms. Wait, did we stockpile has no type? Okay, someone, I don't know who made that mistake, Chad, but let's fix that. So you can see, I have a mod that changes these. This is what a constructed wall looks like. I have a mod that changes my floors to look constructed and my walls to look constructed because I really like this look. And the other thing that I do, I hate the look of the engraved walls, so I never engrave my walls. I will only engrave my floors. So we've got people are basically smoothing right now. So they're going to smooth all of these walls out to give it a nice look in here, give it a nice appearance. What we'll do is go ahead and put some tables. How do we really want to do this? You know, we could do something like this. And we'll do this, and we'll put some chests in here. So these are dining halls. I don't think we've attached them to the rusty plum. Wait, what was the name of it? It is the crushed plum. What we're going to do is start attaching these dining halls to the crushed plum. So they're basically, people will get their food and then they will come in here and eat. So we've got, so this one is all smooth. You can see the difference between the smooth one and the not smooth one. There we go. We'll give it a nice look here. We've got some flooring down in there to give it a little color. And then still make it nice and even. Yeah, there probably is. So basically what'll happen is that people will get a mood buff for eating a lavish meal. They will also get a mood buff for eating in a nice dining hall. So we can put some statues back here. I don't know how many blocks we have now. So we're up to 10 blocks. We probably could, if we wanted to be just greedy. I'm not going to be greedy. You know what? Let's be a little greedy. Do you guys want to be a little greedy? I don't have a lot of room to be greedy with is the real problem. How we looking? All right, they're making the clay bricks. Hold up. Porcelain quad. Okay, good. They're making the clay bricks, so we get some nice pink floors down. We take a look at the zones. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 dining halls, and what's fun is that as people visit your inn, they will eat in the dining hall, which means that your people can socialize with people from other civilizations. We might have lizard monster hunters show up. We might have lizard bards. We might actually have necromancers show up. Like it's just like all nature of things show up in your inn and as visitors, and they will spend time with your people and tell stories and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool. I like to have a big robust inn for what we're paused. I like to have a big robust inn for people to be able to spend time in, attract visitors, and just kind of like the cool people who show up. I accidentally cracked the cavern. I sure have, Silas. I did not mean to, but the cavern has been cracked. Let's take a look at our mining operation. My guess is we need to do this. Let's dig that out a little more. Oh, boy. Okay, we do... I didn't realize that we were going to freeze up there. That's a bit of a problem. We might actually need to go down into the caverns. What's up, Apis? How are you? Did you take a bit of a break? Taking a break from indies? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have the mental fortitude to
Thank you for following. Your generosity is more than I expected. Chocolate bar.
Chocolate bar to you, new follower. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? It was just a little bit of a sleepless night, and I had my son last night, so I woke up today. I spent all morning editing the Tyrant's Realm stuff, which I wasn't able to get any of it rendered, but it's like 75% of the way done. I did that until almost 3 p.m. and then took a shower. I was just kind of gassed out today, and I was like, you know what? I don't have it in me to like learn new indies and stuff like that, so I'm just gonna do some Dwarf Fortress. Well, I'm trying to, for Indie Week, I was trying to play like small indies, like indies nobody'd ever heard of, Yeah, Henday, I know you know. What are we looking here? Lavish meals. Food is good. Our drink is a bit of a problem. I didn't realize that all of our shit was going to freeze upstairs. If our drink... let me see what we have for plants. We should be okay. I'm going to change our bills for food. I'm going to change our bills up to 200 for lavish meals, and I'm going to change our bills for drink up to 200. And whoops. We'll go to 5. We'll go to 5. All right, I want somebody just turning and burning plump helmets right now. Dwarf Fortress is the indies yeah, listen. The indies that I've been trying to do over the course of the last week, guys, are like small indies nobody's ever heard of. Like everybody's heard of Dwarf Fortress. I've been doing a type of indie. We'll just say a style of indie, which is like, $9.99 or less type of like nobody's really ever heard of it kind of indie. That's the type of indies that I've been trying to do the last couple of days, which has been fun, trying to find those hidden gems. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here and see how we're looking. It's still just a bunch of useful shit that I don't need right now. Yeah, Henday, there is a thread in the... There's a thread in Discord that is connected to, I think, the Stream Workshop channel that you can drop suggestions in if you like. All right, we are going to start to do some more here. Now, don't freak out. Don't freak out. I can feel you guys. I can feel you guys freaking out right now. Okay, I need everybody to be chill. Also, for anybody that saw the video that I released today in Discord, I gave you guys a sneak preview in Discord of the Killa Sounds of Battle ASMR from Tyrant's Realm. That is, if you guys loved it, it was my editing that made it amazing. If you guys hated it, then we should all just blame Star. We should blame Star. Oh, wow, you already have a link for it. Okay. Well, well, well. Let's do this. Thank you, Gray. Let's do this. I actually wasn't expecting to make that today. I wasn't expecting to spend as much time as I spent making that today. But I made it. And then, you know what? I was like a fucking coward. I was like, you know what? I should not like put this on YouTube because people are going to be like, what the fuck? But then I realized, like, I loved it. Yeah, I was like, people, like, there are people that are going to just be like, you're a trash content creator. I don't even know why I subscribed to your channel. But then I thought about it. I was like, you know what? I actually fucking love this. And those people can, I'm giving them a pre-eat shit right now. Okay. Publicly. Y'all can eat it. It's so much better than the Scream shorts. It's probably true. It's probably people that believe that. Yeah. Yeah, I actually it took me a long time to go through the Tyrant's Realm. It took me a long time to go through the Tyrant's Realm VOD, but I came across the first one. I was like, Star's right. I probably should just do something memey like that. And then as I was going through the VOD and just looking at each of the voice peaks, I was like, fuck. I started running to a lot of them. I'm like, I'm just gonna start gathering these just in case I have enough to do one. So there you go, guys. You guys have your very own Killadrix video. You guys can listen to that when you go to sleep tonight. What we're gonna do is put some more tables and chairs. We're gonna cancel that one. This is definitely like overkill, but we're gonna do it anyway because I love to do it. This one done. Some great chalcedony. We've got some drink. Our drink number is concerning. Our water situation is kind of concerning. It is late winter. We've got 40 drinks for 17 people. We're probably going to be fine, but we're definitely going to need to get an underground water source. What I'd really like to do in the spring is two things. I would like to get the squirting machine up, and I would also like to get an underground water source for us. Both of which are going to require a little bit of dwarven liquid engineering, which I sometimes screw up. So just be forewarned that I'm probably not going to do it right, and it might be a moist spring. Hey, Betsy Ross, listen. I'll play RimWorld when I'm ready to play RimWorld, my friend. I know people enjoy watching me play RimWorld. I have 6,600 hours in RimWorld. Most of it I've streamed. I spent almost 2 years playing nothing but RimWorld. I understand that that's what people enjoy watching me play, but I will literally fucking walk into traffic if I have to play RimWorld when I don't want to. So I appreciate your enthusiasm for it, but I also would, you know, if you don't want to watch, don't watch. You can, I don't mean to sound like a dick about it, but just coming in here and saying play RimWorld once an hour, it's also not helpful. Thank you. It'll return when I'm not burnt out on it. I promise. Gonna resume this. The rim is always there. The rim is always waiting. Let's see how many blocks we have. We've got 20 porcelain bricks. Oh, you guys want to see me fuck up a floor real quick? I should play Arcus. You know what? I actually think I just bought Ascended. I don't know if that one's good or not. I only have 21 blocks. Somebody's fucking up. Somebody's not making my blockies fast enough. Let's go take a look. This is going to be our main production floor down here. We're going to have to start moving a bunch of stuff in here. We're going to get this dug out. We'll start getting some workshops in here so we can start smelting. We're going to start moving our wood underground. Late winter, 21st of obsidian. I really need the lakes to unfreeze. How much do you have? I played about 600 hours, but it's been over the course of, I don't know, 3 years. I play a little bit of Dwarf Fortress. I play a couple of Dwarf Fortress, a couple of weeks of Dwarf Fortress, maybe twice a year. But I'm as bad at it as I am anything else that I play. Masterpiece table, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I tried to start adventure mode, but it didn't let me start for my fortress. I haven't tried adventure mode. I just enjoy this. I enjoy the colony sim. I just enjoy playing it as the colony sim. Have you tried any mods? Not anything very heavy. I just have a couple of visual mods. I tried a couple of race mods. I would say the no aquifer mod because I'm a baby, and the mods that make everything look constructed, like the smooth floors look constructed, that kind of stuff. Once we get this dug out, we're gonna start working on the bedrooms. Oh fuck me, we have 20 drinks left, guys. I'm gonna open this up to anybody. I just see pickles. Yeah, this game, the problem with this game is it's like not very visually appealing. I get it. It's more story appealing. It's just we don't have a lot of story yet because we're just getting everything set up, you know? Just play the same thing all the time. It's fine. Hey, Nunya, how are you? Hopefully, now that it is early spring, the water will unfreeze upstairs and we won't get giga screwed by everybody dying of thirst. All right, please tell me. Please tell me we have water. Okay. Look, we're about to be in a cavern situation. Let me take a look here. We should be able to make... I have 150 plump helmets. Nobody... Uh-oh. I might know... Oh my god. You guys are not gonna fucking believe. You guys, I'm not even gonna tell you what happened. I'm not even gonna tell you guys what happened. You know what? I don't want to talk about it. I'm not talking about it. It's not important. We don't need to talk about it. I've solved it. I don't think we're gonna die of dehydration. There we go. Okay, I probably just saved our lives, chat. No need to thank me. It's what I do. You can go back on there. There we go. Okay, tell me that dude is coming to the still to make us some drinkies before we die. You didn't see anything, Prime Muffin. Oh, thank goodness. All right, we're making drinkies. We're making drinks. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I fucked up a bill early on, and we almost paid the iron price for it, but we're looking good now. We're going to sort it out. The lakes should start to unfreeze here shortly. Let's go ahead and check our zones up here. I think our zones are pretty good. Animals are good. Oh my god, the water is back. Okay. All right, listen, we got a lot of work to do right now. What we're gonna do is get the workshops moved out here, and then we're gonna start getting we're gonna get our waterworks going. Looking good down here. We get this all dug out. We got some sandstone, which we can use to put down up here. You know what? God damn it. Everything is just going to be sandstone. Construction, floor, clear, and 302 sandstone. I'm just going to start drawing, like, maybe like this. There we go. Is that even? I think that might be even. Those might be even. And Maybe we can do some funsies like this. Bring that down here. And since I don't have any better colors, if you guys want to, you know, do something, if you guys really want to start making this place fucking pop, you can do a little something like this. And yeah, this is what I say when I tell you guys I play this game wrong. There you go. We'll get a little something like that in here. Hey, Nox, how are you? Good to see you. There we go. We'll get, you know, it's just time to get a little eye candy in here. What we're gonna do is we'll get those in, and then we'll put some pink down bottom. We'll move these chairs, these tables and chairs, up to where we're putting the sandstone now. Then we'll get a little pink down bottom. Really make this place pop, guys. Really make this place pop. Food and drink is looking pretty good. Everybody's super happy, so like bedrooms aren't a huge concern for us at the moment. Is Baberham coming on stream? No, listen, Baberham doesn't really bless us here. 30 bricks. Takes a hot minute to get that shit going. All right. How are we looking down here? Is this all dug out? Yay! All right. I'm about to do a bunch of stuff that we'll regret. But step one is wait for them to dig that out. Step one is put this here. But actually, though, let's actually put it there. Step one, we're going to put this here, except, and we're going to go ahead and set the filter. Only wood is going to go in here. Right, you don't know what a Baberham is. You've never seen Baberham before. Wow. What a self-report. What a self-report. We're going to go ahead and put furniture in here. So what we're going to do is put our wood stockpile here. We're going to put our furniture stockpile in there. Over here, we are going to put stone, but it's going to be probably other stone. We could put other stone and clay in here. And then if we really want to get greedy, if we really want to get greedy, this is a terrible... What we're doing right now is kind of like not as min-max as it could be. But you know what? We'll put metal ores and economic in here. So basically, we're going to have stone over here. Jesus, why would I do this to me? I don't even care. Am I going to care, though? Am I going to care? Okay, I'm backing off on this one here. Just, delete this one. And what we'll do is just dig. We'll dig another one down here. I'm such a baby sometimes, chat. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm kind of a big baby sometimes when it comes to aesthetics. Like, I think, like, I'm going to throw caution to the wind sometimes, but then I just become a big baby. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this. How we looking up here? We're starting to look pretty good. We can start to get rid of all of this. This is why I hate putting this stuff down and then having to move it, because, like, now somebody's got to come get this shit. It fucks up my furniture count. I got to click a bunch of things. We're going to get rid of this, and then we'll move them up top there. Furniture, and we'll grab some tables. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 tables here. Yeah, it really is. It really is. That's why, if for anybody that was wondering why I was waiting so long to, like, get the tavern built, it was just strictly because I didn't want to have to do what I was doing right now because I'm just lazy. I'm just too lazy to put everything down and then pull it back up and then put the floors down. So, like, literally everything is just on hold while I was waiting for stone. Did you build the wall for a cavern? I haven't built it. We do have a we do have a hatch on it. We can lock the hatch. We'll build the walls in a little bit. Yo, we are gonna be steeled out of our fucking minds, though. Like, actually, like, we could do a nutty amount of iron because we have so much steel. We could probably do some iron floors. I do like the look the look of the iron floors. I hate the look of the copper, but we might have to do some of that too. Also, it looks like everything that we're building with is going to be sandstone. So what we're going to do is get our workshops moved downstairs. Like, these we'll delete and get rid of. This here we actually can delete and get rid of. And we probably can actually just delete and get rid of this one now, and then just move all that stuff downstairs. We have a spot for almost all of it. Let's see how this is shaping up down here. What's your favorite thing to build? I'm going to be honest with you. My favorite things to build are the mist machine. I love building the mist machine. I love building the underground water reservoir, and I love building a moat. And the reason why I love it is because I played Dwarf Fortress so infrequently that I always kind of forget how to do it. So it's always fucking funny. Like, sometimes I just forget. Sometimes I forget some steps and we get flooded. I don't know. I just like the random whimsy of how I screw it up sometimes because I forget. Oh, we did build the green glass library that one time because chat forced me to. Yeah, they love it. We're going to put I'm going to try to get the mist machine probably right here in the middle, which we're going to need. Okay, we look good down here. All right, so this one here was wood. What we're going to do is start to move our workshops down here, and then we'll min-max them a little bit after. So what we'll do is put our carpenter. Actually, hold that thought. Nope. I need like a 5er there. And a 5er there. Put these out. So it's going to be our workshop area. It's not going to be like perfectly min-max and shit. Like nothing really is for me. But what we're going to do is put a carpenter in here next to the wood pile. And we're going to put a boyer. Put a boyer over here. Put that there. This one here is set for furniture. So what we'll probably end up doing, this one was set for stone, metal. This one here we need to set for stone, probably, fuck it, economic, other, and clay. Let's put that there. Then we're going to grab a couple of workshops in here. This will be like our main workshop area down here. So what we're going to do is put in maybe 1, 2 workshops. So there are 2 stone workshops. And then we'll put in a couple of craft workshops. We'll put a couple of jewelers. This is kind of too many, but we're going to grow into it kind of fast. So I want to make sure that we have everything we need. Get these built. Workers. I don't know how many people we have. We have basically like 1 stone carver. I'm just going to set this to novice for now. I'm going to set these to novice, which almost nobody is going to be able to use that except for that one guy. The boyer's workshop. I don't think we have any professional boyers. I'm not going to even filter that one. Let's resume this. The Craftsdorf's workshop. We have oh wow. Wait, I have a legendary stonecrafter. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll go ahead and bump this up. I just want to weed out the people that have like never done any crafts at all. Whoops. We'll bump these up to novice. All right. So there's some things that we haven't made yet, like the mugs and stuff we haven't been making because we haven't had the Craftsdorf's workshop. And we've got the jewelers. Do I have anybody that can jewel? I actually don't. So I'm going to leave that one undone. We should probably go ahead and put in an order for cut gems. We're going to go ahead and cut gems. And we're just going to... Amount of rough gems is greater than 10. That's probably going to be good. And what we'll do is probably go ahead and put a little... Whoops. We'll put a little spot here. Here we go. This one is going to be... We could probably go ahead and put gems all. That should include... Yeah, so all of our gems will go in here so that our gem cutters can cut those here. And Guys, there's like 100 ways to probably do this better, just so you guys
A
know.
unicorn named 31,984 galloped in and left a magical subscription in its wake. Unicorn.
Hey, Ferdy, thank you, my friend. Thank you. There's 100 ways to probably just do everything that I'm doing better. This is just the way I enjoy doing it. So if you guys are new to the game, I wouldn't really look at anything that I'm doing and take anything useful away from the sizes of the stockpiles, the shapes of things, and stuff like that. I follow the Dwarf Fortress Reddit, and there's people that just post like amazing looking like workshops, and they're like just perfectly min-maxed, and everybody has their little stockpile of wood and everything they need. And I've just never had that in me. So you guys can get creative with it. Hey Jester, how are you? I love the Resorty emote. I love Resorty, just one of my favorite creators. I enjoy watching him, and I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of him playing anything, but I'm a big fan of his Crusader Kings 3 stuff, and I know he's doing some. I think it was like a community multiplayer now, which has been fun to check in on. All right, this one, Carpenter's Workshop not getting built. What are we doing here? Coffers, thrones, tables, doors. So basically, the way this is kind of looking right now, if you guys are looking at it, again, you don't need to do it like I do it, but I have a stockpile of wood here, and I have a carpenter's workshop and a bowyer's workshop here. So basically what's going to happen is anything that, this is my furniture stockpile. So anything the carpenter's workshop, they're going to grab wood here. Once we get this filled, we're going to grab the wood here, make it here, drop off the furniture here. Same thing with the stone. We have a stone stockpile here. These two workshops here are my stone workshops. So we will go ahead and make furniture here. We'll grab it here, make it here, drop it off here. So this is like wood furniture is going to be coming in here. Our stone furniture is going to be coming in here. This will be our full furniture stockpile. We'll probably add a few things to that furniture stockpile since it's a little big, but all of that will go in there. This here will hold all of our gems, and this here will hold all of our finished goods items. So what will typically happen is they'll bring some bins down here, as you can see here. They're bringing bins in. If you remember in the beginning, I set up an order for wooden bins. They'll bring these down here, and we'll put our items, our finished good items and crafts into these. And if it comes time to sell, then they will bring these bins up if I tell them to, and that's what we will go ahead and trade to the people who are caravanning. So these big things are basically going to be our stockpiles. These will be our crafting areas. These little ones here will be our finished goods area. So this one here, I set for what is called metal ores. Actually, wait a minute. We probably do not need you. You or you. So this is all going to be metal ores. And what we're going to do with the metal ores is go ahead and set up our smelting. What we're going to do is go into furnaces. I want to make sure that we have a wood furnace down here. That's the reason why I said this isn't like, you know what? We can probably just go ahead and put our let's put 2 wood furnaces over here. We'll put those there. Again, not perfectly min-max. We'll survive. Workshops, and we'll grab a... What are we looking at? Smelters. Somebody's fighting. Swordsdorf, Blade. We're fighting some raccoons again. Swordsdorf slaps the raccoon in the paw with the flat of her copper short sword, and the injured part is smashed into the body, into an unrecognizable mess. The artery has been opened. He slashes the raccoon in the head with the copper short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Well, the 2-hitter quitter, baby. That's how we do it. Go back in here. Workshops. Furnace. We've got two wood furnaces. We're building those there. Ferdy, how you been, bud? What's going on? Wait, what was I doing? Hold that thought, Ferdy. I need at least a smelter. Let's go ahead and put a smelter here. And we are going to need a metalsmith. We'll drop our metalsmith here. And we don't need that. We are going to need the mechanic. I don't know if we need the mechanic yet. Let's just put them... We actually are going to need a mechanic, so let's just go ahead and get that in. Screw press, we can hold off on. The siege maker, bowyer, carpenter, crafts, jeweler, don't need it. Got it. Don't need it yet. Don't need it yet. Got it. All right, we're looking pretty good. Okay, so we're looking pretty good. Everything's looking good. Let's go top side. And our farms are good. Our food and drink are really good. Our seeds are okay. Our dwarves are like ridiculously happy. I don't know why, but they are. And we're actually looking pretty good in here. Let's go ahead and finish this up. And what we'll do is we're going to do 4 more tables in here. And we'll put a few more chairs in here. And we'll get this done. And again, we went a little big. Keep in mind, we're building this fortress for 200 dwarves. So we're going a lot bigger. This is way more than 17 people need. Our next jump is probably going to be 50. And then you also will be accommodating people who will be stopping to see us. Also, if you guys see the little time symbol on here, that again is DF hack. What that is I'm placing ghost blueprints. The ones that have the time symbol mean that we don't have one available for that, and one will be available as soon as it's crafted. So you can see these ones here. This means that we have these tables in stock. Somebody will bring these. These means we have to craft them, and then somebody will bring them. All right, couple things that we're going to go ahead and do. Now that we have the crafts dwarfs down, we're going to go ahead and add some statues. Let's go ahead and get some statues. We are, what are we going to be making? We can probably just make, do we want to make, can we make clay statues? We can make some clay statues. Actually, that's good. Make me 10 clay statues. You know what? Let's put a standing order in for 10 clay statues because we'll use some for other places, but we'll do them in 5s. Let's go ahead and get that. Okay. It is currently late spring. We got a lot of work to do. I don't think that we have any other types of floor that we can put down just yet. Let's just go ahead and take a look here and see what materials we have. Sandstone, walnut wood. You know what? Fuck it. Guys, you just want to get dirty with some dolomite in here because I think I do. Let's drop some dolomite like this. We'll get that in there. And construction floor, clear the dolomite, add a little bit of extra color here. We getting dirty with it. We getting dirty bird with the dolomite. You know how we do. Let's go ahead and bring. And we can just fucking do this. Yeah, nobody cares. Let's do that. And construction floor. We're still on sandstone. We can probably just do a little something. Wait. How do we overwrite that? Let's do that. And we should be able to... Maybe? No. Whoa. Stop. All right. Just fucking... Fine game. Fine, have it your way. Here we go. All right, we'll get that done. Good. All right, we're going to get that built out, so we'll be able to finish getting that done. We are making some statues. We're making doors, and I think we kind of have everything down here almost going. Now, I have to remember how to do my steel stack. I think what we need to do is do... hold on. Let's do the bituminous coal. Make the coke from bituminous coal. And we're going to keep us in stock at 10 there. Then I think that we have to do pig iron bars. We're going to do pig iron bars there. Then we're going to do steel bars. We'll do steel bars. We'll do steel. Actually, we're going to just do steel bars to 100. We have a bunch of that. But I think that we still... I don't know if we need to smelt this dolomite or not. I think we just use that dolomite. What we'll do is just queue that up and see if that works. If it doesn't work, we'll make a few changes. We do, however, need to smelt an absurd amount of magnetite. So I'm going to throw this magnetite in. Guys, everything I'm doing right now, I'm trying to remember from 6 months ago, and sometimes we get it right, sometimes we don't. I'm going to do 100 iron bars, because I think we're going to end up doing some for flooring. We're looking good up here. And we're looking good down here. I think what we're going to need... I need a little extra color, okay, here. I want to be... Let's get a little creative. I have plenty of dolomite. I'm going to get us like a nice... Let's get us a nice strip in here. You know what I mean? Just a random dolomite just thing right there, just to make it look dope. Magnetite, how's this smell? Pretty bad. God damn it. Also, hey, HPG, how are you? I said you come in earlier and I didn't say hi because I'm a bad streamer. The dirty dolomite, I'm a big fan of alliteration. I'm a huge fan of alliteration. All right. Our next step is going to be we're gonna basically dig out the living quarters up here. We're gonna be digging this out. I'm gonna get the floors in. Let's get the floors in. We're gonna go ahead and start digging out the living quarters. And you can see that they are starting to sort everything here. And we should be making pig iron bars. I'm gonna check the cancellation. Needs 1 iron bar, needs 1 iron bar. Okay, we should have... Did we not? I thought I just sent a magnetite. We do have a smelt magnetite ore. We might actually need another smelter. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to make a really bad decision right now. I'm going to get us another smelter up here. And that smelter is just going to do nothing but smelt hematite. Let me take a look at our divisions of labor here. I think people are fucking up, and I think it might actually be me. I'm going to take our miners off of mining for now. I'm going to have to put it back on in a minute because we're going to go ahead and start getting the bedrooms in. We've basically got 4 miners. We've got 4 woodcutters. We have 1 hunter, but I don't think that we have any bolts for them. We have 3 planters. They're all on planting. 1 expert fisher dwarf. That's what they're doing. Plant gathering. That's fine. You can help with that. Stone cutting is fine. Engravers is fine. I do have this weaponsmith. Let's look at Spin Omen Weird and see what their level of weaponsmithing is so we can see what's going on here. So their skills. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So another thing to remember, anybody that has a blinking name means that they are legendary in something. So if we look at our roster right now and we sort it, we can see that we have, so Flash Mistfuzz has a legendary something. They are a... legendary student and reader. Wow, they're gonna go in the they're gonna go to the library. I got really confused. Yeah, anybody with a blinking name should be legendary something. So so this is they're probably a legendary miner, legendary weapon. There's no way I have 2 fucking legendary weaponsmiths, chat. Okay, I have 2 legendary weaponsmiths. Okay, that seems good. This is going to be actually this is gonna be a tragic run. When this run gets fucked up due to my incompetence, when we have nothing but iron and steel lying around, 2 legendary weaponsmiths, like I have every ore that we need. I've got bituminous. I got everything to make this a successful run. Something is going to kill us, and we're all going to be super sad. Like, usually I spend like 3 streams trying to find steel, and now my floor is just like rotting in it. Also... We also chose to use dolomite up here, which is probably not the best idea. We're probably gonna regret that. We'll regret that at some point, but not today. Maybe not today. When we run out of steel, okay. When we run out of steel, that's when we're gonna regret. Oh shit! Someone fucked this up. That's when we're gonna regret using this steel ore for flooring. He's called Flash, of course. He's got a blinking name. Too true. I should have known. You've eaten the plums? All right, we're looking good here. We're going to get this built. Next step is going to be to smooth all of this. Moods are really good. Like, I can't even tell you guys why the moods are so good. How are we looking up here? So what we're going to do is start to take some of this down. This is all temporary. So these are... I don't want people coming up here to use these anymore when they can use the ones downstairs. And the more that I can keep people in... What was that noise? The more that I can keep people inside, the more easily it will be for me to shut the hatch in the event of an emergency. Let's do a quick check on our animals right now. Do we have all of our animals? We do. A bunch of animals just bombing around out here. Food looks good. Seeds look good. Meat. Meat doesn't look great right now, just simply because, hold on. The kiln and the wood furnace. Let's get rid of this wood furnace. The kiln will move downstairs. And we'll move that wherever we put the clay. All right, let's do a workshop and furnace, and we'll do a kiln here. And then we'll accidentally hit that button. And then we can go ahead. They're making the statues up here. Go ahead and get rid of this. All right, we're going to start measuring for the squirter. And then we need to start getting the bedrooms in. Squirter, probably going to take priority. You know, honestly, probably going to take priority. The problem with the squirter is it's going to probably have to be off-center because I'm bad. But look, it'll be fine. I need these slow asses to come in here and finish this floor so we can get it all smoothed up and ready to go. We have a flurry of activity down here. I don't think we have any steel bars yet. Let's go ahead and check in bars. We have iron. Steel bars are flowing, baby. We do have some mugs. Yep, we got mugs going. All right, what we're going to do now is come down here. We're going to go ahead and make this for weapons. We'll make a weapon stockpile here. You know what? We can do. Hold on, please, game, please stop. Stop abusing me. Let's just go ahead and make this a little bigger. We could probably just do 5x5s. That's going to be a weapon stockpile. And then what we'll do is go ahead and put an armor stockpile here. And this one here, we can do bar. Actually, we probably can get rid of this. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Leave it there. Bars and blocks will be fine. And then this one here. What do we need? What's left? We've got armor, bars and blocks, finished goods, furniture, gems. We don't need leather yet. Wood. That probably is fine. Actually, we could do animals and ammo. So that'll be like cages and things in there. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get a few more things going. You can hear the magma dweller as he looks at your hatch blocking the entry, thinking this is too easy. Maybe. Maybe. Don't worry, we'll get the walls down there. But first, we're going to do this. I've got two, let me see. This one here is going to be just weaponsmithing. And we'll set them to master. Okay, that's perfect. Let's just start making steel weapons, I guess. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't. So what we're gonna do is do some steel. We could do steel axes. Wait a minute. It would be steel hand. Okay. All right, chat. Steel. Okay, we'll do steel short swords. I'm just gonna set a standing bill, which is kind of sloppy, but let's do 3 steel short swords. And we'll do maybe 3 at a time. We'll do steel battle axe. I think it's a battle axe. Forged steel battle axe. And we'll do 3 of these, 3 at a time as well. That way everybody can just choose, you know, whatever they enjoy whacking things with. We'll do 3 short swords, 3 short swords, 3 steel battle axes. What do we have? Mace? Can we still get, let's see, steel. Is there a flail? Steel flask. We're going to need iron flasks probably. Let's look at steel mace. Go ahead and grab 3 of these. Kill a winter while I steal it. Henday, I have a ridiculous amount of steel available to me, so I'm probably gonna be good for a little bit. And then what? Like steel spear. Let's forge some steel spears. I mean, this is like what you want to be using steel for, really. All right, that'll give us some. Let's see. It'll give us basically short swords, battle axes, maces, spears, and we'll get shields. We'll do steel shield. We'll get these going first, and then we'll worry about the armor afterwards. This will be a good start. This is going to give us something to really begin slaying the raccoons with when they show up and get naughty. All right, so that'll give us short swords, battle axes, maces, spears, and shields. Looking good. No, Hand-Aid, I know. And it's welcome. It is welcome. All right, so let's just make sure we've got people that can make that. Steel bars, magnetite. Actually, this should be good. We've got 2 smelters going. Okay, so a couple of things that we're still going to need. I am going to need some enormous wooden corkscrews for a project. I don't remember how many I think I need. I think I might need 4. I'm going to need wooden pipe sections. I don't know how many I need. We're just going to make... Give me 10 wooden pipe sections. That's fine. Yeah. And we're going to need... We've got the statues. We're going to need some mechanisms. So let's go ahead and get some rock mechanisms. So this is all going to be like in the interest of our dwarven liquid engineering that we're going to have going. Let's see. We'll do 5 pipe sections. Actually, let's just do 4 of each. So that's going to give us wooden corkscrews, pipe sections, and mechanisms.
You're one in a melon, watermelon.
Hey, watermelon to you. Thank you to follow. Silver for hammers. Yeah, we probably could smelt up. We probably could smelt the silver. I really need... Guys, the floors. Everybody just get busy on the floors. What do we do? There we go. I think we had what? Tetrahedrite? Lignite. I don't think I need the lignite yet. That's definitely iron. Magnetite. Here it is. Oh, we got some platinum nuggies. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna get greedy right now and just... We're gonna have all of the smelting. I need platinum ore. I think it's native platinum. Smelt native platinum ore. Just give me like 100 of these. We don't have enough to get 100, but we'll just... That's basically a smelt all. And I think we had... Oh, maybe we do. Jesus. I've got copper nugs. Guys, my smelters... I'm going to need a 3rd smelter. We might as well just get greedy. Copper. Smelt native copper ore. And smelt all. There you go. I'm a lot more used to RimWorld, which I know is very different than DF. Can you make individuals do specific things? Yeah, you can. It's not as easy to make them do individual things, but the best way to... Well, yes, you can. There's a couple of different ways you could do it. Number 1, in the labor menu, if you lock them to a thing, that's what they'll do. So, for example, Judge Saint Snow, he's my legendary miner. If all I ever wanted him to do was mine, I would lock him to this. And you can see up in the upper right-hand corner, it would say this worker is specialized and will only do the tasks that match their workshop assignments, work details, and occupations. So I can set him to be a miner on this mining tab right here. I could take him off of that if I wanted, but I've got mining here. Only the selected will do this. This is me saying I only want these 4 people to mine. If they're set to green, this means that they will mine if it's a priority, and they will do other things if it's not. If I set this to red, it means that this person will only do mining. If I added another thing to them, if I gave them wood cutting and locked it, they would do mining and wood cutting. So that's how this works. If you want somebody to do a very specific thing, for example, if I wanted one person to be, if I only had one legendary armor smith or weaponsmith, I could click this workshop button and I would be able to assign a person to it. And it would say this person, only one master may be assigned to a workshop. So this, these 2 things together would mean I could make Spin Omenware do nothing but weaponsmithing if that's what I wanted to do. So I don't know if that answers the question. Can we lock me to do individual things? No, I have passive demand avoidance, so it's likely that I will not do anything if you tell me to do it. I will just do the opposite. Yay, listen, it's not easy to learn. And I always say it's really, it took me like about 60 or 70 hours to like really understand what makes this game so good. And we're nowhere near the thing that I love so much. Like, I love tinkering with different floor types and finding different ores and like the interesting little dwarves and stuff. But the thing that really makes this game shine for me as a RimWorld player is more of the faction relations and like going to war and wiping out the gnolls, for example. Like, you know, in RimWorld, like you can start wiping out factions, but it doesn't really impact how you get raided and things to a great degree. But in this game, if somebody's fucking you up, like you just show up their house and you kick their teeth in and then the raids stop, kind of thing, which I think is very cool. You know, so when we get there, it takes us a little while, but you know, once we get to start to do the world map stuff, when we start raiding other civilizations, where we're setting up other, you know, we can send dwarves to set up other colonies. So now we have a network. We start building an empire, civilization, things like that. It's super cool. The 100 Years Wars with the Necro Towers. Yeah, we lost the last run because I couldn't stop throwing myself at this fucking Necromancer Tower. And we scouted the Necromancer Tower, and it was like, oh yeah, there's like 15 people here. I sent an entire group of legendary axe dwarves up there, and they got fucking murdered. Turns out there was like 700 zombie dragons and shit there, and I was like, okay. Just everybody fucking chill with the zombie dragons. Yeah, 15 people, that's exactly what it was. But there was zombie troll caves, there was zombie frost dragons. It was like... I was so heartbroken because I had been training from scratch this squadron of legendary storage dwarfs. So like, just, they murder anything. They were killing like 70, 80, 90 gnolls. I was just like, oh yeah, they're just gonna go up and wipe this place out. And then I just, one by one, I saw them vanish. I saw them vanish off of the roster, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, that's the thing. So here's what I say about hold on, I'll draw you my thing real quick. This is my comparison of RimWorld. Sorry for the flashbang. This is my comparison of RimWorld to Dwarf Fortress, because I'm pretty passionate about this. Hold on, let me make sure I can draw. Can I draw? Okay. So this is like the RimWorld gameplay loop for me. Okay, I'm not drawing boobs. This is kind of the gameplay loop for me. Okay, in terms of like exciting thing happening, this is like your raids. This is like your raids. This is like nothing happening. Okay, this is like Randy's fucking asleep. Nothing's happening. This line to me signifies the excitement of the game. So in RimWorld, like it's like, okay, I've got a raid, and then we have nothing, and then we have a raid is nothing, and then, you know, fun shit happens, and then there's like a period where nothing happens. To me, in this game, it goes more like this, and it's kind of like, it's a little bit like this, because the shit that happens in this game, like this is Dwarf Fortress, where the peaks of interesting things that happen are less frequent, but they're so much fucking cooler than the shit that happens in RimWorld. I don't know if my drawing here makes sense, but like, you have a lot of consistent, relatively mundane fun things that happen in RimWorld, but here you have less frequent, just insane things that happen in Dwarf Fortress. Okay, those are not boobs, you guys. Masterpiece, steel mace. Masterpiece, steel spear. Damn, guys, we're popping off. Yeah, so, you know, if you guys watch until, like, my favorite part of the game is, like, the world map, where it's, like, training people up and going out and having battles and, like, reading the combat logs, and you loot things, and you steal things, and you raise, you know, gnoll encampments and things like that. It's so cool. I love it so much. All right, we're still not done up here, chat. We are still not done. We're going to fire the construction, folks. We have forged our battle axes and our maces, so that is good. We have not gotten our army done. So just so you guys know, what we have here is going to be like bigger than this screen. It's going to be, this is probably like a 20% or maybe even 10% of what's going to be on this floor. I read a review about a guy who was haunted by a baby ghost for like 10 years and found out it was because his drawbridge crushed it during a goblin raid. They're sleeping in a dormitory. We have a dormitory upstairs right now. They're technically sleeping up here. Yeah, I was telling a story earlier about a time where we had an event on the map that would resurrect dead things. And somebody had killed a goblin by cutting its head off, and the head had been resurrected. So the head was like alive and trying to bite people. And one of my people had they climbed into a tree to get away from the resurrected goblin head. And I kept sending people out to cut the tree down so we could save the dwarf from it. But the people who were being sent out to cut the tree kept running away from the undead goblin head that was trying to bite them. So eventually I had to like get the military and send them out to like kill this goblin head so we could have somebody chop the fucking trees down to save the dwarf before they died of dehydration and hunger. It was fucking nuts. You had a small fortress strangled up by a reanimated hare. Yup. Yeah. That's why I say like the weird shit that happens is nuts. And everybody heard this one earlier. So we also had a guy that a tree fell on him. A tree literally fell over, hit my fisherman in the head, knocked him out. He fell in the water, got eaten by an alligator. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just the craziest shit happens in this game. To answer your question, Tova, we're putting the bedrooms in next, but I was hoping to get the floors up here done. But we're kind of like stretched really thin for 17 people right now is the problem. In terms of like our overall things that we're trying to accomplish. It's primarily our smelting. Look at that. We have like Masterworks. Our weapons are pretty nutty already. Like it's nuts to have like, at least for me, I you know, I'm sure some people do it a lot better, a lot faster. But for me to have like Masterwork weapons in you know, the autumn of basically our second year, that's really good. First fortress, you saw underground river that I thought you had to drown your whole base. Yeah, you dug into the wall. Yep. Sometimes it'd be like that, huh? Buckets or pig iron steel bars. Looking good. Let's take a look at our bars real quick. So we have 20 iron, 8 copper. We've got 24 platinum. Let's see. Coke is silver. I'm guessing I did not set the tetrahedrite. I don't think I set tetrahedrite to be smelted. Nope. We're gonna go ahead and give me 100 copper bars. We're probably gonna end up using it as flooring. Jeez, I hate to put another smelter in, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Actually, I'm not going to. We're already spread pretty thin. We're making the clay bricks. We're making the clay statues. Oh, we got some good statues. See if we have any good. Porcelain statue of the shield helm, the shielded armor helm. This item is an image. It's the deity of the fortresses. It's depicted as a female dwarf by Slam Lightbolt. The dwarf is praying and contemplating. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I would say like a lot of early game is like, how do we not starve to death? How do we not get dehydrated? You know, how do we set up our things like our hospital? Like to me, one of the things that I enjoy about the game that you guys haven't seen yet is there's like all these it's a little bit like RimWorld, and it's like you have all of these like we still need to set up a hospital, right? There's a whole bunch of things that we have to do to get a hospital up and running. We need splints, we need crutches, we need plaster for casts, we need water so that the orderlies can help people that are thirsty. We need a doctor, we need a chief medical dwarf, a diagnostician. So there's like this whole set of things that we have to do to get our hospital up and running. Our library, there's a whole set of things we need to do to get our library up and running, right? There's a whole set of things that we need to do to get our barracks up and running. And how do we find the right people to be in our army? How do we schedule them for training? Like, you know, it's just like all of these different things that we need to do for infrastructure week, but then it's also mundane things like, at least for me, you know, how do we get the bedrooms in? How do we get all the furniture made? How do we get everything smooth so it looks good so our doors are happy? How do we get everything engraved? We got to choose somebody who's going to be doing our engraving. And how do we get them leveled in engraving how do we get our temples in? We have a bunch of people who wish they were praying to gods or goddesses that require a temple. We still have to put all of those temples in. There are crafts dwarfs halls there. So there are people going to come to us and say, hey, listen, we would like a stoneworkers guild or a craftsman's guild hall. Would you be willing to put this in for us? They'll be unhappy if we say yes and then we don't. There's a justice system. We have to put a prison in. We have to, it's a whole justice system that's going to require some infrastructure of chains and cages and a sheriff and things like that. So, it's just like, it's a lot to kind of get going. We might end up with royalty or nobility. We're probably going to end up with a baron that's going to come in. They're going to have demands of things that we can craft or that we can't craft, or that we sell or that we can't sell. And, it's just kind of managing all of that. Guys, we have another raccoon situation out here. This guy's fucking around. Strikes the raccoon in the front paw. An artery has been opened. The Swordsdwarf charges at the raccoon, collides with the raccoon. The raccoon is knocked over and stumbles backwards. The Swordsdwarf stabs the raccoon in the front paw. An artery has been opened. This guy's just stabbing the shit out of another cat. This guy... Wow, Blade Crush Forge. I have improved my sword. That was satisfying. The raccoon strikes, but the Swordsdwarf... but the shot is blocked. The Swordsdwarf bites the raccoon in the neck, tearing the muscle and bruising the spine. The Swordsdwarf slashes the raccoon in the upper body. The Swordsdwarf slashes the raccoon in the neck. I think this guy is actually... Who is this guy? This guy is... What's his name? Blade. I think this guy's killed... He must be our fisherman. He's killed so many raccoons. Let me see here. Wait, am I... Where is he? Wait, am I confused about whom's... Blade Crush Forge. Oh, the Baroness of Twinkle is here. Wait, why is... Oh, God, the caravan never fucking left. All right, so... Control panel... Not that one. Hold on. Caravan. I think it's just caravan leave. Caravan leave. All right, let's see if that works. Hey, what's happening, Permastash? I think the caravan is like bugged here. Which sucks because that means that caravan's going to be stuck here. The were raccoons? No, I don't even fuck with the were animals anymore. They show up, I lock the door. Anybody that's outside just gets eaten. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if you want me to spoil it for you, but there are were animals in the game that will absolutely fuck you up. They will wipe your colony by one simple trick. Let's see, gold ore. I'm going to smelt that gold ore. Gold bars. Yo, my smelting sitch is... You think, I just assumed, I assumed the caravan leave would fix it, but those guys are definitely stuck here. I will just deconstruct it. Is it... Hey, Rival, what's going on, buddy? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. Is it better than RimWorld? Yeah, I think there are a handful of ways that Dwarf Fortress is better than RimWorld. I think there's a handful of ways that RimWorld is better than Dwarf Fortress, for sure. Is there any fucking chance that we're ever... I'm just going to do it. Boy, thanks. I hate it, but I'm just going to do it. Here we go. Let's get this done. And... He's going to do this. Okay. I'm going to pause and start figuring out. God. Let's do this. And hold on, let me see how many we can get here. Is this even mathematically appropriate right here, or nay? Shit, it's not. but it's going to have to be. All right. Thanks. This is actually hurting my feelings a little bit. Get rid of all this. And if we want to do this and this, is there a magic number? So it's not 3, unless we do it. So we do it this way. Thanks. It's off by 2. Okay, that's fine. Then, hold on, we're mathing. Shit. You know what? God, I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know why it's doing it to me. But we're just gonna stick with it. Are we though? Fuck it. I hate single wide. I hate the single wides, but you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Let's do this here. These are bedrooms. Yeah, these are bedrooms. Listen, I don't build fucking little hovels for my dwarves. My dwarves work hard. They play hard. They get a bedroom with all of the amenities, indemnities. All right, bud? That's what we do around here. I don't know what type of shit pits you guys run, but my people get nice bedrooms. Fuck. I'm gonna hate it. If I leave it like this, I'm gonna hate it, shit. If I leave it like this, I'm gonna hate it. I like the exterior. I hate this interior. I can make this better. We might be able to, like, 3x3 is like a minimum for me. Let's see if we can. Well, we definitely can't fit. Let's see. It still kind of sucks, but would save us some room. I feel so bad giving my dwarves. I feel so bad. Okay, let me see what if the math works out. Let's check this. If we do something like this, we might. Wait a minute. All right, listen. You guys are not gonna believe me when I tell you this, but I have a solution. You guys are gonna love this. There we go. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. Here we go. So what do you do? 3x4? And then we'll do some 3x5s. We'll probably have some nobility and shit. We can slap in the big ones. And then we'll do these ones back here. Here we go. We'll go 3x4s. All right, we'll go 3x4s. Listen, I want my dwarves to be happy. I want them just to be drinking some wine. You know, working hard, playing hard. There we go. And then we'll get these dug out. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 16, 7. Oh, we need more. We'll definitely need more. Don't look too closely. I know. Trust me. Labor, guess what time it is? It's time to lock them in. It's time to lock the miners in, chat. We're getting some smoothing done. We'll get these bedrooms dug out. We're gonna need a lot of doors. We're gonna need a lot of beds. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting it done. We have, it's mid-autumn, and we have done nothing to advance the squirter. When whimsy? This is whimsy. Look at this is whimsy central. I got a 3x5 room up here. The caravan gone? Probably not. Yeah, they're gone. They're definitely gone, yeah. And we need put this back up here. I appreciate all their stuff. That was very nice of them. I'm sure they'll be back to see us at some point. Here we go. Got it. Get this smoothing done. We're gonna get this place in tip-top shape. Once we get the bedrooms in, we can start. We can lift the pop cap. He's got back-to-back raids from Randy. You think you just wiped? Reload, Avery. Reload. Like, why not, right? If it makes you happy, just reload it, my friend. Yo, we get them platinum or nugs ready to go. Get this all dug out up here. More sandstone. We got some koalanite. Got everything going on. Let's check down here. How many bars? Let's do a quick bar check. 23 iron, 23 copper, 2 steel. We got some pig iron, 40 platinum bars, baby. Tuminous coal. All right. I mean, everybody's still pretty happy. I don't know. I still have no idea why everybody's so goddamn happy. They still don't have bedrooms. Yeah, we got some silver. We got a bunch of tetrahedrite. Yep, we got silver, we got copper, we got steel, we got iron, we got a little bit of everything. What's happening, Doombringer? Yeah, we back with a little Dwarf Fortress. We're getting some bedrooms done. Bedrooms are about to pop off. How many blocks did we have? Did we have any? 66. All right. I'm gonna sweeten these bedrooms up. I'm gonna make these bedrooms pop. Okay, chat. We about to make them pop. Looking good. We get all this sorted. We need more bins. Are we, guys? Guys, someone's
Selenium Sulfide donated 50 bits. You're unbearably generous today, Bear. Money with wings.
Yo, Bear and Money with Wings to you. Hey, Selenium, how are you? Thank you for the disturbing Sano gif. Why would you do this to us? Thank you, though. Let's go and get these done. We got a ton of fucking doors. Let's go. We'll get all of these on, and then we'll do a little whimsy. You guys want some whimsy in the bedroom? Okay, listen. Wait. Guys, I have no whimsy. We're literally fucking whimsyless. We're gonna have the ugliest base of all time. I'm so sorry. Drop. Oh my god. Not like this, chat. We did the world's worst little bedrooms. We'll put a little dribble of stone right here. Yeah, miners are locked in. All right, looking good there. And we're going to do... How close are we to the edge here? Ooh, that brings us right to the edge. Okay. I am now going to embarrass myself as I remember how to quick fort. Oh, you guys are not going to fucking believe this. Oh, you guys are not going to believe this. Oh, it's not working. Let's see. Quick fort. Bedrooms full. Oh, good. None of them were working. Perfect. Perfect. Here we go. What we're going to do... I'm out here. Go in here. Quick fort. I remember how to do this. Hold on. Oh, description. No description for that one. Load blueprint. This one is going to be called... I guess we'll just call this one Bedrooms. Haps. Oh my god. I had... 3x3 bedrooms loaded. I had them locked and loaded, chat. All right. Now I need to remember how to do this. We need to do transform on, and then we need to use some buttons to do a thing, and that thing is going to happen any moment. I need the equals. Nope. Nope. I want to spin it sideways. Remember that one time we just couldn't get it to fucking spin sideways? But why not? Transform on. Flip. Let's see. There we go. I got it. All right. What we're going to do is add this. This would be basically here. If we put this here, this is going to be the loser bedrooms. This is where the losers sleep in their 3x3 loser bedrooms. And then we should be able to ramp this up around this way. We might actually be able to... Hold on, I'm going to see if I can squeeze one more in up here. Like one more little sexy 3x3. No way. I'm the greatest dwarven engineer of basically all time. So what does that give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 more bedrooms. Okay, good. So once we get these popped off... Yeah, that's where chat sleeps. Yeah, chat's going to sleep in the loser bedrooms. Yeah, 100% loser bedroom status. Let's get those done. And we also should be able to start getting the furniture in here. We can do the beds. How do we want to organize? You know, I don't want the beds. Wait a minute. I don't want the beds near the door. Okay, because I'm not some type of savage. Let's put the beds up here. We'll put the beds. We'll do some beds, some innies. Here we go. And then we'll grab some doors. And we will go ahead and door all of these up. There's going to be plenty of bedroom. You know, keep in mind, we're about to go to 50. We're going to raise the limit to 50. And people are going to flood in here wanting to be part of the Reap Jack. Leaving us out in the tiny rooms like that? Well, listen, you guys need to put forth some effort, okay? You guys put forth some effort, and then you can get a better bedroom. How's that sound? There we go. Food is... we're overproducing on food. Yeah, the food is great. Here we go. We'll go ahead and get the doors. You know, we could do... How much of that stone do we have? We're about to load us up with a bunch of shit. Bunch of meaningless shit that we don't even really need to do. Sandstone. But it's gonna make it... It's gonna make this place really pop, though. We're gonna ramp this up this way. We'll do something like this. I have 82 sandstone available. 29. All right, that's a good start there. Get some color on the floors down. We'll get this whole thing smooth, and then we'll get these ones done first. We'll get rid of the dormitories. Get these ones done second. All right, what we need to do now is begin to think about getting in our... We get some temples in. What would this be? If we wanted to kind of like remain consistent here, we could do 7x12 for a temple. Give me... Do some 7x12 here. We could strap and ramp this like this. Wait, am I drunk? No, we're good. That would give us the beginning of some temples here. Some doors here. And what would that give me here? This we could do... We probably could do... Actually, we can't do a hospital... Can't do a hospital here. So we would probably have to do a few more, maybe 7x12s. A few more temples here. You know what we could do? We could actually go a little wider here and maybe do... You guys want to get greedy? I'm going to get greedy. And we're going to go ahead and put our library here. It'll be kind of nice. We'll drop the library here. So we get a couple of temples here. We'll get a library there. 7x12. Probably just drop a couple more 7x12s in here. Get these dug out. All right, so get our first temples in. Our digging people are doing a phenomenal job. Here we go. It's going to give us a little more. I think that's the sandstone. All right, we're going to get a bunch of sandstone for this. We can probably go ahead and finish these sandstone accents. We are really strapped for help right now. Like, the hauling is not getting done. The constructing is not getting done. Once we get these dug out, we'll go ahead and get our miners back off of mining so that they can help with everything else. Let's go ahead and check back in. Yeah, we can probably take our fishermen off of fishing for now. Don't think we really have anybody else locked in. That's fine. Plant gatherers, good. Stone cutting, novice, that's good. We do need to get an engraver. Yeah. Gotta get an engraver. We gotta get the hospital set up. Cancels. Sheer animal. No animals. Throb slay murder. Stonecrafter. Pig iron bars have been made. Food is looking good. We still have a broker. We'll get a couple of offices in. The mining folks crushing right now. Actually fucking crushing. Yo, in fact, they're crushing so hard. I'm going to queue them up some more construction for when they get done. Yeah, sandstone 107. Hey, how you doing, F-Trooper? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We'll get some more floor accents in here. 61. Should be okay to wrap it this way. And we'll take those off. And we're probably going to have to go ahead and take a look at what our stoneworking situation looks like. How many doors do we have? Yeah, we're out of doors. Here we go. Get those. All right. Once we get the bedroom, like the floor work down to the bedrooms, we're going to have to choose an engraver. We're going to find one person, and the only thing that they're going to do in life is engraving. And we're going to make them a legendary engraver by engraving all of our bedrooms, and then that way when they start engraving our temples, they will have a ridiculous engraving ability, and we will be able to easily achieve our wealth desires in there. Let's go ahead and get this and this, and we can go ahead and chop this out here. A lot of things are happening right now. There's too many things happening at once, which is why nothing feels like it's getting done, is because nothing is... Like, we don't have enough people. So there's too much work for too few people, but it's just going to take a little time to get through it. Once we get through it, we'll be better for it, you know? Yo, we got some jet down here. Jet is one of my favorite building materials. There we go. Good, good, good. Once that is done, I'm going to go ahead and go into labor and take... we're going to go ahead and unlock. Okay, everybody should be unlocked. Only selected. Only selected. Also, I hope everybody... Okay, we got wood. We got wood. Wood was actually becoming a problem for us because we didn't have enough. Sometimes we just don't have enough wood. It is winter. We still do not have our squirter up. We should actually have our mechanisms. Let's see what we got here. Okay, well, we have 20 fucking mechanisms. Good. All right, so we are smoothing, we are constructing, we're hauling, we're crafting. Everything is going according to plan right now. Yo, this ad break. Listen, guys, I didn't realize there was an ad break up. Let me take a quick break. I haven't taken a break yet. We've been live for 3.5 hours. Let me get my first break in, guys. I will be right back in 2 or 3 minutes. I won't take a full break, but I'll give you guys a compilation here. I'm going to take this in case we encounter resistance. Ah! I'm floating. I'm on the ceiling. I'm on the floor. I'm on the ceiling. I'm on the floor. Dangerous. Let's be gentle with it. Ah! Gentle. Okay, what the? I found keys. Wait a minute, there was a... What the fuck? Flashlight. Ah! Sell things. Eat them. I'm not eating them. I can't eat them. Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Oh! Ah! Easy jumping puzzle, baby. There. Ah! I'm not gonna wake him up. And I'm gonna step. Ah! Ah! Little elevation and. Ah! We're out. Oh, he has a hole. He can't see. Ah! Taking this with me. Oh! Ah! Here we go. Ah! You guys are not gonna believe. Ah! The music stopped. Ah! Literal jumpy's god. Ah! Ah! Grabbing the hit. No! I don't know if I'm going the right way. Ah! Ah! No! I'm not Googling. I'm just a genius. Ah! 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 Okay, let's go this way. I'm stuck. Ah! Kill it with... Oh my God, it was in a cage. Well. It's a fire exit. Okay. Ah! Good. Watch this, Chet. Ah! Don't scream, just run. Ah! Ah! Yo, later, asshole. Let's go. Ah! Ah! There might actually not be a jack in here. I might have been just seeing. Ah! 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 Easy. Ah! Stay back! Ah! Yeah, nobody's even scared of you anymore, my guy. Yeah, nobody's even scared anymore. Ah! All right, listen, everybody be chill. Yo, ah! Gentle. I'm just gonna... There we go. Oh my God! Jump over here. Oh! Lightning fast. Baiting. All right, what'd you guys get done while I was gone? You guys, I feel like you guys didn't get anything done. Got meals, we got drinks. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I thought you guys I thought you guys had this under control. All right, rock door. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to take off. I'm gonna take this off. I just need anybody that can make rock doors. Where's the wood? Who's the carpenter? The wood is upstairs. The carpenter is whomever is carpentering right now. We ran out of wood, so the wood is all up here right now. Ziff, listen, I appreciate you taking accountability. I appreciate you stepping up and taking responsibility for this. Let's check and make sure. I had a stray llama running around. We're gonna add the llama up here. We should be about okay. Get the beds in here? No. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna up it to 50. And then the folks that come in are gonna have to go make their own bedrooms. There we go. So we should start to get a few microwaves. This sucks though. My main Snap Charm Fable is just busting out masterpiece doors, and I gotta let like a bunch of like fucking losers make my doors just so we can get it done. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna keep him on one, and I'll let the other people do the others. Also, I bet somebody is really good at running these. Novice. Okay, they're not. Do we have any smelters that are busting right now? Nope, they're all novice. Silas, listen, I appreciate you for apologizing on behalf of Ziff. Thank you. Thank you for taking the opportunity to apologize on behalf of Ziff. Those maces done. We're looking good. All right, we still have so many buildings to get done, Chad. You guys have no idea. Somebody has to get these doors done. I'm going to hold off on the smoothing for a minute. While we get some folks caught up on some stuff. I would love a huge microwave right now. 30-person microwave. Some gems cut. Got plenty of food, plenty of drink. Okay, look, we got to get the squirter going, guys. We got to get the squirter going. We're never going to do it if we just don't do it. Okay. So, if I wanted to put the squirter right there, what would that cost me? That would cost me everything, Snoot. Okay. What we're going to do is come in here and we're going to mark it 6 schmeckles. We're going to mark... Here's the problem. Hold on. I'm going to tell you guys the fucking problem. There's no easy... Oh, God. We should have measured properly. Is there any way to fucking fix this? There's no way to fix it, shit. It's just always going to be terrible. Let's mark it right here. I don't know. I think that we were waiting to hear back from somebody for Thursday, so I'm not certain. Okay. I'm going to start prepping the squirter. All right, so we're going to need a room like this. And the room is actually going to have to be about like this. And then we can do a little something like this. Trim this, I guess. Thanks, I hate it. It'll be a little off center. We'll do this. All right. So we're going to get this cut out. It'll be a little scuffed like everything else. Also, I feel like the visuals changed for the food in the barrels. I mean, I feel like the visuals changed for the food in the barrels. They look pretty dope. What do we got in here? Mussel roasts. Man, our food is straight bussin'. Let me just check this. Good. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. My cook is adept. Take it. It's always about roasts, yeah. Of course it is, dude. Roasts are delicious. Okay, we do have a problem. We might have to put the hospital upstairs. Well, we put the hospital and the barracks upstairs. If we if we put the hospital upstairs, then the reservoir is gonna have to go down here, and I don't like that one bit. It would lend it kind of an interesting aesthetic if the reservoir was right here because the hospital was here. We might do that. That would be a new and interesting thing to do. All right, what we're gonna do is dig a channel. We're gonna dig a channel here. 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 Well, no. Hopefully they did not do what I just told them to do. Yep, don't fucking dig a channel there. I need a channel here. And a channel here. Dig those. Okay. Now, I'm going to do this from memory. I've only done this like 30 times, but it was over the course of 3 years, so, you know, you can't hold it against me. Screw pump. Okay. Did they change what the... Did they change the look of the screw pump? There's no way. Hold up. Maybe they didn't. I could be crazy. We got to face these away from each other. Like this. Like this. What's happening, EJ? How are you? All you export is Masterpiece Rose. Thank you, Silas. Some people don't get it. You know what I mean? All right. Let's go ahead and get these in for the squirter. We're getting close. You know what? We're not getting close. It's late winter. We're getting close. We're gonna need a source of fresh water for the squirt machine. But people love my squirt machine. Get this done. I'm doing well, EJ. Thank you. I was really torn on what to play today, and I wanted to do indies, but I didn't think I had the mental bandwidth for it. And then I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do Dwarf Fortress, but everybody wants indies, so I didn't really know what to do. But I just decided, you know what? Let's just do some chill Dwarf Fortress today. And it's been a lot of fun. All right. So these are going in. This is going to plan so far. I'm not looking at a guide, okay? Okay, now. Machines and fluids. I need a gear assembly. Here. Shit. I forget if it's here or not. Let's try this. Okay. Now, what we need to do. Drill a hole for stairs. All the way down here. I'm not Googling. Oh shit, I see what's happening here. This cancel. Train depot in here. No, I never think you're Googling. How dare you? Okay, we're gonna drill a hole all the way down here. And perfect. This is actually going perfectly. This is precisely how we should be doing this shit. I think. I need over... We're paused. You always think I'm Googling when I protest too much? Let's grab a hatch. And I thought we had rock hatches. Let's do rock hatch. I just need like maybe 5 of these. I don't think we need to set a standing order for rock hatch covers. We're going to need a couple more. Let's do one there. Okay, now the next thing we need is going to be important. We're going to dig a channel all the way down here. Yep, dig this channel. All right, we got the trade depot set back up. Get this dug. This is going to be the first of our liquid engineering. This is probably the easiest. Something's growling somewhere. That platinum ore. Oh, we found more platinum. Oh, it's in here. Nice. Okay, they dug this out. Okay, so what we're going to do now is come in here. Machines and fluids. I need vertical axle. We're going to start vertical axle all the way up here. Like this. And at the very top, we're going to put another gear assembly. This is the part where we're all either going to be really happy or really sad. So I hope you guys are ready. All right, so looks like they have got it in. We see that gear assembly there. All right, I'm going to see if we can do a thing. I need windmills. Can I turn these? I don't think I can. I wanted to turn this sideways. Show favorites, building safety. I don't think I can turn these. Shit, that sucks. I think then we can run them this way and do an additional axle. Or we could just fucking be lazy and do this. Oh shit, we can't because we have to cut the trees. Somebody did not think this through. Let's get rid of those trees real quick. Yeah, we actually had that. I didn't even know it was possible to not have wind on a map, and we went through all of this and it was no wind. All right, let's see. Go back in machines and fluids. Windmill. 1, 2. I need 3. This kind of sucks because I kind of wanted, I didn't want my walls to be out this far. So we're going to have to probably we have to do a big set of exterior walls here. That's going to be a project. I'm going to see if I can get away with 3. We might need a 4th, but so we can get that done. Okay, looking good. Let me check over here. How far away would my hospital have to be? Hold on. It would be pretty far. It would be too far. Okay. Let's just stay focused on one thing at a time. We're building windies. Do we make an all clay exterior wall? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can make blocks. You should be able to make them. Oh, we got that wind going, baby. Total power? Okay, we only need 3 of these. Yo, live, what's happening? How are you? Did you ask me a question about the Moyo mods? You sure can. Hey, welcome in. Hey, live, thanks for the raid. What's going on? You were playing that Oni today, weren't you? I checked today. I checked. I saw your go live message. I clicked it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for the cheeky raid. We are doing some Dwarf Fortress tonight. It's a lot like Oni, just you don't really have to think about it, you know? It's going well, thank you. I haven't done we're doing one of my favorite Dwarvid liquid engineering projects right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. 30, wait a minute, 40, 40, 40. I could get away with 2. I think we can deconstruct one of these and have enough power. How does one set blue medicine to be used instead of glitter? Oh, I don't know, King EJ. It's a good question. Are you sure that Glitter World isn't better than the blue med? I'm going to deconstruct one of these so we can have a smaller wall. I can run my wall right here instead of going out and around. So I think we've got 120 total power with 3 windies, which means we've got 40 per. I only need 70. We'll deconstruct this little fella right here. Now we'll do the next step. Try to give it a, yeah, listen, this is, I mean, look, if you can do Oni, you can do this. Oh, 100%. We're making a mist machine right now. We're making a mist machine. We're going to do a pit pond. We're going to draw it right here, and we're going to designate this as the top of a pond. So basically what we're doing is we put a windmill up top. If you guys haven't been following what I'm doing, we built these windmills. The windmills are going to spin in the wind, and they're turning. I'm going to actually lock this before I forget. They're turning this gear assembly. Okay. The gear assembly is running the length of this shaft right here with the axle into this gear assembly here. This gear assembly is turning this pump. all of these gear assemblies are connecting these pumps. So the wind is basically driving this whole mechanism, and these are screw pumps. And basically what's going to happen is that they're kind of used to move liquids. So what we're going to do is, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, like when you think, what I'm about to tell you, you have to suspend your disbelief just a little bit. But we're going to basically throw a little water in here, and it's going to be a perpetual mist machine. We're going to throw a little water. The water is going to get squirted around amongst the mist pumps, and the water is then going to splash down here into my inn, which we've just built. And then the dwarves will get the experience of being misted, and they enjoy being misted, and that's going to give them a positive mood thought. So basically, we are just building a machine that is going to mist my dwarves downstairs. The machine is hit and missed. That is true. We should wait. We built the thing. Somebody should be grabbing a bucket. They're gonna come down here, splash some water in here, and it's up and running. You didn't understand. We're building a machine that sprays water on my dwarves and keeps them nice and cool. Construction floor. Also, somebody really screwed this up. Let me show you guys. I need a little bit of dolomite. Right here. There we go. We're gonna moist them up. Hey, Blue Squid, how are you? Yeah, our dwarves are gonna be nice and moist here shortly. So we just started. We're in early spring of our third year. It is we started in the year 200. It's now 202. We have 17 dwarves. Spring is here, and we are kind of in the process of digging out our home and making it look nice. So you can kind of see, like, this is our finished area here that we started first, which is all of our food crafting stations, our tanneries, and things like that. Our food storage is here. This is our inn. Everybody's a little too busy to spend time there right now. We've got some dining halls back here, which we need to finish up. And then these are all the things that we just dug out. We're going to start to put bedrooms in here. This is going to be our library. We're going to put some temples in down here. We'll put some commoner bedrooms up here. So right now we're, hey, Knight, how are you? We are, waiting for the mist machine to start working to make our dwarves a little happier. B, we're going to be waiting for migrants to show up. Generally, the more wealthy and renowned your fortress is, the more people will show up and want to be part of it. So we're waiting for migrant waves. And our next steps are going to be probably to go ahead and get our hospital and our barracks up. We've got our weapons, but we don't have any armor. So we're going to have to find somebody to start making some armor so we can begin training our dwarves to defend ourselves. And then it's going to be time to get the library in. We still have to do our entire exterior upstairs. We're going to go ahead and build some walls so people can't get to us as easily, etc. We have a lot of projects. Why don't we have more than 17 dwarves? Yeah, Silas. Yeah, I capped them for a little bit. I capped us at 20 just to stop us from getting overrun because we didn't have enough bedrooms. We were kind of living in dormitories for a hot minute. So we just upped the cap to 50. So we should be getting some microwaves in soon. The dwarfatories. I love it, Snoot. Thank you. I'm going to steal that. Yeah, one of the problems with 17 dwarves is I have too many tasks for not enough people, so things are happening, but they're just happening too slowly. A little bit of mismanagement, that's all. But once we get our next microwave, like, we'll be able to get people hauling, constructing, and things like that. Wait. Does anybody know why I have all these artifacts? What? Dimblow the wanked metal. They must have brought it with them. Snoot, I'm not saying microwave. I'm saying migrant wave. Migrant, like waves of migrants. Waves of migrants. Like people that are migrating. No. Migrant wave. So Snoot, something that you need to know about all of these names come from the Dwarf Fortress naming file that I rewrote. I hate the base names in Dwarf Fortress. Everything that's named in this game comes from a series of naming files, of which every single one of them I've rewritten. Yeah, so even the hey, Ilana, how are ya? Ilana, I was watching you earlier. I was lurking earlier. I was there. You got the you got the Kiri raid. I was actually watching Kiri playing some games this morning, and then I went to watch you, and then Kiri raided you. So I was doing some editing and seeing what's happening. Yeah, so I rewrote them all. So you know, we currently have a bunch of heirlooms here. Soft Shank, Forge Strife. We've got the Ghost Hammer, Venom Floof, the Ghost of Venomous Floof. That appears to be like a necklace or something, maybe. We've got Cold Swarm, Stout Saber, the Veil Cloud, and Dimblo Wank Metal. Yep, we got a Power Quest is a chain. I have a chain named Power Quest for some reason, and I have a hand glaive named, well, I think it might be a spear named the Handy Glaive. We have some written content. I have a book named Murder Cobra the Razor, which is a family heirloom. I can't click on it. Named objects. We have a sword named the Dim Smash. We have a mace called the Wrath, and we have a Shadow Onyx, the Shadowed Onyx. And yeah, it's quite a bit of artifacts. Whoa. What was the name of the pants? I didn't see the name of the pants. Hold on. Objects. The Flashy Face. I wonder if they're made out of human skin. Ilana, good to see you. Welcome in. The Wank Metal. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you get some weird combinations. Let's go ahead and see what's happening here, because actually nothing's happening. I think everybody is hauling, which isn't terrible, but we're not really getting everything done. Is the Mist Machine running? The Mist Machine is also not running. Did we set this properly? It is 2 by. Top of a pit. It is designated properly. Do we have any buckets? Do we have available buckets? That's the other thing we need for this. 20 buckets, and some of them appear to be okay. Okay, we desperately need the microwave. You do have to lurk for a bit? Yeah, no, please do, Ilana. Yeah, we're just here doing. We just started this today. We just started this today. If you guys want to see what complete mismanagement looks like, well, you're looking at it right now. I do have a water spot. My water spot is right here. I have a water source right here. We'll get it. I think everybody's just busy. If we look at the tasks, we'll find that everybody is storing items in stockpiles right now. It looks like they're mostly carrying the wood, furniture, and stone down. What we could do, Dr. Weaponsmith, like who's really Dr. Weaponsmith miner. I'm gonna have one of my miners. I'm gonna take some folks off of hauling, and I don't think my miners aren't really doing anything right now. I'm gonna put my miners in one woodcutter as hauling. Is this better than RimWorld? It's different. I think that both games have things that they do really well. In RimWorld it is a small storytelling colony simulation where you have direct control over all of your pawns if you choose to, and you have much finer control over what they do via scheduling and things like that. Smaller scale in terms of, most of your RimWorld colonies are going to be like maybe 6 to maybe 20 people, maybe more than that if you get adventurous. I think where in Dwarf Fortress it's more of a simulation in terms of I can't really make any of my dwarves do anything. I'm kind of creating the circumstances for my dwarves to exist. I'm etching guidelines for them in terms of things that they can and can't do. I can't impact their moods as heavily. The mood system is actually kind of interesting because they have thoughts. And if those thoughts become pervasive enough, then they become memories. And if they become memories, then they have a long-term impact on them. So, whereas in RimWorld, it's like, oh, if somebody ate without a table, the next time they eat with a table, that mood is probably gone. Not necessarily the case here with many of those things. Guys, hold on. The splasher machine is not It's not squirting. What are we missing here? I think I might... Hold on. We might have to draw that. No, that should be good. I think they have to splash it some more. You can't make them do things. Yeah, they... You know, we're basically just creating the circumstances. Oh my god, we didn't get a microwave. We did not get a microwave. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Well, let's check the... Okay, so we are growing. Let's go ahead and check. Can't undo the bedrooms. We've got 2 sets of dormitories. The temple is still fine. The office is still fine. I can't really take anything down up here just yet. Yeah, I like to get like 200. Like, I'm happy at like 200 dwarves. You know, we're at 17 right now. I like to be up around 200, you know? That makes me happy. You know, at 200 we can get plenty of military. Oops, we can get plenty of military units. You know, we get a good amount of legendary folks. Looks like we're getting some construction going. Everybody's just hauling right now. Let's take one more look at tasks here. Gathering plants, sleeping, fishing, store item in a stockpile, store item in location. All right, everybody. Okay, so we are on to constructing, which is good. And all right, they're getting the beds in, the doors in. Okay, good. Everything is kind of happening now. Is there a goal that we have for this run? You know what, Apis? I tend to kind of let the goals happen organically. You know, typically, I think that we would dig down to the circus. Like, I would say, like, on a long enough timeline, we would dig down to the surface. One of the things that I really enjoy about this game is, you know, eventually somebody's going to show up and pick a fight with us, and then we're going to have to determine, you know... Sometimes I go in side quests where somebody fucks with me, and I'm like, well, that's not going to go. And then we just go raid them endlessly and then wipe out... you know, their entire existence, like that type of thing. So I would say that stability, like getting stable first, is important to me. Secondary would be like just emergent gameplay. I kind of wait for something that interests me to happen. There are times that we play this game where we go artifact hunting. You know, one of the last runs we did, I put a bunch of books in that were named the Iron Dragon Fist. If we look at artifacts and we search... So we have a bunch of artifacts out there. The Iron Dragon Fist, Swarmed Oak Box, a memoir, last held by the elf Oak Clam Tickle. We could go find. Okay, the saga of the slapped animal, last seen in Wet Snatch. You know what I mean? Like, if we wanted to build like this awesome library and go hunt books, we could go hunt books. If we wanted to kind of pick fights with our neighbors, we could pick fights with our neighbors. If there are people that are at war with our civilization, we can go wipe out those people that are at war with our civilization. If we want to establish like ancillary colonies and build an empire, we can do that. I don't know. To me, I just kind of like, let's get started and see where it goes. And then I just let the emergent gameplay figure it out for me. Clam Tickle. The circus. Yeah, there's a thing at the bottom. Oh, no, circus. The circus is the things that you find at the lowest levels. At the very, very lowest levels, if you dig deep enough, there's the bottom. In the bottom is the circus. And I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but the circus will fuck your day up. Yeah, you'll have a bad time. I've always had a bad time with the circus. You always had a bad time. But I don't know, for me personally, I like these forts to take on their own thing. I try not to like impose my will on the direction of the run unless nothing is happening at all. I'm like, oh, I was fucking digging at the bottom and died to the circus. But you know, I have to stop watching you. I've never played. I'm being sold. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So Stu, I'll show you a couple things. Okay, not that I'm trying to sell you on it, but let me take a look at what we have done. Wait, we're not at war with anybody, are we? Wait, there's only 2 civilizations left. Remember there was 4 when we started? Snatch Bear, the Snatch Bear and the Slate Iron. We're at peace with Snatch Bear. Let me see. Okay. Wow, we're like not at war with anybody. Even the fucking dark. So these are dark goblin pits. So these are goblin factions. Like, we can raid these, and some of these, if you look at them, it'll tell you. So you can see the artifacts that are rumored to be here. This is a dark goblin fortress, population of roughly 200. And the civilization's name is the Haunted Poison. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 artifacts rumored to be there. If we wanted to go raid this, we would have to send our army out there, and they would have to kill the 200 whatever are at the Dark Goblin Fortress, and we would steal their artifacts. These are, I don't even know what that is. It doesn't even tell me. No civilized population, but it's full of fucking artifacts. That is kind of weird. This one's kind of weird. No civilized population. It doesn't say no population. It says no civilized population. We'll have to think about that. We do have, what do we have here? We've got the Elven Forest, the Mysterious Dungeon of Corpse, population 10, site government, the Folded Grudge, no artifacts. Mysterious Layer of the Curse, artifacts rumored, Primal Lightning. Let's go check a tower. Necromancer Tower. Look at the artifacts here. Wait a minute, that's a Necromancer Tower. The Human Tower of Rushark, population 100. Artifacts rumored. It's an entire fucking list of artifacts. That is nutty. There's just so many cool things that we could just go raid and fight. Yeah, so yeah, we're actually not at war with anybody by the looks of things. The Dungeon of Corpse does sound like a metal band, doesn't it? Guys, the squirt machine is I'm not squirting. We're wet, but not squirting. Somebody's got to get the bucket. All right, the doors are going into the bedrooms. You mommy sauce. Okay, bud. Listen, the bedrooms are getting built. It looks like we're hauling the doors. We're hauling the beds. We have not even begun to outfit the bedrooms, guys. We still need to get the cabinets. We still need to get the bookcases. Your mommy sauce is the base of things like teriyaki sauce and soy sauce. Yeah, they're spinning. They're spinning. My spinners are spinning. I think we just have to, I think they got to hit it with a couple of buckets of water, and everybody's busy doing other shit right now. Goldie, what's going on? Yeah, your mommy sauce is a base. Is a base for soy sauce, teriyaki sauce, and Worcestershire sauce. It's the thing that gives it that distinct flavor. In case you wanted to know what your mommy sauce was. I hear some dogs barking out there. We haven't even been raided a single time. The problem is we're not really at war. Like, what a boring fucking run this is, guys. We are not at war with anybody. We'll just have to start whacking these goblins. We'll start whacking gobos once the army gets up. What was the last one? The Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, your mommy sauce is like the thing that makes it like that sweet, tangy brown. It's a sweet, tangy brown base. Yeah. Which is my second favorite base. Well, actually my third favorite base. After Ace of Base, Flared Bases, and then your mommy sauce base is like my top three. We milked an animal, the weather has cleared, and we've cooked a masterpiece. No, Ziff, no, Ziff, your mommy sauce. Just a good practice. That's just good, clean, technical gameplay, Snoot. Also, I'm so excited. I gotta tell you guys this. I am so excited about the Tyrant's Realm content that I was editing today. Like, it's so good. I almost didn't want to stream because I wanted to finish editing it. I've got like another 2 hours to finish like editing the Tyrant's Realm stuff. That game was so much fun. It was so much fun. Yeah, that's my okay. First of all, Every algorithm hates that, by the way. It has like 60 views on TikTok and like 45 views on YouTube. None of the algorithms knew what to do with my Killadrix. They had no idea. That was I knew Stu would like it. Honestly, I almost sent it to you in Discord because I was so excited about it and I knew you'd appreciate it. Yeah, but the algorithms were like, we don't know what is happening in these videos. Yeah, the algorithm was like, we just don't know what the fuck to do with this. Guys, the bedrooms are almost done. Our first set of bedrooms almost done. Doors going in. Let's go downstairs and check here. Do we have enough doors? We should have enough doors. Doors are good. Mugs are good. Cut gems. Let's check and see on my gem cutters. Here we go. You've commented again? Thank you. Thank you. That video needs all of the algorithm fucking energy ever. Once these doors get in and the beds get in, we're going to go ahead and smooth these up, make them look nice and crisp. Guys, everybody's working so hard, they do not have time to socialize. Wait a minute, who's this? Never mind, they're going to get some to eat. Also, I have to tell you a quick story about my son. So, every night that he's with me, he gets sad at bedtime for like the last week. He gets sad at bedtime, he gets dressed in his jammies, and he gets ready for bed, and he comes over and he hugs me, and he says, I miss my mama. And I say, I know you do, buddy. Like, you have an awesome mama. It's perfectly natural for you to miss her. You know, yesterday, he's with her today. I was like, listen, you're going to have an awesome day at school, and you're going to see your mama tomorrow, and you're going to be with mama 3 days. You're going to have an awesome time. So, this morning, my son gets up, and I record him, and I record a video, and I say, hey, buddy, like, every night you tell me that you miss your mama. You know, what is it that you miss about your mama? Because I thought it would be like cute to get a video to send to his mom of what he missed about being there. So I record him like semi-surreptitiously to get his answer. I wanted a candid answer. And I was like, buddy, every night that you're with me, you tell me that you miss your mama. Like, what is it that you miss most about being with your mama? He said, I miss sleeping at mama's. And I was like, okay. I was like, what is it that you miss most about sleeping at mama's, buddy? And he says, well, in the morning, I go into mama's room and she lets me take her work phone and go back to bed and watch Bluey videos. And I was like, all right, that's a fucking rap. I can't send that. I can't send that. I was like, oh, no, I can't send it. Yeah, no, that's a fucking cut. I thought it was going to be like a super fucking sweet answer. No. Yeah, the honesty. It's exactly right. I do love the honesty. I was just trying so hard to just get like a sweet video. Because you know what? It would like make his mom's day. And at some point in the future, he'll see that video. You know what I mean? Like I was gonna be a moment. It was gonna be a moment. No, it's not that he missed Bluey. He can watch Bluey here. It's just in the morning, I typically don't let him have the phone because then he takes too long to get ready for school. So, yeah. I need to find more Bluey videos. Yeah. Yep. Never work with kids or animals. Sorry that we don't have anything going on the screen, guys. I'm literally waiting for all of these doors to get hauled. Store and stockpile and store item and location. My one twin, yeah, Jackson, my son loves Bluey, yeah. His mom is more fun. You know what? It makes me happy. His mom is a phenomenal woman and she's an amazing mother, and there's nothing that makes me happier than the fact that he misses her. Not from a I'm glad he misses his mom, but like the fact that he recognizes that she's awesome, and it's sweet, I guess is what I'm trying to say. No elves have been... Yeah, I don't even trade with the elves. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even trade with them. Fuck them. They can show up and they can wait all day. And I'm not trading with them. Every time I trade with them, they get upsetty spaghetti about my wooden bins. Yeah, if the game intrigues you, you got questions, let me know. I'm always happy to answer them. We're kind of stuck in... We're stuck in a little bit of, like, lack of hell right now. But we're getting through it. Okay, we don't toss our dwarves. We love our dwarves. Let's go check a few things. Plant gathering is good. How many plants do we have? Let's set a... I think it's set a milling bill. We're going to set milling. Wait a minute. Mill plants. Millable unrotten plants greater than... We'll set it at 100. There we go. The best way to deal with the elf caravan is the drawbridge. Oh, man. Why are you going to do them dirty like that? You're going to make them sit out there? Wait a minute. I feel like we have an animal sitch going on right now. Gathering area. Pen and pasture. Really? I swear we had some on the loose. Let me check our pets and livestock. No, we do have a stray war dog. You know what? I want to assign a trainer. Who's going to train our war dog? I'm going to give it to Hulk Fable Blast. They can train the war dog. We could probably just go ahead and move our animals inside. They could graze in the mold and shit. Oh my god. We are at a standstill. Oh my god, we got no migrants to count. No. All right, listen. We got to start looking at... All right, that's good. I'm going to start shutting some of these things down. Actually, that one doesn't have work orders. Those are all cut. Okay. Wooden bucket. Wait, how many fucking buckets? Oh, is this the bucket? Is this where... We only have 20 buckets. That's perfect. That's good. Okay, I think that we are mostly... Oh my god, the smelting is out of control. The smelting might be a problem. Let me look at my bars. We might... Okay. All right. I can find us a little bit of work on our smelting. You guys are not actually going to believe how many bars we smelted. I don't really want to talk about it, but... All right, let's cut that back. Steel bars, probably good. Iron 57, silver 8, copper 140. We just trimmed copper back. Steel are fine. Picard's fine. Platinum we just cut. Okay. So I think we're going to find a little bit of throughput there. The other thing we can do, let's shut one of these down. I'm just going to set this there. Okay. Looking good. Everything is looking good. All right. We just picked up a little bit of productivity there. Yo, I got a shitload. I have a shitload of platinum. Farms are good. Food and drink is at 400, which is fine. If they don't get these bedrooms done, I'm okay. That's what we're gonna do. Priority on. I didn't want to have to do this, guys. I didn't want to have to go priority on, but the dwarves have they've forced my hand. I am now prioritizing all of these beds, all of these doors. Victoria, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. There we go. All right. There we go. A shitload is slightly more. There's a rumor going around about a meeting hall with the Platinum 4. It's soon. Well, what I was really hoping for is to get all these bedrooms done so I could start having an engraver just dedicated to engraving. And then, yes, what we're going to end up doing is probably the temples. We'll do the temple floors with like platinum and probably some iron because I have a fucking metric boatload of iron. I have gold just lying around the floor too. We'll assign them after they get everything in there. We'll go ahead and assign them. I typically will wait until they have doors and beds like they do now, and then we will go ahead and add these. We're still missing one there. 10 bedrooms created. Beautiful. All right, so let's go ahead and get this done. I'm gonna get a little greedy right here and just come straight across here with the smoothing. We'll get all that smoothed out. All right, it's gonna give us 10 bedrooms. 17. We'll do this set next. I'm just gonna go ahead and manually. Here we go. Job taken. I am gonna prioritize all of these manually, like I'm micromanaging like mid-level boss right now. I'm mid-level management. This is how we do it. And then what we're going to do is once these get done, we'll go ahead and get rid of the dormitories up top. Actually, we might... Yeah, we'll get rid of the dormitories up top. We haven't gotten any microwaves. Oh, you could be with the migrants at... I don't know. I didn't have any bedrooms when the first one showed up. Looking good, looking good. All right, now we're like, shit is happening, Chad. Like, we're actually popping. Another 10 bedrooms done. We might as well just go straight across and get this whole, block. I guess since we're all actually finally doing something. Perfect. Wait till the microwave starts showing up. Another bucket made. I'm suspicious. They always bucket screw me, guys, every time. This one here. You know what? I'm gonna boof these out a little bit like this. Except looking good. All right, we've pared down the work orders a little bit, so we're looking good. All right, next thing we're gonna need is let's get some temples going. I don't know. Let me just look. This is one of my favorite things is to see what. So all of the people that are in my fortress right now want to pray to some gods. Those gods are all randomly named and they're deities of certain things. This is one of my favorite parts. No alcoholic cats at the moment, Tin Cat. We are going to go into a temple. Oh, there's really not that many. Okay. So I have 4 people that are worshiping Truth, a god named Truth, which is justice and laws. We have 6 people worshiping Armor the Armored. Gray Footflip the Glade, 4 is the god of mountains. Quill, 7 worshippers, god of the jewels. Quartz Ram Myth, 8 worshippers, god of the minerals. Myth the Fingered, 7 worshippers, metals and crafts. 9 people worshiping the god of death. 2 people worshiping death and war. 2 worshiping the poison, the evil, treachery. Master of the Snarl Quest 2. Ding Snatchkin the Sandy is the name of the deity of Earth. Dragon, Great Master the Noble. Let's see. This one here is a sanctioned religion. 7 worshippers. This is the god of fortresses. Silas, don't we all? Soapy Keg the Creamy Jade. I have 1 person that worships Soapy Keg the Creamy Jade. And Shieldhelm the Shielded. So we are probably going to need... We're definitely going to need this one here. This is going to be important. And there was one that had 9. Who was it? The God of Death. We probably are going to need a Death Temple. We've got a couple of 7s and 8s in there. Okay. So this one, we will go ahead and drop this one here for the cult, and we'll start getting that one ready to go. How are we looking? All right, bedrooms are coming along. And we can try to find... I need, like... Wait a minute. How many people... Oh my god, I have a bunch of legendary miners. We should just pick a level and just go fucking nutty on it. We still never walled in this down here. Let's see what we got down there. We probably should go ahead and wall this in. Let's do constructions. We're going to do a wall. And I guess we'll do some sandstone. Go ahead and just wall. Strap this and ramp it. If we, I don't know if we're supposed to put a door in here or not. I'm gonna put a. We're just gonna try to wall. We'll wall it up. We still have everything out here that we need to do. We still have like a million. We still have a million projects in this run. The squirter still not squirting, but I think that might be my fault. Let me double check. Like, it's definitely supposed to be squirting. This is definitely done correctly. So we'll wait. Give it a little bit of time to get the squirter up and running. I think we just need to throw extra buckets in there. Maybe we get the maybe we get all this engraving done, or the smoothing done. We'll see if we can get that filled. We could continue digging this out. That would give us extra sandstone, but goddamn, you know, I'm looking like my eye. I never noticed you don't make blocks. I rarely make blocks. I can't care about it. The problem with blocks is that you get more bang for your buck, but it ties somebody up, and I almost always have enough stone anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I'm rarely ever... this run is probably, like, the only run I think I've ever done where I didn't have stone. But it was a good problem because I didn't have stone because everything that I was mining was platinum, gold, dolomite, tetrahedrite, and stuff like that. I don't know. Like, I've never needed the efficiency of stone before. Or rather, stone blocks. We did this time. I do have some blocks. I've got 100 porcelain bricks. We could, you know, we could do some shit with that. We could make some shit happen. I'm thinking that once these get smoothed, we'll have a nice influx of free labor to hopefully get the squirt machine done. Our moods are kind of starting to move towards the middle here. We used to be all up here in the green machines. We've got 4 yellow. Hey, Ziv, have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out here. Thank you. All right. All of our tasks are pretty much done right now. We've got a bunch of good bedrooms going on. Everybody should just be working on hauling right now. And hopefully somebody gets a bucket. Here we go. One more bucket, baby. Give me one more splash in there. Yeah, we'll build. I'll build that up. We'll build that up. I typically do a top side. I know that guy's coming back with that bucket. I know when I check tasks, somebody's bringing the bucket. You guys are not gonna believe this. Fill pond. Fill it, baby. All right, so that's a good amount of bedrooms so far. Those are all good up here. Food and drink are good. Seats are okay. Moods are okay. What are they building right now? Perfect. I'm gonna let everybody chill on the projects for a minute because I think once these doors get in, I think everybody's gonna just be chill for a minute, and maybe we can get a few extra things done. Everybody can chill. They can grab something to eat and chill out in the inn for a little bit. But also, we could go ahead and get this filled up. He says, everybody should be able to chill for a little bit. He queues up more work. Perfect. Think I am going to go ahead and get rid of the dormitories up top. So that would be this one here. And this one here. That'll force everybody to move downstairs. So we still have a temple up here that is non-denomination. And we have my hospital. And an office. We can start moving some stuff. All right. So we need to get the actual hospital going. I kind of want to do something that I think will be fun, but I hate it too. I would love the hospital to be on this level. We could do the hospital back here. You know what? Let's do the hospital back here. How big do we need? If we wanted to make it... Could do an 11 by 11. I don't really think it needs to be much bigger than that, but I don't know. We did an 11 by 11 there. What would we do here? Oh, God, it would have to be 11 by 12. Well, we're definitely not doing a 12 by 12. That's asshole numbers. Let's see. We don't want to do that either. That would be 11 by 12. You know what? Let's put the hospital here. And maybe... Oh, we could fit another... Okay, wait a minute. This is actually mathematically working. Beautiful. Let's do this. I got it, Chad. I figured it out. We're going to go ahead and get this dug out. We'll put the hospital here. And we'll go ahead and start getting all of our temples in. We still need some more doors for these. Doors in here and here. Just save here. I'm going to take a sip of my drink while we're saving. Good solid save right there. Sorry. Oh, there we go. We're digging that out. Perfect. Perfect. Let's take a look at things. Wooden bucket. We've created a masterpiece. Wait. Steelhead trout roast. Beautiful. Autumn is here. We've got plenty of food and drink for the winter, so we should be looking good. How are we looking down here? We are still smelting our ass off down here. Still have these walnut pipe sections that we do not need. We have not been making any crafts because I don't really care to. We still also need to get in our clothing and leather workshops. Let's go ahead and put a leather workshop in here. Let's put a loom in here. Let's put a clothes workshop here. I don't even know that I've ever used a dyer before, but let's put a dyer there. And what we'll do is put... Not like that. Let's see. Oh my god, I screwed this up twice. Let's do this, except this one here is going to hold our cloth. Might as well just put cloth, coins, I guess. We're not going to have any of those. Our leather. And that's probably going to be enough for now. Let's get those in there. All right. Well, we're weaving thread into cloth, and we're making clothes that'll make people happy. We probably do just need to go ahead and put in some let's see. Can we make bone crafts? We'll put in some bone crafts. Unrotten bone body part is greater than 10. That should be fine. And then we'll put in some stone crafts. Entering the cluttering, yeah, especially since I don't have any storage in just yet. Hey, listen, my 5-year-old is calling me to say goodnight. I know I just took a break, guys. I'm going to take one more break here this will be my last break of the night. I'm going to say goodnight to my 5-year-old, and I will be right back. I'm going to take this in case we encounter resistance. Ah! I'm floating. I'm on the ceiling. I'm on the floor. I'm on the ceiling. I'm on the floor. Dangerous. Let's be gentle with it. Ah! Gentle. Okay, what the... I found keys. Keys. Wait a minute. There was a... What the fuck? Flashlight. Ah! Sell things. Eat them, eat them, eat them, eat them, eat them. I'm not eating them. I can't eat them. Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Oh! Ah! Easy jumping puzzle, baby. There. Ah! I'm not gonna wake him up. And I'm gonna step. Oh! Ah! Little elevation and we're out. We're out. Oh, he has a hole. He can't see. Ah! Taking this with me. Oh, ah! Here we go. Oh! You guys are not gonna believe. Ah! The music stopped. Ah! Literal jumpy's god. Ah! Ah! Grab it. No! I don't know if I'm going the right way. Ah! 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 No! Ah! Oh! 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 I'm not Googling. I'm not Googling. I'm just a genius. Ah! 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 Okay, let's go this way. I'm stuck. Ah! Kill it with. Oh my God, it was in a cage. Well, well, well. It's a fire exit. Okay. Ah! Good, good, good. Watch this, Chet. Ah! Don't scream, just run, just run. Ah! Ah! Yo, later, asshole. Let's go. Ah! Ah! There might actually not be a jack in here. I might have been just seeing. Ah! 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 Easy, easy. Ah! Stay back. Ah! Yeah, nobody's even scared of you anymore, my guy. Yeah, nobody's even scared anymore. Ah! All right, listen, everybody be chill. Everybody be chill. Yo, ah! Gentle. I'm just gonna. There we go. Oh my God! Jump over here. Oh! Lightning fast, lightning fast. Baiting. All right, chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to pause it because I saw that we had a vendor, we had a trader. We'll do some diplomacy. Here we go. Am I late to see some DF? No, you're never too late. That guy's name is Soul Hook Tickle. He's a different liaison. It was not Soul Hook Tickle last time. I wonder if the other guy died. Let's see. Seeds. I'm just gonna order seeds again. Looking good. They want goblets and prepared meals next time. I don't even think I need to buy anything from these folks. What were you guys doing while I was gone? You guys milked an animal? You made some cloth gloves? Oh my God, we still did not get any migrants. What is the base of buffalo sauce? Oh man, It's a good question. Oh, fuck me. They're taking all their clothes off. Hold on, chat. Let's see. Cabinets. I need to make... Oh, man. I need rock cabinets. And I need rock bookcases. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Buffalo. Yeah, the only right answer is buffalo. Let's see. Wait, cabinets. Where do we put the... Yeah, let's put some cabbies in here like this. We'll put some cabbies opposite. Yo, that's pretty bussin', I think, as the kids say. To use the parlance of today's youth, these cabbies are bussin'. Let's grab those. And we'll grab some bookcases. Shit, thanks, I hate it. We'll put the bookcases in here, like this to give it, we'll just give it like a little bit of pizzazz. We'll drop some bookcases in there, and I'm gonna give them some coffers as well. We'll do like a 4-corner type of sitch right here by dropping all of these in the outies here like this. You see what I'm saying? This outside corner for to use our space wisely. All right, listen, we're gonna have a little bit of a problem with everybody leaving their dirty underwear all over the place until we get those cabinets made. Those cabbies should get a car and stop riding the damn bus. Well, they need to get to work. I might have to open the floodgates on this. I'm gonna need... Do I have anybody else? Jeez. You know what? Thanks, I hate it. Here's what we're gonna do. Labor, add new work detail, and... This one is going to be stone carving. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied that this guy knows his stone carving. That's it. That's it. That's all I want you to do. Stone carving. Yeah. I mean, this is probably... Yeah. There we go. That's all I want that dude doing. And I don't think I have anybody else that is even a novice. We do have a bunch of porcelain statues, which we can probably get up around some places. Let's add some statues. We're gonna furniture, statue, and we could do something. We never all right, we can fix this. Let's do this. We'll need some statues up in the dining hall, okay, just to make it look a little, make it look good. Let's get those. Furniture, chests. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something like that. There we go. Okay, we'll get those statues in the dining halls, and guys, we can't wait any longer for the microwaves. They're not gonna save us. Hey, Squid Coder, how are you? Yeah, the microwave, they're not gonna, nobody's coming, guys. Nobody's coming. And DF Hack, yeah, I know. I am a big fan of DF Hack. I made sure to preface today's stream by saying this is like, I try not to be that person that's like, if you're gonna learn a new game, do a vanilla. I try not to lecture people, you know what I mean about that, but I was like, listen, if you're gonna learn Dwarf Fortress, just put DF Hack on. Like, just don't play it without DF Hack. Just do it. Oh, you're a big fan. I'm the maintaining contributor for Stone Sets. Oh, well, thank you for your work. Thank you for your service. Yo, we got the Mr. working. We got the Mr. working. Yo, we got it going. So what we're gonna do now is we're getting our furniture in. We have not... I don't even think we have any visitors. Do we have any others? Just Soul Hook Tickle. Nope. Yo, that guy's name is Power Feast Hammer. Yes. Bismuth bronze mace. He's just like bronzed out. That guy's wearing a lot of gloves. He is wearing a donkey leather left glove. Oh, and his armor. Okay. Okay. He's got a weird selection of things going on. Talented mace dwarf. She feels pleasure being near a fine trade depot. Well, thank you. Thank you. Wait, you talking to, I did see this. Well, I saw the time until trade. Is that the one you're talking about? Or sorry, the time last saved. Damn. I wish I had a talent. I always get, yeah. I actually just noticed that this is the first time I played Dwarf Fortress in, I don't know, like 6 months or so. I played Dwarf, I'm not a very, I've got 600 hours in the game, but I'm not like an expert at it. I just like to build neat little dwarf fortresses and then usually die to undead invasions and stuff like that. I haven't clicked it yet. No, I'll check it out. I'll check it out after this trader leaves. Well, they're leaving right now. Well, now that you're here, that little notification isn't coming up. This guy. Where is Snap? Where's my boy Snap? Sleeping. Wait. Making rock cabinet, as he should be. Well, I spun this world up trying to get as many necromancers as I could, but... Oh, got it. Got it. Well, there it is. Now it popped up. There we go. It's been 15 minutes since your last save. Would you like to save? Well, I don't need to save just yet, but that's a good reminder. I appreciate it. It feels well coded. Can you make a religion, or do they have to be pawn generated? Good question. I don't think that... I'm not aware of a way to make one. It looks like we are starting to get some of the furniture in here, so hopefully all the dirty underwear will go away. I've only got one person crafting stone stuff. They're busy making really nice bookcases, though. Also, think of it to follow.
Thank you for following. You're the perfect fit for our community, Bear.
Let's take a look here. Sleeping, drinking, eating, storing wood, and constructing buildings and bookcases. Well, oh, thank you. Let's go ahead and get this. Actually, we probably don't need to do... You know what? Here, do this. We'll get our first temple. We'll get our first temple kind of picked out. Hey, Tin Cat, think of it in 2 months. I appreciate the prompt for 2 months. Very kind of you.
A necromancer named T1 North Carolina 40 just raised their subscription from the dead skull.
Thank you, T1 North Carolina 40. Appreciate it. So now that everybody has got some lavish meals, we have the mist generator. We're starting to get the bedrooms going. The dining halls are looking pretty good. Everybody should be getting some good thoughts. Blissful, remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. Delighted after eating a truly decadent dish. Admiration after watching a performance. So we have a lot of good things. Let's see their memories. Here's what we need. Blissful, remember, legendary, guys. Legendary dining room. Insulted, dwelling on getting into an argument, but just forget that for a second. Blissful, remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. Delighted, remembering watching a performance. So, like, that's Grin Noodle Crush. I'm just picking, like, one person out of the pack, and look at them. They're, like, happy as shit. What happens if you don't disable the pond fill for the squirt machine? Will it overflow? You don't have to disable it. They only... Wait, we have an agitated animal. Hold on, chat. Stand by. It's an agitated raccoon. I think my fisherman will just fucking cut that thing up again. Let me check my others. No, we just have some ravens. And the I think the outpost liaison's like stuck here again. How we doing? I need my rock cutter cutting rocks. All right, listen. I'm just going to open it up. I'm going to open it up. I need everybody cutting rocks right now. I don't care who you are. I don't care how bad you are at it. Just please come give me some cabinets. Listen, my Fisher Dwarves handle business. I've got one Fisher Dwarf. And he's been busy. I've actually probably taken him off of it. Only select to do this. That is fine. You can come off of there. So I should have 3 people hauling. Wood cutting, good. Hunting should be good. Planting, only selected. Fisherdorf, only selected. Plant gatherers, only selected. Stone cutters. Shit. Let's see. Engravers, nobody does this yet. Haulers, only selected. Orderlies, and stone carving. Everybody does this, but you are assigned to a bench. That's just the best we're gonna get right now. What we'll do is we're gonna let that stone bench cook a little bit, and if somebody starts to get a little bit of XP, we'll go ahead and just toss them on there permanently. And then that's gonna be their life. I can't believe how few visitors, like we have no visitors. This is the weirdest run I've ever had. And it's a little alarming. We've been live for 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours. I haven't had a single visitor. Let's go out to the world map. I mean, I guess there really is only 2. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of a bummer. I guess there's only 2 civilizations, but wait a minute. Are you a visitor? No. It is assigned as a tavern. Yep. The Crushed Plum. We didn't put a tavern keeper in here. That was a bit of a fucking miss right there, Chad. That was a 5 hour ago miss. I'm gonna put Flo Slay Thump in there, and my woodcutters. I'm gonna have my woodcutters just hold it down. Goblets discard 10, stored instrument 0, chest in the common area 15. That works. There we go. That's kind of a problem. We could have done better. I've been live for 4 hours and 55 minutes, Roofish. If an alpaca's hitched to a caravan spot, will they just eat whatever's in the ground? Yeah, most likely, AJ, yeah. There we go. So, honestly, I kind of enjoy the color scheme. It's a little bit of like puke green and calf shit brown with a little bit of pink mixed in there. And honestly, I hate all of the colors individually except for the pink, which you guys know I love. But I also feel like they work together. Like, how could you take 3 of the worst colors, put it together with pink, and suddenly it's amazing? It just doesn't even make sense. So as these cabinets start getting made, this shit will start to go away. These are all like worn trousers and shit. Yeah, we haven't been invaded and we haven't had any visitors, which is just wild. And we're getting no microwaves. I guess we just keep building until something interesting happens. Do you guys want to be silly? Because I kind of want to be silly. You need to advertise? That's probably true. Do we have Platinum 0, huh? Insulting the elves suit? I might have to. God. Okay. So a lot of platinum. Why is platinum not showing up in here? Hide this. Select material. And platinum. Jeez. Wait, how much would that be? That would be... Oh my god, it's 50. That is fucking expensive. God, thanks, I hate it. Could do a ring of iron and then some platinum. Why don't we try this? We're gonna fuck this up, Chad. This is gonna look awful, and we're all gonna feel bad. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. Maybe we'll do a ring of platinum. It'll be 10. And then 20. All right, easy. I hate the look of copper though. Like copper just looks like fucking terrible. Construction floor, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I think we can probably slap some iron in there. Yikes. Man, I could copper ring that. Oh man, do you guys really want to make it look ugly? Because we could wrap a copper ring around that and make it look real bad. Just the copper with the silver. I want to do the platinum. I like it when it shines. Hulk Fable Blast has become a woodworker. You love to see it. Hopefully we have some more statues. We get some statues in there, and we're also going to need some pedestals. We could actually do platinum pedestal. We'll do some platinum pedestals, maybe. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna make this place shine, chat. We're gonna make it shine. It would be, oh god, it would be gaudy. It really would be gaudy if we put the Triscuits are nasty, guys. I don't even know what's wrong with you guys. I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with you guys with your Triscuits. These bedrooms are mostly done here. Library is not ready to go. Do I have any, like, a lot of a thing, or 141 sandstone? 141 sandstone would be how many, chat? That would be 90. Drop that there next. Triscuits are great with some of your mommy sauce on it. Why are you guys always memeing me? You guys know I was right. You guys only meme me about the umami sauce because you know that I'm right. They hated me because I was right. Thank you, Permastash. That's exactly right. Triscuits are nasty. I will say this, like, if I ever was sitting around at my house and was like, you know what, I would love to eat a bale of hay, but I don't know where to get a bale of hay at this time. I would just go to the grocery store. I would just go to the grocery store and buy Triscuits. Your mommy sauce is a base roofish for things like Worcestershire sauce. Everybody knows that. Come on, bud. You got to keep up. You got to keep up. Yo, why is that person pimped out? I like this. What's going on here? Silver battle axe and a bunch of, like, nasty clothing. Okay. Okay. We got to do something about the clothing in this place, guys. Yeah, savory is the base for steaks. Yeah, everybody knows that. Charcoal. Okay, winter is here. We got plenty of food and drink for the winter. She brought that. I didn't make that. I didn't make a silver battle axe. Guys, I didn't make the fucking battle axe. I know. So everybody settle down. Every weapon that I have us built was made out of steel. Steel short swords, steel battle axes, steel mace, steel spear, steel shield. Please fix this. I'm fucking begging somebody to come fix that. Here we go. All right, we're gonna get the hospital going. And for the hospital, we're definitely going to need this dugout down here. Let's go ahead and dig this out. We're gonna get that dug out here in a second. We're gonna build us a shaft down there. Also, like, where does that shaft come? Okay, not too bad. We might need more. We might need a little more. There we go. Squirt machine looking good. Floor in here is looking terrible. Good in here. Good. Most of our bedrooms are looking pretty good. Honestly, we need to start engraving. Like, I set the pop cap up, right? Like, you guys watched me do it. Population cap 50, strict population cap 50, visitor cap 100. Okay. Guys, this is a very unfulfilling run because we just don't have any of the things that I love. Getting raided. I literally spun this world up hoping that the undead were going to be raiding us. It's my favorite thing is to be cowering inside my fortress, waiting for the undead. Get this done. Look at this little old man right here with his sweet ass mustache. His mustachio. Gash Wolfram, Fischerdorf. What's this guy got going on? Close friends? He's got a bunch of close friends, passing acquaintances. Doesn't appear to be married. Memories. Yo, chiller. Blissful. Remember he's sleeping in a great bedroom. Relieved.
A skeleton named 0x Chiller Whale just rattled into your stream with a bone-crunching subscription. Skull.
Yo, skull to you, buddy. What's going on, chiller? How are you? Don't worry, dude. You haven't missed much. We haven't been fucking raided by anybody. Nobody's coming to visit me. We're just here chilling right now. Chilling and trying to get our little, piece of the world carved out here. I haven't even heard, wait a minute. I haven't heard drink in industry once tonight. I've been live for 5 hours, 0 drinks in industry tonight, guys. Something weird is happening. I can't quite put my finger on it. You know, I don't really have a desire. I have no desire. What are the attractions? What are the attractions of my place? Well, first of all, I have a squirt machine. I have a squirt machine, and I have a really nice... You know what? Yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to put some of these platinum pedestals out. Watch this. I know how to make some action. You're going to do a RimWorld run. Your colony will call the Culinariums. Our name of the Empire Kill. My goal will be to eliminate... Oh, come on, Roofish. You haven't heard it in my recent play either way. What's that beard? Let's see. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna have a little. I'm gonna use a little je ne sais quoi right now. I'm just gonna do this, and then we'll figure it out later, chat. Here we go. Well. What's up, Dread? What am I doing tonight? Probably playing some of that World of Warcraft. Here we go. We'll get this dug out. We're gonna need a little hatch on there too. Shit. We chose like the worst place to do this, by the way. This is the dumbest tile ever. You leveling your monk? Nice. I was a Mistweaver monk for a while. I was a Mistweaver monk for a hot minute. Let's see. That one is closed. Yeah, we picked the dumbest place for this, but... I've been having some merges as well, for World of Warcraft. Yeah, I fight. That's my dark passenger. It's my dark passenger. Let's see. Let's dig this out, top to bottom, baby. All right, that is dug. We need a hatch on here. You know what? Let's not do the hatch yet. We chose a really dumb time to do this, but we're going to do it anyway. Here's what we need, though. Step number 1 is... Oh, we never made floodgates. Let's grab a couple of floodgates. We're probably going to need... I think we're going to need a couple... Let's see. Rock flood. Let's grab some floodies. Maybe not 10. Let's grab let's grab 4 rock floodgates. We got to make a few... We got to make a few things liquid engineered. It's okay to give it the no. Tis not. It is midwinter, so it's gonna be a little frozen in here for a while. Also, what is in here? Jeez, that's all the leather that we stole from those people by accident. Oh my god, guys, we need a microwave so bad. Let's go ahead and build up some walls here. Construction. I'm gonna build us a nice little sandstone construction here. You guys are gonna love it. Hey, Reed Caribou, how are you? Yes, this game is fantastic. This game is actually fantastic. Oh, guys, we never did our bottom. We never did our bottom. You know what? Let's see if we can just have somebody drop a wall in here. Yeah, just drop a wall there and don't build yourself in. Let's not forget about that. It is a colony simulator similar to RimWorld, except for it's a little larger and it's more of a simulator. It's more of a simulator than a colony base builder. So you don't, buddy, you could just... Can you just go upstairs? Oh, maybe he can't. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is like RimWorld's like a spiritual successor, let's say. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time and see if this guy fucks me big time. Just build it. Just stop. Let me check my bottom, and nobody's built that, so we're okay. So we are working on our second major Dwarven liquid operation here. And what we're going to end up doing is getting a reservoir. We're going to fill this with water. I don't know if we can... I don't know if is the game going to let me do this. I have played Songs of Six, yeah. You know what? There are some things that I really love about Songs of Six, and there were some things that I just like made the game a little unfun for me. I think that it's a super good game. I think the thing that bugged me was a lot about, like the not the pirates, but like the people who showed up and shook you down like once every 10 minutes. And if you didn't pay them, they just showed up with like 30 times your forces and beat your ass. Those guys. So too much singing, never enough singing. Yeah, I didn't enjoy some of the diplomacy. I guess like in a broad subject would be diplomacy. Yeah, we did some Songs of Six. I think there's some really great gameplay there. I just think some of the diplomacy was not a lot of, you know, wasn't for me, I guess I should say. Did we build the thing or no? We got that all dug out. All right, let's go ahead and start. I might have screwed us a little bit here. How deep? Oh, you know what? Let's wait. It's midwinter. We'll wait until winter is over to see how much water we have to work with down there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to end up filling... I guess I'll explain this again. I didn't do a good job of explaining it. Let me go back down here. What we're going to do is fill this. I don't think we have stairs to here is the problem. All right, listen... Here, take this back down. Everybody go downstairs. We're going to fill this up with water. And what we're going to do is put a well. We'll put wells right here so that we will have water that doesn't freeze. So what we really want to do is make sure that we have a source of water that is not topside, that we'll have water access bottom side for our dwarves. This is going to be our hospital. Whoops. This is going to be our hospital. Why is that? There we go. This is going to be our hospital. And one of the things that you need in your hospital is going to be a source of water. A, if people get thirsty and it's midwinter and all the water is frozen, we'll have a source of water in the wells. B, for people that get immobilized by any of the not things that are attacking us, then they will be able to heal here, and orderlies will be able to bring them water. We are the stairs to the problem. Yeah, we're going to go downstairs and get that smoothed out. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing with the mist generator here. We're just dropping water on it. You know, far be it from me to have a water reservoir that doesn't have smooth walls, okay? Some people are like, Killa, are you really smoothing the walls in your reservoir? And the answer is yes. You know why? Nobody wants to look at unsmooth reservoir walls. Looking pretty good. Get this done. I mean, listen, we are getting a lot of stuff done. Engrave it too for practicality. Yeah, we'll engrave the walls. That would be a good flex. I try not to play oxygen not included because I'm not a smart man, okay? I'm not live action Pixel. I watched live action Pixel play that. No drain. We don't need to drain this. We don't need to drain where we're going, baby. Perfect. If Marco, yeah, you give me too much credit, Reed. You give me a little too much credit. All right, so the trick here is rebuilding this wall back up without everybody getting stuck. The other trick here is using this menu. Nope, using one day. Or do you not give your... Listen, I give myself an appropriate amount of credit. There's just nothing but thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of me being a total meathead on the internet, okay? What are we doing here? For me to, you know, have a pretty firm understanding of my limitations. Bookcases. Oh, are we done with bookcases? We are. We got a couple of cabinets. A couple of cabinets left. Okay. Well, listen, we're looking pretty good. God, this is such an eyesore compared to everything else that's just beautiful. All right, we are almost ready for water. Couple things that we're gonna do though is we're gonna dig a channel right here. I'm gonna build a channel there. We're gonna put a floodgate in here. We're also gonna need a lever. Grab a lever. We'll drop a lever right here. I'm probably gonna fuck this up. I have to remember how to do this. We're gonna dig a channel. And then I think we probably could have just... Okay. I don't know if we can do this. There we go. Dig this. I don't know how much water we're going to need to fill this. I usually do this from the river. I wasn't expecting the river to be all the way up at the top. Okay, that's in there. We might do a moat. Okay, now what we're going to do is put the floodgate in here. Drop the floodgate in here. Farming Dwarven dubs. Yeah, yummies. Well, I'm not really getting attacked. I feel bad. Like, not getting attacked or sieged by anything. People are going to think that this game is a cozy colony sim, when usually there's just like fucking undead, you know, decapitated heads trying to eat you and shit. I don't want anybody, you know, I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea. It's definitely a baby game for babies today. Oh, should have post a little castle in chat. But all I found is an emo. That's actually funny. Yeah, we haven't been attacked at all. Storyteller on peaceful? No, no such thing. In fact, this whole world was supposed to be ramped up. Is anybody bringing my thing? Somebody please bring my thing. Slimes? No. You know what's a terrible game? Slime Rancher. God damn it. It'll be spring before they bring my thing. Okay. We're gonna need to dig a massive hole. We're gonna dig a whole floor out. I might choose one of these floors topside. We're gonna dig the whole thing out for their stone. That way we can rebuild. We can build up our defenses on the top side. All right, what we're gonna do is make this a meeting area, and we're gonna accept. And then this is going to be our hospital. And what we're gonna do is go to nobles and administrators. We're gonna assign a chief medical dwarf. We have Flash Mistfuzz is going to be our chief medical dwarf. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to make sure that we assign our doctor. Oh my god, this save. This save got me, chat. We were trying to get my hospital set up mid-save. I think they changed the look of the loading bar. I'm going to be honest with you, I think there's a lot of like small visual tweaks that have really nice touch. Here we go. All right. Our doctor is going to be... Wow, we're a little short. Flip Onyx Soul, doctor. Our diagnostician... I don't think... Wait a minute. Can he be both or no? He can be both. All right, good. Our surgeon... Shit. I'm going to have Brick Battle Snap be our surgeon. He's wholly unqualified, but it'll be fine. And I'm going to have the Tavern Keeper. Actually, I don't know if the Tavern Keeper can be. I need somebody that just isn't really doing anything. You know what? I'm going to have the Fisher Dwarf be the Bone Doctor because somebody who is like cleaning fish knows, like, they get it. They get bones. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they can figure out. Let's make sure we have a door here in case of incidents. And let's go ahead and grab a couple of beds in here. Do a little something like this. Wouldn't they get fish bones? Maybe. I don't know. You know what? Let's just even that out. I doubt we're going to have a mass casualty circumstance that's going to require 12 beds. I mean, at this point, I hope we do. All right. So other things that we're going to need in here. We are going to need some chests. Go ahead and grab some chests back here. And you know what? We'll put a couple of cabinets in here just to make it look really hospital-y. We're going to need some, at least one table. We'll put tables on the end here. And we still need traction benches. That should be good. And we'll wait until that all gets hauled. So we should have a functioning hospital shortly. We'll put a well in the middle once we flood that. Let's go up here and look. Okay, are you guys ready to see if I fuck this up or not? I'm going to be honest with you. Wait, somebody... Let me see. Somebody messed something up. Hold up. Okay. We must have the floodgate. We must have the floodgate somewhere. Floodgates 4. Somebody, for the sake of all this holy, bring me a floodgate. Priority on. Grin Noodle Crush, thank you for bringing my floodgate. Okay. All right, listen. This is our moment of truth. We're going to go ahead and connect. We're going to link the lever to the floodgate. Somebody's going to come link this. What we're going to do is we're going to empty this pond through a channel into this staircase. This staircase is going to flow the water all the way down into this reservoir. Now, here's the thing. This reservoir is at 11 by 11. It should hold all of the water in here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ish. 7 times 9 is what? 56 times 2. 112. 121. I think that my reservoir can hold all this water. Just doing some rough back of the napkin math. You know what I'm saying? That's not a dead person. That's a green tree frog. I'm confident that we can just go ahead and do this, and that's going to hold my water. And run this channel up here. Okay. Let's do one more check. The floodgate is down. They're going to dig this out. The water is going to flow and stop here at the floodgate. No, it's right. Excessive, please. I'm literally, I'm a dwarven engineering god. The water's going to hit the floodgate and stop. I'm going to let it. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure nobody's down here. It's clear. This is 121 times 7. This can hold 700 cubic units of dwarven liquid. This should be fine. This should be fine. I need somebody to throw the lever. We're pulling the lever. Here we go. No, guys, it's fine. It's fine. I've done the math. What do we got going on up here? No water source, no water source. Needs gold nuggets. Masterpiece cabinet. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we're going. All right, it's filling. There we go. Nice. You know what we need is to dig a channel. Guess we could probably just go ahead and put, whoops. Put it here. No. Don't dig that. Dig. What? Why would I not be able to? Oh, yeah, this is fine. All right, let's do a quick check. Wait a minute. Good. All right, let's go ahead and check. Oh, yeah, easy. Easy, chat. Easy. Oh, frog, little frog, you don't want to go in there. We should have put a thing in there. Guys, it's literally it's just moist in there right now. That's it. We're gonna need more water for sure. Yep, we're gonna give me another channel. Give me another channel. Shit. Here. I'm going to channel one more in there. Like, it's not even close, guys. I told you I did the math. This shit has to be like 7 deep. Yeah, it's a 1 right now. Like, if anybody needed to get water out of there, they would just be like, it'd be like drinking the, you remember when, hold on, let me make sure I did this right. Okay, here we go. We're good. Digging channel number 2. What is that? Cedar roots. Yeah, they're gonna dig that. We might need even more, honestly. Oh no. It's not even near enough, guys. I told you guys I did the math. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Schmookle.
Schmookle donated 50 bits. That's a whale of a donation. Thank you, whale. Money bag.
Thank you. We're gonna have to triple down. Like, there's no way these tiny little ponds are not it, chat. The tiny little ponds are not gonna do it. I really, really don't want to run one from the river. You know what I mean? Let's see how far we get now. It's a small pile of mud, a dusting of mud. There's got to be like 5, guys. We're at 2. We're at like a 1-ish right now. Yeah, this is... I mean, I can wait. This is all evening out. All right. Do we just want to dig this last one? This last one might like get us there. Here we go. We're at 2, 3. I think it maybe needs to be like 5. This last one should get us there easy. Like usually this river is like here. You know what I mean? And we just like tap it. Oh, you guys are not gonna believe what happened. Yeah, cut those trees. All right, here we go. Number 3 coming in. Should get us there. Stagnant water. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay. We had 2 little humps right here. We had 2 little humpies. Wait, why is somebody upsetting spaghetti? What's going on right now? Why is Grin Noodle Rush digging channel? Thoughts? Memories. Blissful. All right, they're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. All right, here we go, chat. There we go. That should do it. If we can get to 5, if we can get to 5, it'll be good. There we go. Look at this, like, network. This is like network of agua that we have running in here. Guys, you might not like it, but this is what peak Dwarven fluid engineering like. We might even need another. Oh my god. There's no way. Fine. Here we go. Hit me. I'm doing it right now. I just did. I just triple stamped the double stamp, Lloyd. So the goal with the underground water is twofold. Number 1 is that water that's underground doesn't freeze. So if you could imagine a situation where maybe we run out of drink for any number of reasons and it's the winter and the ice is frozen, or if we don't have access to the water topside, which can happen for a lot of different reasons. Having this reservoir of water will allow us to have a source of water so we don't die of dehydration under, we'll call it, unforeseen circumstances. Number 2 is that if you have people that are incapacitated in your hospital, this is allowing me to put a well. We're basically going to run all of this water into this reservoir, and we're going to put a well right here. That way, if we have people that are injured and they're recovering, they're going to require drinks because they're going to be thirsty. This will allow the orderlies and the hospital staff to be able to give them water without having to go up outside. So again, you know, the way I typically play this game, I try to create these worlds as kind of as dangerous as possible. So, oh, microwave. So we're going to get raided a lot. I kind of build these colonies for like the worst case scenario of me being shut in possibly for years. Like, how do we have a sustainable amount of food? How do we have enough water? How do we have underground water? Like, how do we just prepare for worst case scenario? We are good. I actually do not think we're good. I'm gonna let that run a little bit. Guys, that microwave brought us up to 38, baby. All right. This is good for us. Let's get everybody inside. I'm gonna let this run. Like, I feel like we actually have to go a little deeper. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more. Let's get this one here. A raccoon, one of my miners is fighting. The raccoon scratches the miner of the lower body, lightly tapping the target. He must withdraw. What the? Who the fuck is green? Oh, it's probably one of the newbies. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like all kids. No. Okay. Well, we'll look at that in a minute. I guess we do have a little bit more to go. You know what? That should get us up there. That should be fine. And then what we'll do is close the floodgate here in a second. When that gets up to 5 or 6, we'll close the floodgate. What we're going to have to do is go back through all of our divisions of labor and make sure that we are, you know, we've taken into account everything. What will happen if we overfill? Nothing right now. But if when we go to drill this hole, the pressure will blow up out and it'll flood. It'll flood the base. We are at 4.5, which is decent. All it takes is one unfortunate drop into the water or whatever, refilling the reservoir. Not really, because we have a lever connected to a floodgate, so all somebody has to do is just walk up here and then yank this. We can put a bridge over this. We can fill it. This game has ridiculous mechanics. Yeah, so for context, if you guys don't play the game, 7 is typically... 7 is how high the water can go, is 7 units. This is basically saying that we have 4 to 5. Like, this is representing waves in there when you see the 4s and the 5s changing. You can see up top it says stagnant water, 5 of 7. So 7 units high is how high liquid can go in one floor. So if we were to go more than 7, then that's when we would start to flood if we had the hole made for the well. So I want to get it to like 5-ish. So we basically have 5 deep times a footprint of 121. You can actually do this with magma. You can move magma in the game. You can move water in the game. So there's a lot of very cool fluid dynamics in the game. All right, we're at like 5-6 right now. I'm pretty satisfied with this. What we're going to do is come back up here. We're going to pull this lever. When we pull that lever, it's going to go ahead and drop this floodgate, and then we're going to put a hatch on this and lock it. Doors and hatches. We're going to drop a hatch on here, and we'll make sure we lock that. So the hatches that we have right now are the hatch for the stairway we dug to get the windmills in. We've got the hatch the stairway we dug to get that in. We'll make sure those are locked. We'll go ahead and start working on the well. We're going to need chains. So we might as well just make... we're going to forge some iron chains. We're going to need iron chains for a bunch of different things. We'll make 6 iron chains. And somebody should be bringing this out. Clam Bustfell, the child. Okay, let's make sure that all of our exteriors are locked. Exteriors are locked. Exteriors are locked. The only thing that's not locked is this one, and that is fine. Okay, what we need to do is go through our divisions of labor. We just got a microwave, which brought us from 17 to 38. We got 20 new people. We need to make sure that we all have things to be doing. Let's look at labor. We have got a bunch of miners. 3 miners is probably going to be fine. I am going to make a mistake and do this. I'm going to take nobody on hauling. Okay. We've got 3 miners. The expedition leader probably doesn't need to be doing that. The bone doctor probably doesn't need to be mining. All right. Woodcutters. We've got 3 miners, 4 woodcutters. I'm going to put these guys on hunting, but we don't have the bolts in the infrastructure yet to do this, but I'm going to leave them there. We've got a bunch of planters. That's going to give us 6 planters. 3 fisher dwarves. I'm just going to put them on fishing. Plant gatherers. We got a bunch of plant gatherers. Stone cutters. Competent stone cutter. Engraver. I definitely have to get an engraver going. Haulers, we're not going to worry about. Stone carving. Stone carving. Our weaponsmith as a stone carver. Like, I kind of hate it. We're not going to do that. Good. Nobles and administrators. We still need to get our justice infrastructure in. We still need to get our barracks in. So let's go downstairs and make sure that we have enough bedrooms for everybody. We have 38 people. We currently only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20 bedrooms. Let's finish the rest of these bedrooms. I need a dig floor. I need like a big banana diggy floor. This floor, are we gonna hit? I don't know if we're gonna hit anything if we dig further here. It's a lot of dolomite. You know what? Let's go ahead and dig and see if we hit the rest of that. I'm actually gonna go ahead and put these guys back on mining, like perma mining, so we can start digging. If you have 38 people, like 20 beds, how don't you have 18? They can like they're fine. This isn't like RimWorld. They're not little fucking babies like in RimWorld. This isn't a little baby game for babies, bud. If you want the real answer. But also I you know, they're a little more forgiving here. Is the real answer. Constructions, what do we have for floors? For floors, dolomite 148. We have a lot of porcelain. How much would this be? That would be... You know what? Fuck it. Just drop it. Is it true you fight against dragons? Yeah, there's dragons and forgotten beasts. Yep. I've never seen a dragon on my tile, to be fair. The dragons that you...
Thank you for following. You've positively made my day. Spaghetti.
Lethal, you ain't doing anything else in your bed. We've all heard. So I've never actually had a dragon come on my tile before, but the dragons that you typically will fight are going to be when you go raiding. And those raids are more of a text event. Like you don't actually see those raids. Like it's not like RimWorld where you're going to a tile and you're commanding your people. Those are more of a like a mud. Is it what is it? Like the old school muds? Where's Grey Mulkin? He probably knows about these things. They're more like a text event where you go on the raid and then you receive the results and there's kind of a play-by-play of what happened and you read through those, if that makes sense. Hey Star, what's happening? Mud jeans. No. Yeah, the Forgotten Beasts are... Yeah, they're like Krakens or Cthulhu's. Yeah, they are. And there's like a set of properties that they can have. Like there are Forgotten Beasts that breathe fire. There's some that breathe like bile. There's some that... I've seen some that have been made of vomit before. Yeah, they're like weird... They're just weird kind of Forgotten Beasts. And I know I said this before, so people have heard this a couple of times, but if tomorrow, guys, I'm going to try to get the Legends viewer working tomorrow for this save file, because you can go in and look at all of the beasts in the world and like see how many kills they have, how many villages they've wiped out. Like there's literally like fucking baseball cards for every single entity that exists in this world, and you can go in and look at it. So I was recording an off-stream playthrough like 6 months ago, and it was super cool because I was using the Legends viewer to look, and it was like Forgotten Beasts would come on my tile, and I would look them up in the Legends viewer, and I would like tell you everything about them. It's so nutty. Final Stews adds 5. Yeah, just let them ride, baby. Let them ride. Yeah, thank you. Let those ads ride. Thank you though for being all over it. Fish cleaner. All right, we're looking good. What we're gonna do is start getting these bedrooms ready, and once these bedrooms are done, we're gonna have to dig our next set of bedrooms. So what I like to do is always have be working on a next set of bedrooms. So our settings right now have us at a population cap of 50, so that's 12 more people. If we get another microwave, we're gonna be a little far behind. So we're gonna go ahead and get these bedrooms up here floored with some nice porcelain. It's gonna look beautiful. We'll put the beds in there. We'll get that taken care of. We're kind of like woefully underprepared for a raid right now because we haven't been raided in so long that I've just been so focused on infrastructure. We do have a bit of steel weapons. We have our first petition. The Sweet Cloudy Will has many members in a reap check, and they require a guild hall. So as a farmer's guild wants a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for the farmer's guild. Do you accept the request for this guild hall? Yes. So we'll do... I kind of wanted to do... Wait, how much room do we have over here? I don't think we had a lot. Not enough. What we need to do is start getting some guild halls in. Let's go ahead and put... I'm going to start sloppy building. I'm going to sloppy build. And we'll put some guild halls in over here. It basically is infrastructure week until somebody shows up and just murders us. Let's see. I don't even know. I always feel like this is way too big. 9 by 9. 9 by 9 for guild halls? Anybody? I feel like 9 by 9s for guild halls should be fine. And if we have this here. Do dwarves have winter vintners? Listen, this almost was a vintage story stream today. Okay, chat, so settle down. I am going to, you know what? Let's just get greedy. I need the stone anyway, so let's just dig them out. We'll do 9 by 9s. We'll give us 6 guild halls. Get them all decked out. Guys, barracks. We got to do barracks. Let's strap them and wrap them. Grab this here. Wrap it around nice and sexy like this, you know. Perfect. Let's get those dug. Those would be some good guild halls. What was I saying we were missing? We are missing a prison. We could probably do something fun in here. Till it returns to VS1. I honestly, like I said, anytime I could do I could do Vintage Story anytime. It's such a cool game and it's so chill. Let's do maybe something like this. We could do like a series. Thanks, I hate it. It's gonna be a lot of wasted space in here if we do it like that. I would be down. I mean, if people wanted more Vintage Story, I would be like 1000% down with it. How do you turn chill games into Stream Fest? I don't know. Wait, I have no idea, to be honest with you. Who really knows? Let's do this. And then I don't even know if it's possible. Oh my god. Prison here. Doesn't matter, guys. We're just obsessing over bullshit. It's all we're really doing. Here we go. Just get this. Just like this. Trying to find a way to like utilize that space in there. We're gonna go ahead and start digging our guild halls out. You can see with the DF hack, it says 1 petition outstanding. If we click on it, it's telling us that we have that. We'll get petitions from temples. We'll get petitions from guild halls. We'll get petitions from people who just want to come join us because we're amazing. Did we ever actually set this? I think we did. We don't have a performer in here. I'm gonna put deep long. I'm going to put Deep Longbang, the Miller, in here. Actually, Legendary Speaker. Wait, maybe we should put them in here as a performer. There we go. Deep Longbang, a legendary. I don't think I've ever had a Legendary Speaker before. Grab this. Goodness, sorry. War Nickel. I need somebody that's like not really doing much. Wolf Snatch Battle hasn't like just got here. Like, what the fuck are they doing, right? Legendary name for a legendary speaker. Absolutely. Cut gems. Looking good. Let's take a look at our nobles and administrators. Okay, we still don't have a bookkeeper. We do need a bookkeeper. Ooh, Slam Smoke Bronze is proficient. Good. Let's go ahead and give that to them. And then maybe we can maybe we can get a little kooky like this. There we go. I'm trying to build myself into having to find ways to use the room, you know? The Tale of Longbang pounds the walls of eternity. It's just a legendary speaker. Ooh, I have a named guinea hen. Actually, we probably should do a quick pet. Oh my god, I have a turkey named Twinkle Brightheart. and a guinea hen named Woodcut Blaze. They must have come in with those folks. I'm gonna go ahead and put those guys out here in the pen. We'll move them inside. We'll build them an inside farm in case we... Wait, did we ever do the thing here? Okay, that is down. And we're looking good. Did we ever actually cut a hole? Why is it not... Take a channel making a ramp. Am I fucking confused? I want to cut a hole from here to there, but it's not... Hold on. Oh my god, I know why. I got it, chat. Hold up. Deconstruct. There we go. Deconstruct that. We can't dig a channel through the constructed floor. Mobby. Oh, we got more microwave. 45. All right, we're up to 45. Looking good. We got to get these bedrooms done. Everybody's fucking up on these bedrooms right now. We got to get those done. We might actually have to put these dormitories back in for now, so people don't get upsetty spaghetti. I don't even know if we have to mark them as dormitories. It seems like people are using them. Here we go. All right. And we probably should just drop a couple more in here. They'll give us 18 beds upstairs. More microwaves, yummies. That's what we do. Guys, there's a raccoon skeleton in the hole here. Okay. All right, we're good on food. We're good on drink. We're pretty good on population. Moods are looking pretty good. Oh, how many clay bricks do we have? Does anybody please tell me somebody's been paying attention to our bar situation? Okay, looking good. And our blocks. Okay, we're looking good. The stakes are high. Thanks, I love it. Furniture. Let's do bed. Getting a little desperate here to get these bedrooms done. All right, how are we looking over here? We are looking pretty good. Let's get these doored up. Yeah, we're gonna have to get all of that smooth. Perfect. We need more doors over here. Perfect. Okay, listen, I need to find the most useless person in the entire place so that I can make them the most useful person in the entire place. Do you guys know what I mean, right? This trapper has to be creative, disdain skill. Shit. I don't know if I should make them the engraver. Let's go back to the list. I need to find animal. Okay. Animal caretaker is fishing. Construct building. What are their skills? Legendary musician. Probably should not be them. Floof warm throb. Trapper. That's the guy we just looked at a minute ago, I think. Noodle Fellskull. Swayed by emotions. Gracious acquiescing. Spouse is named Beef Glyph. Noodle Fellskull is the current front runner. To be one of these fish cleaners. I have 3 fish cleaners. Leg Nugget Musk is going in the army. He's tough. Let's see. Saw Rush Charm. Disdain Sacrifice. Recover slowly. Thoughtless, not creative. Disdain's craft work, not the person. Holy shit, I have 1 billion farmers, doctors, children, and poets. Bust Vexfinger. Disdains introspection, sickly, values eloquence. I don't know what that means, but I have a question to pin. Is there any secret to where you start digging your fortress? By the way, I always seem to dig my fortress and then be unable to dig outwards simply because I run into flooding. Okay. Yeah, sorry if I missed the question. Hey, Reed, I would get a mod. There's a mod that is called... There's a mod that's called No Aquifers that I run, and the no aquifers, it will stop there from being the pockets of water where you're trying to dig. So I'm going to be honest with you, it's just one of those things that I find tedious and unfun. I think there are people that probably enjoy it because it forces them to be creative with how they find where their fortress is going to be built, and maybe be creative with how they use the aquifer. But there is a mod that is called No Aquifers, and it is one that I use to stop that from happening because I hate it. Bust Vexfinger. But to answer your question, I don't know of a way to know other than to just know there's no aquifer. All right, listen up. Engraver. What was that guy's name? Shit, I already forgot. It was this guy. You are engraving for fucking ever. Only select to do this. Bust Vexfinger is locked in. Yeah, remove the aquifers. It, to me, is just like the easiest way. Stone Blobharm. Hold on, shit. Maybe we should do 2 engravers. Let me look at Stone Blobharm. Stone Blobharm is creative. Yo, okay. I'm gonna run double engraver right now. I don't love it because they're gonna split the XP, but it'll increase the speed with which we can get things done. Stone Blobharm. Where you at? Wait, what? Stone Blobharm. You. Okay, we're running double engravies right now. All right, so what we're gonna do is get these. Hold on, let me finish these bedrooms. We're just gonna start engraving the shit out of everything. Here we go, get those done, and I'm just gonna go ahead and paint these as bedrooms. It is another 14 bedrooms done. Looking good. All right. So, what I need is my engravers. Like, literally the only thing I ever want them doing is engraving or sleeping, but preferably not the second part. We're gonna engrave every one of these bedrooms. What we want to do is try to get them, like, the engraving in a bedroom doesn't really make a huge difference because these bedrooms are already like spacious and blissful anyway. But what we want to do is level the engravers on a bunch of useless shit out here where value doesn't matter. That way, when they get down to engraving things that have the silver and platinum, that those become legendary engravings, and those will add to the those will add to the wealth of the building. Same fort, caffeine, yeah. Wait, why do you guys always think it's gonna be a new fort when you come back from being AFK? What's that about? We're gonna go ahead and, you know what? Let's not be afraid. We're just gonna go ahead and get all of that done there. All right, this one is good. Let's go ahead and dig the channel here. Get the well in. We should have our chains. A surgeon has been stung by a honeybee. Okay, bud. And we should be able to put a well in here. Perfect. All right, we've got our well. We've got our reservoir. You used to kill this restart syndrome. I know I suffer. I know I struggle. Beautiful. All right, guys, we've got team engraving is just popping off in there. They're going to just, I just need to make sure that they are engraving everything everywhere they go. Can't you smooth and re-engrave? I swear that worked before. I'm not sure, Caffeine. Like, I have anytime that I've ever tried to deconstruct or fuck with engraving, it really pisses everybody off. My people they're not fans of it. No. They don't like it when I fuck with their engraving. I'm gonna put these all up here. Make sure they have a place to put their clothes, so their clothes are not lying all over the floor. Go ahead and grab these, and we'll grab a bookcase. You know what? Let's put the bookcase up here. Oh, thanks. I hate it. Grab these, and then we'll go ahead and get chests up in the corner. These adorable little 3x3s, guys. My little dwarves are going to be so happy. There we go. All right, the engraving. We're popping off on engraving. Looking good. All right, the other thing we need to do, we might as well just grab all of this. We're going to grab this. A couple things that we need to spin up here. We need to go in here, and we are going to need weapon racks. We're going to do rock, weapon racks. We need weapon racks for a few different rooms. I'm going to keep us at 10 weapon racks, but we're going to make like 3 at a time, and we're going to do armor stand. What's my favorite room? Oh, it's the library. Even though I'm like terrible at getting the production set up for it, I don't know what it is I love about the library. But yeah, I love the library in this game. Like, I love the idea of it. You know, it's like people can sit around and write books, and some of those books are legendary, and people will come visit your library and, you know, talk about different things. I just think it's so cool. That's the correct answer. Thank you. Yeah, I love it. We'll do some offices in here. We'll do the prison in here. We get a little bit of flooring in there. We got to make sure that the engravers never stop engraving. I'm queuing up every bit of engravies. Weapon rack, weapon rack, weapon rack. It's easier than saying winter vintner. That's for goddamn sure. We're going to double back and make sure that our hospital is good to go. All right, that's all queued up. Beautiful. You know what? I'm just going to go a little nutty. We'll do just these parts of the dining hall just to give it a different little flavor. Little flavor saver there. All right, we're getting the prison smoothed. We also need to smooth one of these. Hey, Sherry. Winter Vit, I can't do it. Let's go ahead and check the hospital. Do we have everything that we need in the hospital? We have no thread, 5 cloth, splints, crutches, powder, and soap. All right, so we're gonna add a stack for. Let's get wooden splints. And we're gonna do wooden splints to 5. Here we go. Wooden splints, and then we need crutch. We'll do wooden crutches. Some wooden crutches here, and we'll do keep us in stock at 5. And I don't know. I don't remember what we need. Make plaster powder. This is going to screw us. I don't remember why, but it always does. Amount of gypsum plaster is less than 5. If it's less than 5, make 1, you assholes. Okay. What's happening, Willie? Yeah, we've been Dwarf Fortressing pretty hard tonight. Made a lot of progress. I mean, this is what happens when you don't get attacked, but I think we should just gear up and prepare for war. Maybe we start waging our own war. Maybe we start clearing goblins. Maybe we become, like, legitimate gobbo slayers. Maybe if we go piss off the goblins, we'll start getting some raids, you know? So what we're going to do is get our prison. We'll get offices. It has union. We're getting there. We made a lot of progress. Take a sip of my drink. Well, we are going to have to wage a war against the cavern. Yep. We do. Yeah, we haven't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. We haven't had a single. Wait a minute. Is something broken? We haven't had a mysterious moon. We haven't had a raid. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing on peaceful mode. Nobody's even angry at me. We're not at war with anybody. Oh, wait a minute. We are at war with these losers, but they're all the way up there. Yeah, we do have a handful of artifacts. Am I in a safe place? Like, not. I mean, we have all these goblin pits here, but like, they're not. Every one of these are goblin pits. I mean, there's like 30 of them here. We do have a. We've got a tower here. We have a tower here. I mean, by all accounts, it like should be pretty popping down here. Let's take a look downstairs. All right, we should have some cages. I think we have some cages. Cages, cage. Here we go. For SOS, do you carry spare uranium in shuttles in case they do not? If I'm on the ground, probably. Yeah, I've been known to carry some extra uranium on the ground if I'm traveling around, but in space, not so much. Don't worry, they'll show up and destroy everything. Yeah, I mean, we haven't really done. I mean, yeah, that's true. We haven't really created a lot of wealth. We've mostly just sat in here with our thumb. I haven't even traded. So that's probably a factor. That's fine. You know what? We're just gonna build fucking tall and just smash noobs when they show up. We'll be prepared. We have a dungeon here. Let's go ahead and paint this one. All right, we have our dungeon. All right, listen, Silas. I've been busy, okay, bud? I've been busy. Don't. You know what? Let's trade. Sandstone cabinet. Let's trade with these guys. Let's get a fucking massive, big, thick boy trade. I'm at 45 now. I'm at 45. All right. I actually did order some seed. I will accept their seed and I will buy some more. Honestly, we probably could buy some leather. Oh, that's right. Leather isn't actually. Here we go. Let's see. Let's get some like really obscure shit to cloak ourselves in. Okay, the Reapjack should be wearing giant jaguar leather. There's got to be something better. Porcupine leather, water buffalo, chicken leather, naked mole dog leather. You know what? I'll order a few naked mole dog leathers. A need for cheese? Well, I don't have a lot of milkies here. I don't have a military yet. I haven't needed one. I don't even have barracks yet, but we just got up to 45. We were stuck at 17. So military is going to be next on the list, is getting the barracks in. Let's go ahead and get my trader. I'm going to request my trader up to the depot. I'm going to just dump a load on these guys. I haven't traded for 3 seasons now, maybe 4. So I probably am pretty backed up. Animal has grown to become a stray doe rabbit. Twinkle Brightheart has grown to become a turkey hen. Fucking coming of age. All right, let's see. Wait, why is this? Wait, why do I have nothing? Oh, here we go. Move goods. I gotta remember how to do this. All right, we gotta go to bins. We're just gonna clean it out, chat. We're just gonna clean it out. We're gonna go ahead and sort. Weapon bin, 8,000. No, thank you. Bars and blocks. We really want is probably like finished goods. Finished goods. It's a bunch of gems and shit. Sheep wool rope. Really want to sell a bunch of gems, but we need the money. We need the money right now. Well, we don't need the money. We just need the exported wealth. That is, those can go. It's a bunch of old nasty underwear. Gem bins. I'm gonna keep those gem bins, honestly. Cloth bin, don't need it. Leather bin, good. Cloth bin, good. If I had to guess, hold on. If I had to guess, we go in a trade. And hold on. If I had to guess, we go into here. And we click this. And we look. I bet I have a bunch of, like, nasty underwear that I can sell. The pristine. Minimum condition. I guess not. Min quality. Okay. Yeah, I want to use those gems, though. I don't want to go nuts exporting. Move goods. And we probably... Listen, I told us we weren't going to do this. And now here we are, chat. And now fucking here we are. I've got some shad roasts, some fish roasts. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and... Man, I'm such a loser. Here I am selling my legendary food. Just crutching on roast. We'll sell one. That's fine. We'll sell two. We'll sell two foods. There we go. Waiting on 2 items. Once that gets up here, we'll go ahead and get our trade in. We'll trade. We'll sell all of this. All of that. All right. Everything is on. Okay. We have $20,000 to spend. This guy's probably not going to have a lot. Let's see. Some fungi wood training spears. Oh, actually, he does have quite a bit. If I took all of those, I have all of his seeds. I'm going to take his cloth. I could take another anvil because I do have another person that could benefit from that. Trader profit 10,000. I'll take his fish. I'll take his plumpies. Jeez, I'm just going to take everything. That's why I hate selling food. I'm going to take his onions, his caper berries. I'm going to take all of that. Steel chain leggings. We already have some. We'll take this. I think I already have quivers, cheese, and he's got a book. I'm going to take his book. Mountain goat parchment sheets. I don't need those. Crutches we're already making. Honestly, I think we're good. We're good on allowed weight. Ropes I don't need. You know what? I'll take the flasks. They're a little overpriced, but I'll take them. I'll take the toy boat for the kids. Nothing in the cages. I have all of his seeds. Copper picks. I don't think I need those. Steel breastplates, we have them. All these clothes we don't need. The gems we don't need. I'm giving these guys a $6,000 profit. There you go. There we go. That's our first big trade. We only cheesed a little bit on our food. And no trader is needed here. All right, there we go. Export it. Exported wealth should update. Did I get the bookkeeper is not working yet because I did not finish their offices. We'll go to floor. What do we have for sexy floors? God, it's terrible. Wow, do you guys want to fuck this whole base up right now? Because I've got the ugliest stone in the entire game just ready to go. If you guys really want to make this place look terrible, use bauxite. Floor, we have 55 left. Put a strip of it in there, too. Crossbow doors. What do you think of for military? I typically like crossbow dwarves are so fucking annoying to try to deal with. I typically just do melee. I typically do axes because I feel like axes are very, very dwarven. So for this time, our weapons right now, I've had us make some. We've got some steel battle axes. We've got steel short swords. We've got steel spears, steel maces, and that's probably what we're going to be using. Yeah, I'm a big fan of axe dwarves, but I'm gonna give everybody a choice this time. I'll give them a choice. All right. Oh my God! We got our first Fey Moon. Gash Wolfram, the Bone Doctor. Let's see what he's got going on. Wait, what the fuck? He dropped his fish and he's going. All right, so we've got a Fey Moon. If you guys are not familiar with how this works, basically what's going to happen is that if somebody gets taken by a Fey Moon, they're going to claim a workshop, and they're going to need to be supplied with the items that they need to create an artifact. This is essentially them getting obsessed with this idea of creating this perfect artifact at a workshop. And if you do not supply them with the items that they need to fulfill this deep burning Fey Mood desire to create it, they will go crazy and they will start attacking people. So it's kind of like a mini game. The good news is if you can fulfill the request, if you have the items on hand and they can complete making the artifact, it's an artifact that you can put on display potentially in your in your fortress, and it will typically level whoever it is that completes the encounter. It will level their skill to legendary. I don't know if that's guaranteed or not. Somebody have to correct me on that. But typically, if it's like a stoneworker's workshop, they make a piece of furniture, they're going to become a legendary stone crafter or something like that. Let's see where they are. I have no idea what this guy is trying to build right now. Okay, so it is a bit of a money. I don't remember how to do this. Click this. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Dude is already. Okay. So this dude just pounded out the world's fastest artifact hatch cover named Lurk Thump Shroud Dusk. He offers it to us. Now, here's why this is what we like to call fucking ridiculous. Because as I understand it, a hatch cover, an artifact, is indestructible. So if we put this hatch cover either on the top or bottom hatch to our fortress, nothing can ever break it and get in. We'll have to keep that in mind for a little bit. So that guy, that was the encounter. He's already done with it, chat. Sorry if you blinked and missed it. Traders ready to trade. We already traded. And it is, thank you. It is ridiculous, isn't it? The engraving. Oh, we're popping off on the engraving. Looking good. That's our first Fey mood, so I believe things are broken a little less. That's nice. Let's go to get this done. And a hatch cover. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, right? Let's go ahead and get these. We're gonna get these engraved here, so we can start getting these offices done. We'll put our. You know what? Put the table here. And we'll put a chair here. We probably could have... Guys, why would I do... Why do I do the things I do? This one would face this way, and we'll put our chair here. Okay, so we'll get these offices up and running. We've already got the prison done, so that is good. Now, once we promote a sheriff, we will probably start getting some intrigue. So if you guys have never engaged with the justice system before... Things will start to happen where people will commit crimes, and then we will have to interrogate people, and we can imprison people. There will also be plots against us. There will be people that will try to steal our artifacts, like that hatch cover that we just created. People from other civilizations will come to steal our artifacts, and then we will either have to defend them, we'll have to kill people, or we will have to imprison people for taking part in the plot. All right, we're going to do here, we're going to make this an office, real multi-office here, 2 offices. Perfect. What we're going to do is move the office for, what's his nuts? The expedition leader. What's that guy's fucking name, guys? Oh my God, hold on. This one here, Hurt Horn Grip. Get rid of this. We're going to do is move his office down here. Actually, move his office here. Okay, so he was the manager. We're going to go back into nobles and administrators. So our bookkeeper needs an office so that they can do their job. So what we're going to do is give probably one of these. Whoops. I put it on multi. Okay, fine. Office, paint. Actually, you know what? Multi. Oh, it needs furniture? Question mark. Drop this here, this here. Whoops. I might be slowly losing my mind here. All right, there we go. It might let us go ahead and office these multi now. There we go. Done. All right, so what we're going to do is give one of these to the bookkeeper. So what you're going to notice, guys, we have had a bookkeeper for, well, 3 years. Once the bookkeeper goes to work, Slam Smoke Bronze is going to basically be in charge of getting us an exact count on all of these items up here. So you see all of these items are not even numbers. What the bookkeeper will do is keep track of the number of precise items that we have. So we're going to go ahead and put... Now, wait a minute. Why is Deep Longbang in there? Hey. Okay, stop. Bookkeeper. Oh, both of them are in there. Are they like fucking husband and wife or something? Hold on. Deep. Oh, they are husband and wife. Okay. All right. The next thing that we need to do is go into nobles and administrators, and we need to promote a sheriff. Spin Omen Weird. Who sounds like a sheriff? That's how I promote. Hulk Fable Blast actually sounds. Throb Slay Murder is probably it. Throb Slay Murder is gonna be our sheriff. Nobody's gonna want to fuck with that dude. Let's go ahead and give Throb an office. There we go. All right, so Throb now has an office, but that's not everything they need. Wait, why do we need... I wasn't aware that they needed dining rooms. Am I crazy right now? Oh, he's the mayor now. Oh, shit. Okay, so he became the mayor, and he has 3 positions. He's the mayor, he's the manager, and he's the broker. I'm gonna take them off of being the broker. Despite them being the most qualified, Green Rush Flap sounds like a broker. So the mayor, we now have a mayor is going to make demands and have mandates. They are going to need a better bedroom. They're going to need a dining hall, decent quarters, bedroom. They're going to need a dining room and 1 armor rack and 1 weapon stand. Hold up. Wow, we got more migrants. The merchants have left. We've got some migrants. That brings us up to 50. And Hurt Horngrip has been elected to be the mayor. Where was his office? His office was here. So he is going to need furniture, a military weapon rack. Let's go ahead and drop a weapon rack here. And we're going to have to go military armor stand here. I think they're also going to need like a chest or something. They are going to need 2 chests. They need 2 chests and 1 cabinet. That's fucking needy, dude. 1 cabinet. The Winter Vintner? No. You guys, listen. You know what? I misspeak 1 time. We'll do 2 chests here. Okay. His office should be pretty good now. Last name, okay. All right, everything is kind of going according to plan, except for our bedroom situation is pretty terrible. I'm just going to paint this one more time. All right, so that's going to give us, what happened? Bedroom, paint, accept. Bedroom, paint, accept. Those are... All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 16. We have 36, 50 people. We have the dormitory upstairs. We definitely need more bedrooms. We'll work on that. We'll get those dug out now. I'm a little worried about the petition. We haven't done a good job meeting the demands of the petition. Let's go ahead and get the floor down in here so we can stop stressing about this. 190 sandstone. Man, I would fucking just kill for anything other than sandstone. But I'll tell you what we're going to do. Grab this. Then we'll take the middle out and let's put something sexy in here. Construction. Floor, sandstone. Do I have any porcelain? 41 porcelain. We can make that look pretty dope in here. Yeah, let's give it a little porcelain ring there. This one was going to be a... hold on. This one was going to be a meeting area. Except. And this is going to be a guild hall. And it should have been the Farmers Guild. I think it was the Farmers Guild. We could just probably search that. Farmer Hall. Get this in here. And door on there for them. Something real nice. The engravers are engraving. Looks like the dining halls have come along really nicely. We're engraving bedrooms. And this dining hall is almost done. Masterpiece Dolomite armor stand. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's see if they should be good. I think we got everything in there for the noble. Except decent study, decent quarters. Let's give him one of these. I'm gonna kick whoever the fuck this is out of there. Remove assignment, and hurt horn grip is gonna go in there. That should fix him belly aching. His study will be fine once we get it engraved. He still needs a. Wonder if we can change this. Let's grab. Oh. Shit. Did we really make everything a 1 for engraving? That was a bit of a mistake. Sandstone weapon rack. Alright, it's fine. Okay. Look, we still have so many things that we still haven't done that we got to get on right now. So they're having a meeting at their guild hall in here. We're probably going to need to just like do this. If we really wanted to be sexy for them, we could do them a big solid right now for the Farmers Guild because of how important they are. If we wanted to do them a big sexy, we would go into construction, we would go to floor, we would turn this off. We would, yeah, select material after placement. I'm gonna give them some platy in here. Okay, the Farmers Guild is keeping us in business. So I'm gonna hit him with some platy. Hold on, keep building after placement. There we go. I'm gonna hit him with that platy. Give them platinum bars because we can make more. We can make more. Oh boy. Okay. So it's a wear tapir. Freak main skin has come. A very large tapir twisted into a humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow blue. Its sepia hair is long and shaggy. Now you will know why you fear the night. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I don't want anybody to stress. As long as it's outside, we just close the hatch and we're just gonna fucking chill out. You guys are not gonna believe this. Oh, God. Guys, it's on the fucking loose. Please don't be in the base. All right, so here's the thing. If you guys have never played this game before, a were monster, oh, it's 100% in the base already. So the problem with the were monster is that anybody that the were monster injures will likely turn into a were monster at the next full moon. Oh, God. This is actually devastating. This is like the All right, let me take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look first. Freak main skin is a wear tapir. Let's just take a look. Overview, values knowledge, items. It's covered in water. No health problems, no wounds. Was a legendary lie maker. God. Okay, let's just handle it. This is what we do. This is what we do, chat. We're like literally professionals, right? I don't have anybody to kill this thing. What are the chances everybody just kills it? Oh, God. Everybody's fighting it. Hold on. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. The Fischerdorf Flapstaba is fighting. The Drake Child Cloud Starmend. The Duckling bites the Weretaper. Oh, my God. It's the fucking duck, dude. The duckling is fighting it. The Weretaper strikes the duckling in the upper body with its giant cave, bruising the skin. It is definitely running amok. My chief medical dwarf. Oh, God. The chief medical dwarf punches the Weretaper in the upper body, bruising the fat. Oh, man. We'll just let it go. Just let it happen, chat. I think we killed it. Okay. All right, 2 people died. Can a duckling become a weretaper? I don't know. Let's see who got the kill on it. The duckling died. Cloud Starman, the duckling, has been found dead. The fish dissector was fighting it. Oh, God. The fish dissector kicks the weretaper in the left cheek with her right foot, bruising the skin. The force pulls the head. Oh, man. Okay. It killed a bunch of people. 3 people are dead so far. Oh, man. All right, let's go take a look at the hospital. All right. Here's the thing. Needs setting, left rib smashed. Needs sutures, needs setting. Ability to grasp. Left elbow torn open. Right upper arm cut open, has been sutured. Shit. It looks like I have 3 people that are in here injured. Shit, where did the 3rd person go? I'm locking the door. Guys, somebody is on the loose. Oh boy. So do you not have to yeah, we absolutely do, Unholy. Yeah. Okay. So we've got at least one person that's probably going to fuck us big time on the next full moon. So the last one was on the 10th, so I guess we're just going to wait it out and see. I don't think we have much of a choice. Wait, 5 injured citizens. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need all injured citizens downstairs, please. I forgot that we had a little mini hospital up here. Oh, no. You guys. Okay. Unlock the door. Unlock the door. I need all injured people to resort. There we go. Oh, shit. All right. That's 4. Oh, crap. No, now there's only 4 injured citizens. Oh, okay. This is where you get yourself a Hammerdorf Novel, given the business end of Maxwell Civil. Well, we're going to find out. Is this guy injured? Oh, seriously injured. Description, history. Let this guy in. Let this guy in. Don't let anybody else through. No, 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 lady, kid. He's okay. I need this guy to go in. Okay, there we go. That door is never opening until we find out what happens. This is the beginning of the were-apocalypse. There is somebody in there. It's our doctor. There's a doctor in there. We're going to have to wait it out. It's the 19th. It's been 10 days. We have 20 more days. I don't know how to get the doctor out of there. History, brought to bed, evaluated by the chief medical doctor, received pigtail sutures in the left ribs. Had left ribs set, received sheeple dressing on left ribs. Quest hammer zinc. What about you? History, received alpaca wool dressing, 19th of timber. Yo, everybody in the hospital's just chilling right now. A Sally port? If I knew what a Sally port is, maybe. I think there might be one were person on the loose, but I don't know. Also, our people's fucking bits all over are gonna make everybody big sad. We actually do not have a tomb. You know, I don't think there is a way, Unholy. I'm not certain. I've never heard of a way. Somebody in chat might be able to answer, but I'm unconvinced that there's a way. Quick fort. Bedrooms. We should have some crypts in here. Crypt. No. Quick fort. Here we go. Oh, a nipple door. Yeah, I don't know if we have any nipple doors. We want transform is on, and there we go. You know what? That's fine. We'll just build them. We'll build them like this. Well, listen. The fate of the colony is going to be decided in the next 13 days in game. We're gonna need some rock coffin. Oops, not that. So usually the game will tell you, like, usually if you spot them soon enough, I could just close the latch and we would have been fine. I don't know if it's a master class. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I think there's one person on the loose. I think we got one person on the loose. I think maybe around the 10th we're gonna find out. Maybe a couple more days. On how to die from an infection. Okay. We're not dead. Guys, we're not dead. Everything is fine. We got bit by one weremonster. We probably are okay. Oh, God. Everybody's going to be upset because there's some stinky booty in here. It's perfectly calculated to end the stream. Thank you. I didn't put my war dog chained up at the entrance door so we didn't spot it soon enough. Usually we spot it a little further away. Didn't one colony die to infected cow? Okay, first of all, it was an undead cow. We have an alert. I have a thief. Fucking, excuse me? Cobalt thief. Lock the door for right now. thief shouldn't... Want to make this passable. There we go. Locking the door? Where's the thief can't get in. The thief is just going to chill out there. There's nothing they can do. All right, we got a couple of days until the next full moon, and I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm going to make one of these out here, and we're going to go ahead and put corpses all. We're going to put corpses out here. It's the 5th. We have 5 days. Somebody's fighting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. It's killing everybody in the hospital. Nah, it can't get out, but, like, we fucking can't get in there. Oh, God. Who is it? Shroud Iron Lungs. He is seriously injured. We can go in and toss him out of here. Let's see. This guy here, we can exile him. We're gonna expel him. Open this. He's got to get out of here. I mean, the other option is we could imprison him. Actually, I don't know if we can imprison him now. We need to make sure he gets out of here, though. He's probably under other now. Shroud Iron Lung. No, dude, you gotta go. You've been expelled. We're gonna have to murder him. We either have to murder him or imprison him. I don't know. Hold on, let me go into the justice. I don't even think I can imprison him. Like, I can't just imprison somebody, right? Like, I have to have trumped up charges, maybe. We're definitely gonna have to kill this guy. He's not leaving. Let's go down. Let's go down and check this out. All right, we got to go ahead and get some doors on here. Let's get doors. And we'll get our coffins. Burial. Got our coffins down here. We got a bunch of dead people. Let's see. Turn this on. Guys, why would a wear-tapier do this to us, you know? We got to make sure that guy gets out of here. Let's not forget that dude's out here banging around, you know what I mean? Boom. Multi and bop. There we go. Did he leave? We're just gonna have to kill him. If he doesn't leave, we have to kill him. He's just chilling. Seriously injured. He was a weresnoot. I'm gonna have to listen. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I am going to make a barracks right here. And we're gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to like just raise a quick army and murder this dude. I don't think that he can turn us if he's in human form. But somebody would have to confirm that. Create a squad. Militia commander. And he's somebody kind of useless. Fish cleaner. No, you're busy. You're busy. Yo, Bone. Oh, he's a clother. Noodle, yeah, Noodle, you can do it. Noodle is going to be our militia commander. Create new squad for Noodle. And we're going to be metal armor wearers. Create new squad. Nope. Come in here. Assign position. I'm going to run a classic Quamdi. I'm going to exclude... Let's see. Oh, shit, chat. I don't think Beef Clash V should go in. Weaponsmith shouldn't go in. Let's see. You're busy. You can go in the military. Lead Nugget Musk, you can go in. The Caretaker, the Hunter. Boy, Farmer, need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Weaponsmith, Grin Noodle Crush. All right. All right, we have a squad. I'm going to set them to train so that they go get their weapons and armor. And then once they have their weapons and armor, we're going to go murder this dude. It's the 15th of Moonshine. We must hurry. Where is he? Hold up. Pause. Dude's just chilling in here. All right, everybody's getting their weapons and armor. Well, they got their weapons. We actually don't have much for armor. I'm going to give them a station order right out here. I'm going to get them all together, and we're just going to fucking jump on this dude. Here comes the squad. The squad is here. Is he crawling on the floor? He is seriously injured. He's angry about dwelling on being expelled. Satisfied upon improving on fighting. The visitor is ready to leave. I don't want to lock him in a bedroom. We're just going to kill this dude. Everybody just kill this guy, confirm, and here we go. We're just jumping on him. Somebody's arms and legs have been cut off. Okay. Guys, the Weretaper Menace has been dealt with. Shroud Ironlong has been killed. All right. That sucks. We lost like, that cost us like 8 people altogether. Big bummer. Let's make sure that we have the capacity for 8 dead people down here. We do. That should be the last one. None of the other ones turned. Well, anybody else that was in there died. He was the last person standing. Nobody else appeared to turn. So we should be good. My legendary die maker of all things. Why would a tapir do this to me? Let's go ahead and get all of this done down here, and we'll get it tombed out. Multi and boop. Tombed out, multi and boop. All right, looking good. We gotta get the slabs done. So we're gonna do. I'm gonna set these. There's a lot of cleanup that we have to do. The moods are not gonna be good for a little while. The hospital has been cleaned up. Let's go downstairs in here, and we need to do work order. No, we need to do task. Engrave memorial slab. Show only citizens who need a slab. Not memorialize. You know what? I'm doing everybody. We're going to get flap. We're going to get flip. We're going to get freak. With those 5s done. So we're going to start engraving slabs. So one of the, like, I think, I don't want to say tedious things that happens in this game is that when people died, when people die, there are certain people that will require you to have a slab engraved to memorialize them. And if you don't, then they're probably going to come back as a ghost, and they're going to haunt your fortress until you engrave the slab. So basically, you are engraving the slab to lay them to rest. I'm gonna disband. I'm gonna disband this squad for now. All right, what we're gonna need to do is do a quick check to see what we're missing. We're probably missing some folks doing critical things since we lost a bunch of people. Let's see. I'm gonna take our miners off so they can just relax for a little bit. Novice Marksdorf. Oh, I got 4 hunters, 5 planters. We have 6 plant gatherers. Everybody's stone cutting. Our engravers are both adequate. Everybody's hauling. Orderlies are good, and we're looking good there. I feel like we're looking really good there. What we probably should do is go down to the hospital. I think we're probably missing some people in here. We are missing a doctor. And I don't think we have another one to replace them. Brick Battle Slap. We didn't lose our chief medical officer, did we? Chief Medical Dwarf survived. Okay, beautiful. So, if that's the case... We have thread, we have cloth, we have splints. Good. We're missing traction tables, and we're missing some soap. I do need a doctor that's not flesh or brick. What about beef? We can put beef in there. And a bone doctor. We'll put a fish cleaner. We'll put a fish cleaner in there, and we're good. Okay, we have restaffed everything in the hospital. We have another Fey Mood. Judge Saint Snow has withdrawn and has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Let's go see what they got going on. Is that you? No. Is that you? Yes. He's working secretly. I think he already has it. We have an injured person. Oh, you guys are not going to believe this. I think we might have killed that guy because the gate was closed, guys. I think that guy didn't leave because the gate was closed, but there's probably no way to know. We'll likely never know why it happened. All right, what we're gonna do is just get everything cleaned up. Did we get all the body parts out of here? We did not. Designate them for dumping. He's created Sunder Lava and Native Copper weapon rack. Okay, he offered it to us. That's good. I kind of want all of this in here to be thrown out. Let's get rid of all that. And let's take a look. Squirt machine is looking good. Bedrooms. We definitely have to get bedrooms out. Engraving is coming along. And I don't know if we have fulfilled this for these people. Resume construction. Resume. Yeah, if they offer the fort, we can use it, and we can put it out on display, which we'll do here pretty soon. And all of that. All right, constructions, and we were doing floor. Go back. Turn this off. Select material after placement, and I'm gonna give these guys that platy. Drop the plats in there. There's the Farmers Guild. Guild Hall 2000. I can probably give them some platinum pedestals too. That is looking good. All right, what are we missing now? We are still missing... They want... the mayor wants quivers made. 3 quivers. Make leather quiver. I don't even know if we have the leather for these. But we'll put an order in for some leather quivers to make the mayor happy. He is missing a dining room. Yeah, we definitely are going to need a couple of dining rooms. We probably can just... what if we can do some 3x4? Do that. You know what? This is probably going to work. Let's go ahead and dig that out. And let's do a quick slab check. Hold on. I got to set this. All right. This is good. I need to set this to F2. So this one is going to be farms. and set this. All right. So farms is going to be my F2. Main floor. Main floor is going to be my F3. Main floor. F3. Crafting is going to be F4. And tombs, we probably don't need a hotkey. Bottom floor, we can probably F5. So that would be bottom. We'll just name this bottom for now. There we go. Now we can flip around a little faster. F1, F2, F3, and F4. Good. So what were we just doing? We were doing something very important a moment ago. Administrator. Oh, getting these dug out. And let's go ahead and get these done here. We're going to door. What we're going to do is go... Wow, we have so much... So look at these people moving right now. These people are moving. We definitely are going to find a spot to dig out. What did I say we're going to dig out? We probably could just dig this out. The problem is, it's just going to be a shitload of stuff we already have. It's a shitload of dolomite. We could go ahead and grab this. Actually, go back down there. And we're going to make this like a 4. We got to dig. We have to dig out everything else up top first. Dig this out second. All right, what do we got going on here? We've got clothes have been made. A ban on certain exports. Looks like we're going to be building with some bauxite for quite some time. And we're going to need a bunch of stone to be able to do our top side. Hospital, I think is pretty good with the exception of soap. This is ugly as shit right here. Guys, I don't know why we do the things we do. Get that all engraved there. We'll get this engraved for the guild hall. The farmers guild will be super happy. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I don't know if I can tell if I failed it or not. Why is there a pig? Why is there a stray piglet in my hospital? That's the real question that I think nobody can answer. Holy shit, I have so many animals. I'm gonna start whacking these animals, by the way. We're gonna have enough leather to make those quivers, that's for sure. Coffin order is done. Looking good up here. And let's go ahead and get a little bit of construction in here. Pigskins getting hated on in different games, as usual. Let's see. What do we want to do? Is just something sexy in here, like some bauxite. Let's drop the box in here. Let's grab some doors in here. Looking good. Pig got a hammy. Is that why it's in the hospital? Let's see. Let's reset this because putting the tables down, I think, messed these up. Get these done, and we're gonna go ahead and make this a dining hall. One more time. Dining hall, accept. All right, so that is going to have to be this guy. So it's going to have to be Hert's dining hall. Hurt horn grip. Perfect. He does not have a table in there. Let's give him sandstone table and doesn't matter. We'll give him a sandstone throne just to make him feel good about it. That might not be big enough, and we're probably going to need to engrave that. All right, let's take a look here. So his dining room is currently just decent, but we'll go ahead and fix that. I think once the engraving gets done in there, he should be good to go. All right, so we are still really behind on bedrooms. What we're going to do is just dig out another set of 3x3 bedrooms. Bedrooms full, bedrooms 3x3. Wonder if we can... Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. That would be here. Right? Yeah. We could probably do another set of bed... Why does that look wrong? It's not wrong, though. Let's do another set of bedrooms here. That should have all been number ones. Let's go ahead and dig all of this out with a numero uno. We'll just do this manually. Because they're all digging. I mean, I could just go downstairs and make downstairs number 5s, but You know, who's got that kind of time, Chad? Me, I'm the one that's got that time, but I'm also lazy. We get this dugout. We'll get some more 3x3 bedrooms in here. And then we'll probably just do another set right up top, which means that we're going to need beds, cabinets, the whole works, you know, the whole works in here. There we go. I like that we're building a little bit organically. You know what I mean? We've got some good organic building happening here. You love to see it. Moods are starting to come back around. People aren't as upsetty spaghetti as they were last time about our, you know, when we had that little wear taper situation. That escalated quickly. I was not expecting it to pop off like that. Looking good. Look at us just tear through this right now. We probably should just double check our stoneworking workers, snap, and we do have our weaponsmith. Yeah, we definitely are going to need some people down here stoneworking. No, autosave is on. It's just, you know, it takes so long to autosave. Like, the autosave is like a minute long, so it's just, I think it's on 1 hour. 1 hour time frame. Also, I want to fix this so that we can't see those. I think it might be hide items. There we go. Get rid of those so it doesn't look so nasty. We don't want to be a bunch of nasty boys and girls in here. We got plenty of wood down here. We got plenty of stone. What are we doing out here? Oh, they're bringing all of the dead body parts out here. Which, you know what? I like that. Somebody might be fighting. I thought I heard a fighting, but it's not. All right. Well, we definitely... You know what? Do you guys just want to get greedy right now? Does anybody, like, just feeling fucking greedy, like, in their soul right now? Pick 4. If we drop this here and here, okay? You guys have no idea. You guys have... I clicked the wrong button twice saying you guys have no idea. You guys have... Wait, why is that wrong? I see. That does have to go over 1. All right, let's try this one more time. We're going to go to quick fort and 3x3. I think somebody measured wrong is all that happened. Let's try this. Okay. We're going to be greedy little goblins. Go ahead and get this. Get this, and then we probably can just trim this off for now. Give it a little bit like that. You know what I'm saying? And if we really wanted to go nuts, bring this up here and just touch the tips. A little bit like this. Actually, just bring it all the way across. Do a little something like, not like that. That's actually insanity what we were about to do. What are we doing here? Okay, we're gonna have to touch this up on the bottom a little bit. Let's do a little something like this, and then this, and then this. Connect all of our little dots here. Like this. And then this we're gonna have to, whoops. Just the tip. Just the tip. That we're gonna do is delete a little bit of this. I hate what we have to do here, but we're gonna have to remove the stockpile, just erase. Just erase that portion. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to make this right up here. We're going to make this right. We're doing a big infrastructure week because we're about to really raise the population cap. So just be ready. Yeah, these are bedrooms that we're about to do. So, like, my wood dude better take his fucking vitamins because he's going to be making some beds. Looks like we got most of our rooms almost engraved, working on these ones down here. I'm going to be honest, I kind of like the color. I like this color better, like the engraved version of the sandstone. I think it pops a little more, which is kind of nice. Here comes that big save. This is why the autosave is on once an hour. All right. Get these bedrooms dug out. And we're just going to start dooring. What we really need to do is... I have 11 doors. We still need to dig out an entire level, by the way. Which we've kind of gotten screwed by the caverns. I was not expecting caverns to be so high up. You're only here for the long saves? Well, I've got good news. I've got really good news. We have many of them. Floor, construction, sandstone, wall, fucking bauxite, man. Why is bauxite so goddamn ugly? We might have to do it. So what is it? 9 times not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would need 90 bauxite. You're here for the long saves and the ugly bauxite? Hell yeah. We might as well just sandstone it, honestly. Wow, there's a lot of gypsum. We got a lot of sandstone. I'm just going to be lazy. Okay, I'm just going to be lazy, and I'm going to sandstone these. 255 sandstone. I'm just going to drop it like this. Drop it like this. Get that all done. Get some nice walkways in there. You know, get some accents. Philos, how are you? What's going on? You guys know how we like to do. Food is good. Drink is good. Seeds are good. Meat and fish are good. Plants and other. Everything is really good. You don't want to be one of those. You know what? Nobody has said anything. I actually was concerned. Wait, is my YouTube stream even on? I was concerned that my YouTube stream wasn't even on because nobody's said anything on YouTube for like 5 hours. I was like, oh shit, it must just be off, and you know, and what are you gonna do? The other thing is, let's go ahead and put some statues out. We do have 14 statues. We do have some statues. We got some pedestals. You know, we have a lot of things we can do. Let's do a couple of statues in our walkways here. You know what I mean? Just to make it beautiful. Want to make sure that it's beautiful for all of our people everywhere they go. Get those statues out there. This all needs to be engraved. We need to finish that. So the kid was crushing the DF and making it moist. That's what we do. Well, you know what? I made it moist without even a flood today. Floodless moist is what they called me in high school. Get all these done. All right, we got more bedrooms coming in. They're going to look nice and chocolatey here. I like it. No. It's because I carried the water for the sports teams. That's why. It's so much dolomite. It's so much dolomite. Alert. An elven caravan. We don't talk to them. Don't make eye contact with them. Just pretend they're not there. Okay, chat. That's all we do when the elves show up. We just pretend that we just like don't even look at them. All right, looking good. Let's make sure we dig this out. I mean, you know, considering that we had a worse new attack, like it's been a pretty good day of Dwarf Fortress. I'm actually really happy that we chose to do this because it's been good. It's been a lot of fun to come back to DF. Wait, I thought Snoot was a dick. I didn't know she was a were-tapir. Let's go ahead and start getting our beds. We'll start popping some beds in here. Got the doors on. Oh, you guys are not gonna believe it. Never mind, we're good. She's mostly dick, but part tapir. So this is her fault, is what you're telling me. Specifically, Ice Age tapir, because the Snoot. Is an Ice Age tapir like the type that kills everybody in my hospital, or I don't know anything about tapirs other than they like to murder everybody in my hospital. That's all I know. It's everything that I've ever known. Bedrooms, multi. Grab as many as we can. It's another 9. It's another 10 bedrooms. Fucking Watson. Merchants have arrived. We're not talking to those merchants. We don't talk to those people. The elves. The elves, I mean. The dick, the tapir, the beavers from some Canadian cartoon, and the rats from the rats. Oh, I didn't know. Damn, Greybalkin just with the sick burn right there. Wow, we are really getting shit done. Also, I would like to say, I would just like to remind everybody, like, that was a masterclass on handling a werebeast, because if you guys remember, back in the day, that would have been a wipe. Like, last run, that would have been a straight fucking wipe, guys. It would have been lights out. We would have been starting over, first thing tomorrow morning. But not anymore, chat. Not anymore. The kid comes in and handles business. Kind of want to do a construction wall, sandstone, and maybe like bring it here and here. It's a little choky. We'll have like a little choke point. We'll go ahead and get some more beds. We get these beds in here. It's going to be another 20 bedrooms right there. you know what? I'm raising the pop. Okay, we're raising the pop right now. We're going to raise it to, you guys want to go to 100? I doubt we're going to get 50 people. I doubt we're going to get 50 in a microwave. I'm just going to set it to 100. And then we're going to really pop off. Almost done engraving the bedrooms. Let's look at our engravers. Who were they? They're only competent. What a bunch of losers. I don't need competent engravers, guys. I need legendary. Get these beds in here. All right, moods. Look, we're getting these moods sorted back out. Easy peasy, chat. Easy peasy. Yeah, we don't have room for losers in this fortress. We were almost wiped out by a vicious were-tapir. And everybody's like freaking out, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, I'm only competent. Well, maybe that's why we almost all died. Because we need to expect better of our dwarves. I gave you engraved rooms and all you can give me is competence. Okay. All right, we got some statues out, looking dope. Oh, you know what we could do? Hold up, chat. Take these back down. Give those, pull those down. We'll put some statues in there. It'll look real nice. All right, bedrooms. Next set of bedrooms, looking good. At least the beds are in. We'll still have to get all the other crap in them. No time for losers because we are the champions. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly goddamn right. I feel like everybody's downstairs mining like I told them to. I'm gonna hit these guys. I'm gonna hit these guys with like a 5 over here. Because as much as I hate bauxite, I would like them to go get that bauxite. We have another Fey Mood. Be another artifact for us. Swarm Skillstorm. Animal Taker has got a Stone Worker's Workshop. We're not trading with these guys, no. Tomorrow morning, we're going to have to do our entire top side and our bottom side. Well, for defenses. We have all those golden nuggets. We really should do something with some gold nuggies. All right, so another 20 bedrooms there. I don't think that I have enough bauxite. Construction, floor, any material. 78 bauxite. Oh boy, that would be 72 right there. Might as well just grab it. Listen, tomorrow we're gonna get like 4 armies up and start trading. Tomorrow is gonna be all about getting our defensive layers of our fortress hamburger in. So we're gonna have our defensive layer on the top. We'll have our defensive layer on the bottom. We'll start. I want to get like 100, 150 dwarves. We get like 4 armies up. Start training them around the fucking clock. Okay, that's gonna be a priority for tomorrow. Number 2 priority for tomorrow is going to be probably clearing that cavern and making sure that it's safe, so we don't have any forgotten base. Yeah, we'll be doing.
Thank you for following. It's very nice to mint you, Falling Leaf.
A falling leaf to you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we gotta get the library in. We gotta get our armies going. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be doing DF tomorrow's. Yeah. I don't know what time I'm going to start. I got a ton of editing I got to do in the morning. I'm going to try to get some sleep tonight. I didn't sleep well last night. I'm going to try to sleep in a little bit. I'm going to get up. I'm going to finish editing the Tyrant's Realm footage and get all of the compilations and the shorts and the TikToks up. And then I would love to stream tomorrow at like 11 o'clock in the morning because it's probably going to take me like 3 hours to finish up the editing. So I would like to be live tomorrow by 11, so we have like a full 12 hours of just straight fucking Dwarf Fortress banging. Because we need to start some wars. We got to do some looting. We got to do some light war criming. You know what I mean? There's so much to do in so little time. We can probably go... We could probably go community, Gray. I think we can go community. Why are these wrong up there? It's not me who's wrong, chat. It's the cabinets. Furniture and bookcase. How do we do them over here? We actually did them this way. I do like this song, but I'm a little disappointed. Drinking Industry, not a single time tonight. Gray, can you write to Dwarf Fortress people and make sure that I get some, that I get my jam tomorrow? I didn't get to tell everybody to shut the F up a single time tonight because Drinking Industry came on. Son, I am disappointed. Gray, you can fire that raid up. Looks like your flooring is missing the blue. No, nobody likes that color scheme, Philos. Not a single person likes that. Not a single person. Oh, that's decent. That's decent. Oh, no. Wait, whoa. He can't find the needed item. He needs bones. Oh, my God. We just got a microwave. And I need to whack some animals. Stray war dog. Holy tits. There's so many. I'm going to whack this. There we go. Guys, I'm going to be out tomorrow. I'll post in Discord when I have a better idea of what time. Like I said, I'm going to probably be up around 8. I'm going to sleep in, and then I'm going to edit for probably 2 or 3 hours, and then probably go live. I would like to get a good long day of Dwarf Fortress in. We have too much to do to be faffing about, chat. I appreciate you guys for being here. Feels good to be back into some Dwarf Fortress. Thank you for the raids tonight. I had a couple of raids live. Thanks for live action pixel, probably not here, but thank you to them for raiding in. We're gonna go see Undead Baron. I met Undead Baron primarily through TikTok, through making a lot of very cool kind of like video game overviews. He plays a lot of Project Zomboid, plays a lot of survival crafting games. Very, very passionate about games. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Happy to go over and see him. I'm going to save this here. I have a petition for the Reap Jack. Now requires a temple and priest approved. Guys, have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night.